Should be better. 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 I think we're up and running. Yeah. Alright. Yes, I quit Rune Slayers. I'm never touching that game again. Yes, for real. I'm done playing Rune Slayers. The game is shit. And if you're playing it and saying it's good, you're coping. The game's ass. The game is absolutely unsavable garbage. Yeah, you get grinding. Have fun. Not playing that game in another 2 months. I'm gonna be honest. The game is cooked. Like, I don't want anything to do with Rune Slayers. I'm not talking to people if they're playing Rune Slayers. I'm not involving myself with Rune Slayers. I'm not thinking about Rune Slayers. I'm not even gonna try and talk about Rune Slayers anymore. That shit's out of my. That shit's gone. Fuck Rune Slayers and fuck the devs. Fuck them. I take my allergy medicine, bro. Is this shit out? Done with the game, bro. I'm done with it. Like, I'm not playing that shit anymore. You got me so fucked up if you think I'm getting back on Rune Slayers. Like, I'm done with that shit. Shit is cooked. Shit is fried. What am I gonna play now? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what's next from here. I don't know what's the next step, but I'm done with that shit because I don't know what I'm gonna play, but I'll figure it out. For now, we'll just watch YouTube videos. Let's watch his live stream.
Oh, oh my god.
Look
I'm
at
dead,
everybody.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
This is so fun. This is so no, bro. This shit is fucking lame. This shit is cooked. The game is cooked. Like, you see, bro dropped a new video. Like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do now, but I'm not playing RuneSlayers. I'll tell you that. I'm quitting that game. I'm done.
Are a black boy in Africa, and I'm not falling for any of your scams. Do you hear me? Hello, black boy.
You are a black boy in Africa, and I'm not an idiot. Do you understand that part yet? Hello, goodbye, black boy.
I stream on Twitch every damn day, Link.
You,
That
bro.
pineapple was delicious. All right,
You
just to
hear
give you
that?
guys that pineapple.
Ew.
All right, just to give you guys the context, I'm not a retard. I usually don't even accept people's friend requests, but I have been looking for developers for my Dragon Ball game recently, like to get progress more faster. So I have been like accepting some friend requests, thinking it was like developers. So that's how he was able to DM me in the first place. But I'm gonna show you guys the actual fresh DMs because this actually just happened like a little bit ago. Let's get right into it. So this guy, Redhead YT, Redhead YouTube or Redhead White. He DMs me, hello. I say, yo. Mind you, chat, I'm not a retard. I simply just indulged out of boredom, okay? He says, what's good? I actually have something for you. I said, what's up, homie? Let me know. He replies, if $3,000 was deposited into your Cash App or PayPal, what would you spend it on? 1, save. 2, self. 3, bills. 4, family, car, investment, rent, or business. I try to do the sympathy method. I was like, me and my team have been struggling for a minute. No, I'm joking. I literally just said I'd invested it into my DBZ project that I'm working on. He said, all right, you got Cash App or PayPal? I said, I use Cash App. He said, what's your Cash App tag? Obviously, bro, I've seen this exact same scam on TikTok. Somebody messaged me with this exact same dialogue. Like, these niggas not even trying no more, bro. Like, it's getting ridiculous. So obviously I knew I still was indulging in it, but I was like, what kind of prank is this? And I dropped my Cash App tab. Now, this is where it gets dangerous, because some people would think that after you see like these screenshots like this and this right here, this is where it could get believable if you genuinely are like, if you got your brain turned off. So I send my Cash App tag, and he confirms if this is my account, which it is, and then he confirms if this is my he confirms that he sent the money and that it was pending. And then obviously, nigga, nobody's gonna send you $3,000 randomly free out of a kindness of their heart. That's just not happening, bro. Unless, like, bro, unless Jesus came down and like, this person needs to be blessed. And I was like, it didn't go to me. Then he told me to send him my Cash App activity. I just sent him a random transactions, just random recent transactions on my Cash App, right? Then this is where we fucking got him. We got him. This is as soon as they ask you for money, that's where you know they fucked up. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, what do you mean you need $50 to send me $3,000? Where's the correlation? Like, where's the correlation that you need $3,000? I mean, that you need $50 to send me $3,000? It don't correlate.
Oh my god, now I gotta find this fucking video. One sec, bro. I gotta re-upload this video. I don't want to, but I got to. Ugh! Block Rune Slayers. This shit is garbage. I'm quitting Rune Slayers, bro. I'm quitting. I'm fully done playing Rune Slayers. You will never see me in a call with someone playing it. You will never see me playing that game. You will never see me being anywhere near that shit. That shitty ass, garbage, booty ass butt. That shit is doo-doo water. That shit is chopped cheese, boy. Doo-doo garbage. DDG, doo-doo garbage. That shit's cooked. Garbage ass game. Developers were on acid making it. They were on drugs. You gotta be fucked up if you think I'm gonna slave away to that game. Well, I'm just gonna let you know this now. Just because I say the game's trash doesn't mean that you can't like it. Like, play RuneSlayers if you want to play RuneSlayers. But I'm gonna let you know this now. Like, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, bro. Like, I'm gonna be. Is my shit lagging again, bro? I swear if my shit's lagging again, bro. Swear, bro, if my shit is lagging again, bro. I do not want to play the new Elden Ring. That shit is gonna make me crash. Bro, oh my god, my shit's fucking lagging again, bro. Oh my god, my shit's fucking lagging again, bro. Oh my god, my shit's fucking lagging again, bro. Alright, I think we're good. Like, bro. A fairy tale game? Bet. I'm about to try it. Alright, I'm not gonna make that video, bro. I'm not gonna make the fucking video because my shit does not want to fucking work right now. Like, what the actual fuck, bro? Like, I'm done, bro. Alright, I'm gonna get my dinner. I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll be right back. I don't want anything to do with RuneSlayers. I may watch French streams just to support them, but I'm not playing that game. I'm not touching that game. I'm not even thinking about that game. So, new Elden. Oh, Eden. I'm tricking. I'm tripping. Say tricking. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is this, bro? What are you talking about, Grimjow? Send me the link to the game. Is it like an actual, like... It's not even out yet. Yeah, I'm in Soren's Discord. Soren City? What game, nigga? What do you mean? Where is it at? Matter of fact, I gotta upload this video. I got to. It's gonna piss me off if I don't. I gotta upload this video. If I lag, bro. Fuck it. If I start lagging, it is what it is. It's GG's. If I start lagging, bro, fuck it. I'm grabbing my food while this downloads, bro. Oh, so it's not out yet. I'll be right back. I'll find something to play though. Well, it's officially GG's. I quit Rune Slayers. You won't see me on the game anymore. I'm done playing the game. I've had enough of it. It's like I'm working a 9 to 5. It's not fun. I'm not having fun with the game. You may see me back on if they actually add something fun.
Oh my video.
Until then, I'm not playing the game. I mean, I'm literally sitting here, farming the dragon, waiting an hour for it to spawn. Because why would I go get the mammoth? Yeah, let me know if my stream is lagging. If you're in here, Grimjow. Fuck no, I'm not getting back on Rune Slayers. I'm taking a hiatus from that shit. That shit is cooked. I gotta see if my stream's lagging. Oh my, why am I lagging, bro? It's good? Are you sure it's good? No, if I got armor, no, I wouldn't play. I'm done playing I'm done playing Rune Slayers.
Yo, 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 what's good, boys? It's your boy, No Words. A lot of warrior mains have been complaining about not being able to dual wield a new. It is absolutely insane. I'm about to behind me. Yeah, it. Type of nuts. You can dual wield Tundra Gate. That is how you get this sword. The way that you get the sword, you get this from Runic Whale.
Oh wow,
The Runic Whale boss that you fight near the Tundra Gate.
he
That
dropped
is how you
something.
get this sword. It is.
Wait, are you sure is my stream lagging or no? Are you sure it's not? Alright, I can't upload videos while I'm live. I legit can't. Let me know if it's fix it. This is why I need the toolkit. So I can switch to my phone. This is better. This is better. Yeah. I can't upload videos. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll have to figure it out.
This shit's bad, dude. This sounds terrible. I'm just gonna go to furry race again. I'm not gonna do it, but let me make my character real quick and we're gonna just jump straight into it. I'm not gonna lie, I look whack as shit. Yo, yo, my fit is trash, dude. Alright, so we're done basically. I'm gonna pick my skill. I'm probably gonna get lesser heal because I ain't gonna lie, I'm playing this shit solo and these niggas do a lot of damage the more you progress. So I'm gonna get lesser heal. And for the sins in this game, like, dude, just like look at these debuffs. Like, just look at this shit, man. I'm just gonna click through it like, are you, bro? It's low-key playing the game on hard mode. You have to pick one. I don't know, dude. I mean, it's a cool ass feature, but still, yo, this shit looks like you just gonna like, hell no, hell no, hell no. This shit doesn't even look like you have a great time. I deadass think this game is unplayable if you play this shit with all sins. It can't be. It can't be playable. I'm just gonna. Okay, where's the thief one? I'm just gonna get the one that just makes shit cost more money. Greed? Is it greed? No, it's not greed. What is it? A thief? Okay, we're doing thief. Thief is like the best one you can just pick at the start if you wanna have a good time playing this game. Other than that, this shit looks like it just looks like the game is on hard mode for no reason, but. Who cares, I guess. Alright, give me a second. Let me think of the weapon I want to get, and we're going to hop right into it. Alright. So, the premise of this game, it's just a dungeon crawler. That's what I like about this game. It's just a dungeon crawler. You sit here, you clear rooms, get rare items, and just keep going until it gets harder and harder. There is nothing wrong with a game like this. Like, deadass. It's easy to get into. It's nothing retarded. It's nothing stupid. You're not gatekeeping shit. See, that's what I like in a game. It's easy shit like this. But I do have minor complaints. Extremely minor. Like, it's nothing that's really, it's really not bad. It just, I wish it was different. Like, whenever I swing in this game and I hit shit, I just feel like it's not enough, like, power behind it is what I'm trying to say. It's like I'm just hitting like a wooden doll or something. Like I'm just striking like a pillow. That's what it feels like to me. If it had like a little more like power behind it, I don't know how to say it, but you know what I mean. Some games have it, but if it had like a little more power behind it, like I'm actually like just swinging a big ass hammer on somebody's head, yeah, I would like that way more. But other than that, the game is good to me. I mess with it. I've been playing this game since yesterday. I was gonna make a video on it yesterday, but I was being lazy and I just went to sleep. But yeah, I don't really have any complaints about this game. It's not a bad game at all. It's something you guys can actually get on here and just have fun about. And let me stop talking like a game reviewer. I'm not a game reviewer, dude. I'm not gonna turn up like Eclipse. Like you see, Eclipse, he's a good YouTuber, but
Right here. Yes!
Huh?
Oh my god!
What does stream trip mean?
Yes! Let's go!
that nigga's low-key trapped. I remember seeing him get mad about his Battlefield video not doing good. Like, nigga, you made yourself out to be a reviewer. You are forced to review games. to make ends meet. Like, I don't want to end up like you, dude. I gotta start talking differently. Yeah, I wanna review games and shit and tell y'all what games are good, what games that you should play, but I'm not gonna make that like my whole premise about the channel. If you really think I'm gonna sit my ass here and just review games all day and tell you guys what to play, kiss my ass. I'm not doing that, okay? I don't know why I'm doing this, matter of fact. I'm doing this because I'm bored. There's nothing else to really upload. I can't really like make a progression series. I can't play ranked in some games because there's just nothing out. I don't get why there's nothing out. Like, it's 2025, it's about to be summer and there's no fucking games out. I'm gonna tell you what these niggas finna do. When one good game comes out, another one's gonna come out. These niggas love releasing games at the same time as other games, and I'm so sick of seeing that shit. I'm so sick of seeing that shit. Cause why does Type Soul say soon on it now? Are you really gonna release Type Soul when all these other games about to come out? Are you serious? Why? Instead of releasing the game right now, you wanna wait till summer where everything is gonna be out, and you're gonna fight for your life trying to get some plays. I'm sick of you niggas. You niggas are pathetic. I hate when devs do that. That's just the one thing I don't like. You know Roblox is such a bad state right now, and you wanna sit here and release your games while someone else releasing their games, so niggas gotta pick and choose what they wanna play. What the fuck, dude? Like, that's all I'm saying is, that's all I'm saying. And another thing for you, ooh, shit, boy. Oh, I know y'all heard that. Nigga, I started so bad, but another thing for you stupid ass niggas in my comments talking about some, oh my god, all you do is talk shit.
What do you fucking think, nigga?
You click on this video. You know what I'm about to do. You've been here long enough. You've been here long enough. You know what I'm about to get into. You know what I'm about to start doing. It's talking shit. Then when you hear me talking shit, you're getting mad.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I'll keep talking shit every day. I'm not gonna stop. What you want me to do? You want me to come on here and start bending my knee and shit? Oh my god, I love you guys. Oh my god, I love this game. Fuck you. I'm never gonna do that shit. I'm never gonna do that shit, nigga. You guys, some niggas be like, oh my god, you're lucky to have your fans. No, nigga, you're lucky to have me. That's how it is around these streets, nigga. If I was some drone ass YouTuber talking about some, okay guys, today we're gonna play this game with a full playthrough with little to no commentary. We're gonna grind all the items, play on the hardest mode, and take no damage. Am I gonna do that, nigga? Am I gonna do that? No, I'm not gonna do that. Nigga, I'm gonna come on here and talk shit and have fun with these games. And talk to you guys and say, so like, I enjoy you guys. Yeah, I really do. I don't enjoy you guys in my Discord server though, cause you guys are weird. Yeah, I said it. You guys are weird. Some of my fans in that server, you guys are weird, dude. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's nothing you can say. You guys are weird. I have like monstrosities in my Discord server. Like, I'm being so for real. The type of niggas I'm having that server, they're kind of weird, dude. And I can't even defend it. It just, no, I don't know, man. I don't really interact in that server like that. Like, I'll come in there and like say a couple things on my server, but other than that, I'm not gonna be in there just like, you know, like in there having a good old jolly time. Cause some of you guys are weird, man. You guys will make me feel uncomfortable so quick. I don't think I can ever show my face to you guys. Like, I want to go outside in peace. I want to walk the streets and knowing that I can just like walk the streets without being harassed. Oh my god. You know, if I had like semi-normal fans, I would be happy to show my face. But nigga, if I'm going outside and I got niggas calling me deity and shit, balancing me in the middle of the street, I'm gonna look crazy. Like, okay, it's cool online, like, nigga, and bro, it's not even that. Every time I go to a YouTube video, God forbid a YouTuber mentions me in the comments. I mean, not comments. God forbid a YouTuber mentions me in the video. God forbid a YouTuber mentions me in the video. All you gonna see is deity mention, deity. Like, nigga, bro, y'all making me sound like I have a cult, nigga. Like, I fuck with it, but still, you niggas are actually making me seem like this is a cult or something. Like, these niggas are worshipping me. This shit is scary, dude. I don't think I can show my face on YouTube. I don't know. Y'all niggas make me scared. If I can't walk the streets normally, I'm gonna be scared, dude. I don't want no dude to come at me, call me deity. He gonna try to get a deity blood sample. He gonna just, like, stab me with some syringe or something to get a blood sample and go back to his house and make some clones of me. I don't know. I don't know what you niggas are capable of. This shit's scary, dude. I see why niggas be faces on the YouTube channels. They don't know what's gonna happen to them. Y'all niggas different. I'm low-key struggling with this nigga. I can't really read his attacks. Like, that's another thing about this game. I feel like this game is like, it's like too dark. Yeah, this game is a little too dark. I just can't like see what he's gonna like throw out. If they can like make a way to increase the brightness on this game, that'd be good. I don't know. It's just my opinions after all. The game is not a bad game. I'm not roasting the game. I'm just saying this shit too damn dark. I can't see shit. And I cannot hit this man while he's doing that shit. He just using big ass AoEs because I might actually lose here. Holy shit. I'm trying to not. I don't want to die on this level. I'm really trying my best. Okay, he died, dude. I almost lost. I regret picking this big ass axe. And I'm not gonna get that, so. Okay. I regret getting this big ass axe. This shit is actually kind of hard. Hold on, let me stop trolling. Let me actually play like a real sentient human being. Oh yeah. I was in the N92 Discord server talking about the game that I'm making. I did give these niggas some hints. I might drop a hint in here. I'm thinking about dropping a hint, but if I drop the hint, if I literally drop the hint on this video, niggas gonna know what the game is instantly. Niggas gonna know instantly what the game. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys guessing. The game was made in the 2000s. That's all I'm gonna say. It was made in the 2000s. The game that I'm basing my game on was made in the 2000s. That's all you're getting. I'm not gonna say what console, I'm not gonna say what platform, but it was 2000s. Because if I say what console was, you niggas most of you people who are chronically online are going to know what the game is. Because yeah, you guys are gonna know what the game is. I'm not gonna say it. But if you guess it in the comments, then I'm not gonna say nothing to you. I'm just gonna look at it and just shake my head. So if you niggas actually guess the game, then I'm making it in the comments. I'm just gonna shake my head. And I'll say one more thing. The game has never been on Roblox before, so that's new. It has never been on the platform. It's something completely different. Now, if I actually see niggas in my comments guessing this game, I'm going to shake my head in disbelief. There's just no way you guys can guess that shit. But the video will be on it soon. Like, I'm trying to iron out the combat and shit and effects. Then get all the little gimmicks and shit in there. Then I'll make a little video showing the intro and I'll explain the game a little bit. then that's all you're getting until the game actually goes in CC, or I might just make random videos showing the prog every now and then. Well, oh, I said CC. Don't get discouraged when I say closed community. Listen. I can explain myself. I'm only doing CC for testing purposes, not to make you guys discouraged. What is this? Oh, okay, I can't buy that. I can't buy that. Okay, I'm only doing it for CC to test out the game, to make sure there's no bugs and shit. Like, it's only gonna be for CC for about like a month, deadass, or a couple weeks. It's not gonna be long, nigga. It's not gonna be long. So, but it's gonna be easy to get in. It's gonna be like 250 people in the game. Well, I'm gonna do like 250, maybe more. But whenever I open up the Discord server, you niggas can talk in there and shit. And if I see people who are active, I will let you guys test. Yep, get the test early. I might not data wipe. If I'm being nice, I might not data wipe. So we'll see. But it just depends how fast these things can work and get this game out. But we do need a builder. Desperately, we do need a builder. That's probably like the last thing we're missing is a builder. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe another animator, but mostly a builder. Because you're getting paid on percentages. I'm be dead ass. If you're listening right now, you're going to get paid on percentages. I am not about to fucking pay you $1,000. You lost your fucking mind. I'll be damned. If I give you $1,000 to make a fucking map. Kill yourself. Can't cut that out. But that's all I'm saying is I'm not gonna give you $1,000. You're going to work on percentages, and you're gonna be happy with your percentages, nigga. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, I'm actually enjoying this game so far. I mean, I'm low-key not even thinking. I'm just turning my brain off and I'm just clicking endlessly. But still, it's something you can just get on here and just not worry about. You don't have to like stress out and shit. But you can wipe in this game. But I think it's pretty hard to wipe. Cause you see me, I'm over here soloing the game, like dead ass. You see me soloing the game. I'm low-key just cleaning this shit out. You don't gotta think for this game, dude. You can just play this game and not have to worry about nothing. I'm just cleaning this shit out. I'm not even like stressing out. It's like if I'm doing good in the game,
What's good,
it's like,
Grimjow?
okay. I mean, it starts getting hard when you get like harder levels. Like once you get like difficulty 4, that's when it starts getting gay as fuck. When you get to difficulty 4, like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Me and my friends, we died. we didn't make it past 4. No, we didn't make it past 4. We did. We just got off afterwards. But yeah, the game's not that hard. It's fun to play. They just gotta do something about this like sound effects. I don't know if it's sound effects. I don't know what it is, but it just feel like I'm hitting paper. That's it. If it didn't feel like I was hitting paper, I would like this game way more. I mean, it's just simple solutions they can do to make the game a little bit better. But other than that, I don't have a problem with it. For once, I don't have a problem with the game.
Let's see what this nigga could possibly still be doing, bro.
What should I do now? Hey, let's farm for the key. See if we get the key.
Yeah. Wait, do I have that quest?
You gotta talk to the guy in the cage. Down here.
Oh, I just forgot to talk to him. I grabbed the quest, but I forgot to talk to the guy in the cage.
Your flash clutch, bro.
What should I be doing, bro? Because I'm not playing fucking Rune
What's
Slayers.
the server?
Oh my
It's already
god.
dead. It's Mystic, Skyfall, and Spindlewater.
I'm good up that.
How do I get up there? What did I do? Oh, I went down.
Bro. A wolf is not gonna make me want to play Rune Slayers, bro. Like, I'm sorry. The game is cooked. Yeah, see, you're lying. You're joking. You're a fucking troll. You know what I'm gonna do?
Flash is getting hurt. We're almost here. Hang in there.
Turn off face cam. I gotta upload this video. But stream's gonna lag for a little bit. Like, I gotta upload this video. I'm downloading the shit again. Stream's gonna lag, but I gotta upload. And while that happens, while it's uploading, I guess I'll just take a break. I'm gonna catch you when I reach 100. I don't know where you're gonna catch me in because I'm not playing shit slayers. So I don't know when you're gonna catch me, but you ain't catching me anytime soon. Yeah, right, bro. What you're gonna do is you're gonna catch me on rematch tomorrow night. That's what you're gonna do. Honestly, when this video's done uploading, I'll probably play Shadow of Mordor. That game's fire. Probably just play some random shit. Nah, I'm good off Rune Slayers, bro. Well, if you donate me $10, I'll get on Rune Slayers. If you donate me $10, I'll get on Rune Slayers, bro. The only way I'm playing Rune Slayers is if I get money prize. Otherwise, I'm not playing that shit because you have me so fucked up. Like, I'm not. I can't. I literally can't. Alright, stream's about to start lagging. I'll be back when the upload's done. You don't have to cash at me, bro. I got a link in the description. You can donate it to. But you don't actually have to if you don't want to troll. If anything, wait until I'm done uploading this video if you actually want to do that. Because I will play Rune Slayers for $10. But set a timer for 30 minutes. I will be back in 30 minutes. I'm going to lay down. I gotta fix this. Well, it's officially GG's. Wait, is my audio lagging? Can you hear me, or can you hear me good? So it must just be my webcam that lags. I'll turn my webcam back on. All right, bet. I'll turn my webcam. It's like, is the screen lagging? Oh yeah, it's probably just low quality. Showroom slash Roblox hashtag Rell Games hashtag Rell Seas. All right, I'm back. What the hell? What the hell, Burton? It is uploaded. It is uploaded. It's uploaded. It is uploaded. It is uploaded. Let's go. We just gotta see if the stream is laggy. Let's go. Well, the devs streaming fully. There's no fucking regime. They're testing. Just super get on the game to feel like I'm at work right now. You won't see him on RuneSlayers anymore. It was a fun run. Leave a like. There's no hope in that game and there's no future. It's just gonna end up going right back down to 5K players and everyone's gonna quit. The game. Living in a city, you know. Living in a city, you know, it's hard to survive. You got to keep that dream alive. Living in the city, you know, you got to survive. You got to keep that dream alive. I don't know what to play right now. Living in the city, you know, it's hard to survive. You got to keep that dream alive. Let's hear what kind of tracks we got in here.
I call my brother in the UK, yeah, they pop out. I'm my diamond flawless, I'm my nigga pop out. Yeah, come get your bitch back, yeah, I pop out. Diamonds on my neck and wrist, it's hard to see. Yeah, it's my time to pop out, yeah, it's my time to rock out, yeah. Punch him in his neck and in his throat, and now he cannot breathe. When I catch stops, you know we boxing this bitch like it's Creed. Yeah, free my brothers, like this other slimmer. Get this money, I get this bread, I get this motherfucking cheddar. I know them times can get hard, yeah, they get hard, but keep your head up. I'm sick of this bitch, yeah, I'm sick of this house. I been in my phone, yeah, I'm fed up. Bro, boy, yeah, keep praying, stop being love, boy, get your motherfucking bread up. Yeah, I miss my brother. Yeah, I miss my brother, yeah. Like, who the fuck is you? Hop up off the beat. These diamonds on me flawless. Yeah, they hate the screed. Yeah, when I walk inside your trap, I'm black, I'm discreet. Your diamonds on my neck and wrist. Yeah, they pop out. I call my brother in the UK. Yeah, they pop out. I'm my diamond flawless. I'm my nigga pop out. Yeah, come get your bitch back. Yeah, I pop out. Diamonds on my neck and wrist, it's hard to see. Yeah, it's my time to pop out, yeah, it's my time to rock out, yeah. Punch him in his neck and in his throat, and now he cannot breathe. When I catch stops, you know we boxing this bitch like it's Creed. Yeah, free my brothers, like this other slimmer. Get this money, I get this bread, I get this motherfucking cheddar. I know them times can get hard, yeah, they get hard, but keep your head up. I'm sick of this bitch, yeah, I'm sick of this house. I been in my phone, yeah, I'm fed up. Bro, boy, yeah, keep praying, stop being love, boy, get your motherfucking bread up.
No way they find this fun, bro. Like, I refuse to believe it.
Oh my goodness. I give up, dude. Oh shit. Oh, there's 3.
I'm taking a break. The video's out though if you want to go watch it, you know what I'm saying? Like it, you know what I'm saying?
I'll suck toes to save somebody's life. No.
But y'all can watch Soren.
He said yeah so fast. Bro.
He didn't even think about it. He just said yeah. He just liked the thought of it. He didn't even hear the second part.
He said yeah. How about saving my life? You said my toes.
Like what?
Oh, my fault.
Like what is up with you, bro? Bro, what is happening?
Alright guys, what if I go, Archer Samurai?
Somebody else was gonna do that, but I don't think they did it.
Nah, sounds trash.
Bro, I can't see if my fiend's low. Wait, I'm healing my fiend now. I think it's about to die though. Oh, wow. Dude. Alright, bro. Hold on. I'll be right back.
No way I die.
Can y'all please get the key? Bro, I'm trying to get the key. I'm trying. I've been trying for like...
Back. Did I end up rotating back to the Yeti? I didn't mean to come over here. Oh well. And I'm dead. Oh. I'm such a troll. I think I grinded enough today, chat. I want to keep
Yes,
streaming,
disconnected. What?
but I'm like, what else do I want to do?
Alright, bro, back to Rell. Douglas, guess what, bro?
What's good?
Chicken butt.
You are not
How did he
funny,
read
bro.
me?
Like, you really think you're funny? You're not funny at all.
You know what, chat?
Like-
That's gonna be the end of this stream.
You said 3 a.m. Oh, he lying, chat. He lying.
Bro, you want to see me go 3 a.m. for real?
Chat, he lying.
All right,
How many
bet.
subs you got? How many subs you got?
All right, no way. I ain't giving up. Go ahead.
Dang,
gonna
bro, did a
drink.
half-hour stream. Are you serious?
Wow,
Wait,
that's
guys,
fake.
guys. I found the hammerhead. I found the hammerhead. I found the hammerhead.
What? Invite me.
What are you talking about? Invite you, bro.
Trainer Duck, not you. I don't want you to invite me to anything, you
I'm in
weirdo.
his party, genius. Guys, I found the hammerhead. What do? Do I go get mutated meat entertainment?
No, I don't
Yeah.
know what meat it takes. It might take some different meat. Like, it might take some,
Shut up, bro. Trainer Duck, what'd you say?
Yeah.
You said that.
no,
you said that,
like,
right?
honestly, try mutated meat, but it might not work. Behind you, Trainer Duck!
Yo, what is this guy doing?
I will not let you hurt my friend! Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Yo, there's 3. Oh, they bonding my fiend. Oh, shoot. Run, Trainer Duck.
Crap, I think they killed my pet.
They did. Keep running, keep running. I'll stall. Just keep holding out. Trainer Duck! No! No! Keep running! No! Trainer Duck!
Well, you are not real at all.
Yeah, I'm about to die now.
I'm gonna throw this money like a free pass. Wait, so the hammerhead's not actually rare, but you were showing me, for real?
Nah, but there is a squid that is really rare.
The Kraken?
Yeah. I don't know if you can tame it though. Yeah.
I don't care at all.
Bro, it's a big giant kraken.
Remember when we saw the there were so many mobs. We were like, all right, hey, we can tame the basilisk, bro. It's a massive basilisk. I know we can tame it.
Bro, it was a
Somebody
boss.
tamed
It was a boss.
You keep on giving me false hope for these mounts, bro. I don't like how do I, can I switch from my land pet to my ocean pet quickly, bro? Like, why?
No, it's stupid. I don't know why they have it like that. Like, you can't.
I should be able to switch my pet on
Alright,
command, bro.
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell.
You going to hell?
Yeah. I'm not farming it anymore, bro. It's not worth it.
About dang time, my brother.
Some randoms want to join. Alright, where they at? I'm about to come over there.
Wait.
Yo, wait, Douglas. Come farm hell with us, actually, because you can get demon hearts. And if we get a demon heart, we can get the blood katana.
Talking to this guy right now, I'm wondering what
Alright, I'm back, chat.
weapon.
What? You're running what? What?
What class? He has like a.
Hey! Can you host cage fights? What is a cage fight? Yo, if it's anybody new in the stream, I've been streaming like all day long. So subscribing helps the morale, it helps the mental, and I would appreciate it if, you know, y'all showed the love. Definitely if you ain't subscribed, because I always try to finish my goals. Thank you to that one. Much appreciated. I'ma try to go for 3 more hours. And if I do go for 3 more hours, that'll be pretty
Mac
much
Mill,
streaming
bro.
for about,
Thank you for the sub.
I believe, like 14
I heard that shit
hours,
from the
bro.
jumpy jump.
That's a lot of grinding.
Oh no. Oh, never
But
mind,
I
I'm sure
really
you're good.
do be trying to push to my sub goals and crank, bro.
Yeah, 24/7 stream, bro. You
I
know.
already told myself when RuneSlayer come back out,
You know.
I'm not gonna be lazy.
You know.
This is my game, and I'm gonna do content on it.
My stream
I won't
lagging?
lie though, I am like feeling drowsy,
Or are we good?
but we'll be straight.
Are we effed? Thank you for the sub, Becky. I think stream's good. Nah, that was not me, bro. I was watching Soren's live,
If
bro.
we go northwest from Cave, does
I
that
quit.
take us to Windsorshire?
I quit, but I'm going back to my break. Thank you for the sub. I actually appreciate it a lot. You're the GOAT.
Good luck with the farm. Thank you, Zekro.
I'm going back to watch
Appreciate
TikTok
the
because I don't
sub.
know what else
I
to
already
do or
know
play.
you was one of the people who subbed. I smell it.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
What is this? It's just an empty cave. Yo, we at 625. Hold on, chat. Halfway to the sub goal. Is it possible? Is it actually possible to do this in the next 3? Yo, that's a wyvern. Dang, thank you. Holy, I can't make a move. Bro, this thing is tanky. Well, nothing. That hard fight. What subclass is that? It's Knight. Isn't Egg insanely rare? Yep. Egg is insanely rare, and to find that mob is rare. So, you do the math. Why the hell is you Knight? Because I've always played Knight. Why you still at it? Yep. Hey man, I really want to try to hit my sub goals, bro. Like this, hitting my sub goals is the most
During my stream,
satisfying
those
thing to
subscribe
go to
and
sleep
subscribe
to, bro. Temple. It's like I fulfilled my day. Like I got 50 goats to sub to my channel. He's gonna kill my wolf. Damn it. I might be dead here. Never mind. Yo, Mac Meal, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Why is that so delayed? I know. Public subs are delayed. Ain't nothing I can do about that. I'm just trying to find the freaking whatchamacallit town, bro. Please. Just trying to find Wintershire. You've been streaming for like 10 hours? Yep. More than that. We pushing like 13. Bro, where is Wintershire, honestly? I think like as soon as I figure out how to travel from the city to Wintershire, I'll be like good in the tundra. Cause I might be dead here to the cold. Gosh. Alright, Zekro, good night. You're near the dragon ramp? Alex, they need to rework the rune system. Is that Alice? Like Alice? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Alice. Horrible update. Most of Yeti's attacks were removed. Most of the assets for this update were made. Yeah, I'm dead. Most of the assets for this update were made after I left the team, so most likely all the stuff was made on the last day. Well, we running up runes, bro. No matter how terrible the update is. Honestly, I don't think it's terrible. Because I mean, people making changes to the game. For the record, a lot of this update was the animator Coda, who I taught how to add stuff to the game in like an hour, and he did more than every other scripter on the team. Shit. For me, I'm like, I don't care who did it. They produced. They produced the project. Nobody knew the entirety of the update. The communication was terrible, and the fraction of what was meant to be added was added. I want to fight that wolf, but that take too long. Tanky. Here go the cave. See, like, Tootie, I know how to navigate to this spot where this is the golem cave, but I don't know how to navigate from the golem cave to other areas. Like, I feel like once I know how to do that, I'll be cool on Tundra. Like, I'll come here and I'm like, okay, I'm here. See if we can snag some cobalt. Oh, we snagging 2 cobalt. Run out of storage. You still need cobalt? Yep, this is for my Yeti's armor. Hey, if you on my server and you want to drop me cobalt, I will take it gladly. I only need 11 more. Let's see. I need to start clearing out my inventory. Or I could equip this backpack. But yeah, if you're on my server, I'm down. Let's see. My server is Mystic, Skyfall, and Spindleheart. Okay, from this room golem, or from the golem cave, where do I go? Oh, that just jump scared me. I don't know why that thing just jump scared me. I did not even see that. Oh, my heart jumped. Okay, this look, is this the village? Is the village this way? Ah, where's the village? Ouch. I feel like the village is straight from this part. Like you drop down. Let's go. We made it. Wait. Where's Wintershire? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Do you know anything about the Cyclops? I don't. Hello. You can buy Frostpine log from the city. Oh, there. Thank you for the cobalt, brother. Much appreciated. Let's take cobalt off the thing. Now we just need Yeti drops. Man, my pet got folded. Can you move? Thank you. That just jump scared me. I'm just waiting for Dragon Timer. I'm just exploring. This mammoth won't get off me. Bruh. Alright, bro. You want the smoke? Let's do it. What? Bro called 4 dogs on me. Holy. Alright, it was a prank. It was a prank. I don't want no more smoke. My bad, my bad. It was a prank. Let me get up. Ugh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I was trying to figure out where 2D showed me where the Cyclops cave was. I'm cooked. I tried to jump. You remember the arches beside the house? No, I don't. Honestly, there's 0 content on the Cyclops so far. The views, if you manage to any. Yeah, it would be views if I got some type of Cyclops content. But I just don't know where it's at. Oh, they said added away. Dang, I missed these changelogs. Add a way to obtain your reputation by doing PvE. You'll be assigned each kill. Elder, tree and spawn rate buff 1% every minute. Dire Bear spawn rate buff. Ice Golem spawn rate buff. Cyclops Yeti. Dread Staff got nerfed. Viridian has a 1-second cooldown M1 before it can be applied again. Upon eating something with more. Okay, fixed singing burst. All 100 animals as pets apply a lesser version of frostbite called lesser frostbite. Mobs or people that are frozen or petrified will receive 35% less damage. Fix the ice dragon granting negative EXP. Interesting. The fatigue is finally hitting me, bro. After all these hours of streaming, I'm finally getting tired. But it's like, dang. Let's end off at 6:30. But then I'm like, oh, let's end off at 6:40 and 6:50. Just my little shout out to anybody in the stream that isn't subbed. Check to see if you subscribed. I literally grind so much RuneSlayer.
You ever watch my
Like,
stream?
if you need a streamer to watch, I will 100% be that person. So subscribe, because we only need 4 goats to sub to 6:30. Lag. Thank you, bro. Like, the lurkers that sub, y'all don't understand. Like, that literally wake me up. We hit 6:30, I promise you I got energy to go till 3. Like, that's just, I don't know why. I just get an adrenaline rush when we just moving, progressing. So 3 more, 6:30, we up. So if we got any lurkers, check to see if you subscribe. Literally, subscribing to a YouTube channel is free. Y'all already know how that go. You ain't even gotta turn on notifications. Like, you ain't gonna be notified when I go live or none of that. Just support a brother. Do you know why I can't dual wheel even though I use a dual wheel scroll? What did you use a dual wheel scroll on? One more sub to 6:30, y'all. Who's the last goat? I know it's one more lurking goat. Alright, I'm at the dragon. Bruh, I hate the saber-tooths. Bruh, move. Of course. So are you gonna go to the dragon? Yeah. I don't even know why I'm going here. I don't need any cobalt no more. Oh, Let's head to the dragon. How many rune slot is that? Shield 0, unfortunately. One more sub, one more. And we got 25 this late, bro. I believe I go this way. Why does it feel like this the Cyclops area? Why does bro need so many mats for the whatchamacallit armor? All together. Okay, the ramp should be up on this. I have to go back to grow a garden. Rune Slayer ain't bad. I think they just need quality of life stuff. They need to drop the second part to this update within the next week. No, they do not. If they do that, this game's cooked. There's still so many bugs and improvements they need to make. They don't need to add more content on top of what they already got. That's the thing that people need to understand, is that like you don't want to just keep adding stuff when things are still sloppy. They just pile over. How do you tame that wolf? Prime meat. My voice is gonna be gone. I've been chatting for hours. Like talking to a chat for hours. Non-stop. How many drops you average per dragon? I don't even know. I just work here. I gotta close my window. A mosquito. Living mess out of me, brother. Bro. Dang, they ain't letting me advertise, bro. Crazy. Yo, subscribe to Soaring Leveling. I've been live for hours. I'm like a couple of subs away from my goal. Come on. Y'all know the vibes? Twister, don't shush me, dude. I know one of y'all could be a GOAT. Soaring Leveling. I could check it out in the Discord. Yo, let's go. We got 6:30. Oh boy, I'm dead. No, 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 I need a res. I need a res, I need a res. Oh, we got a priest. Nah, Twister got summoned. My dog. Yo, Twister, summon.
Bro, I'm dead, bro. I got wiped. I'm like next to you, bro.
I'll revive Vine, and then you can get Poro.
Yeah, you're not my party either. You gotta leave your party.
Alright, invite me.
Bro, somebody need to lure him. I'm turning 18 in October. I'm turning 18 in August, dude. I am older than you. Oh, he's flying, he's flying, he's flying.
Well, the rest failed.
Oh, shoot. How long you gotta wait?
About 5 minutes.
Oh, it's cooked.
Oh my god. Bro.
GG's. We did not get the dragon there. Can I have the sword? I already said you can have the sword.
Dang, it's cooked. He's still first stage, though.
I mean, like right now at this very moment. Are you in the tundra? Up. GG's.
Somebody else might res us. Bro. Priest. Any priest. You about to go second stage. Oh, shoot.
You got a build, you got the rune blade on already?
Bro, he failed the res too, bro. GG. Oh my god. How do you... This dude suck. We not getting it.
You ain't training duck. He just said, how do you fail the res?
To that
Oh,
dude, he was
both-
right in front of me.
Both of our priests failed the res. It's
Yeah,
because
he
if he
was
hits
sitting
us,
in front of
he
me.
canceled
Like,
it.
he knew it was about to hit him too, and he started using the move.
The thing is, if I don't try and do it, then he one-shots me.
Boy, at the golem here. This ain't never a thing.
I mean, it's not dying. Nobody's fighting it, really. There's only like 3. Oh no, a group just pulled up. I'm gonna go. Alright, bro. I'll see you, Eunice.
Someone used to lure the dragon away if I want to TP you, like...
I know, it's on top of me, bro. It's sitting on us.
Is that a
Bro, this
priest
priest that's
attacking?
in here is gonna die. How much longer you got?
5 seconds? I just wanted to be away
Oh.
from you.
How does bro have school? That dude, he's in Germany. So. Oh. Come on.
Oh, go,
Hurry.
go, go, go.
Hurry. I'm back.
Okay,
Please
okay.
don't spawn me at the base. Oh my god, let's go. Sora! Get out of combat now!
I'm out of combat. There's no way I can get credit.
It's not that low.
What?
Can I get a heal? Can I get a hole?
Alright, yeah, yeah.
Big kill. Alright, lock in, chat. This is a snag. If I get killed this dragon after I just got a golden kill, we're living.
I don't have my mana shield. Worst mistake. Always have your mana shield.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, Sora about to die. Somebody heal Sora.
This final
Oh, you
phase,
missed
right?
you missed the big heal, yeah. You need to go get poison damage. That's the only way you can get it.
Alright, am I light and ready?
Oh.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Get out of there.
No, I can't. I must fight.
Get out of there. You're not gonna make
lying.
it.
I got you.
Oh. Oh, I thought that was a bad one.
I gotta fight.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Res.
He just used his res.
Hey, I need a medic. I need a medic. Hey.
He might have res. He might have res in a second.
I know he got res,
killed
man.
his res. Oh shoot. Oh.
Bitch, I know you got res.
Bro, that move does so much. It's too late, bro.
I got credit.
I ain't get nothing.
No
I got
doubt.
credit, I got nothing. Same.
Got an ice claw.
Nice. I got 0 drops. Alright, bro. That's all I wanted. Now, I'm going to sleep.
Alright, give
Thank
me
you,
a
chat.
raid.
Yeah, I'll raid you.
Why you? That's bad, bro.
Let nobody in here, bro. I got like nobody. I'm chilling. I got you. Alright. Hold on.
Alright, Tootie. Thank you for chilling for a lot of the time of the stream. Majority of the stream, actually. Yo, Chris with the Twister Blister raid.
Alright. I'm going to sleep, guys. I'll see y'all after my J Slayer and my lacrosse game. So, I'll see you tomorrow.
Twister
Goodbye.
Minister raid. Let's go. Chris, why are you still up? I'm over here like draining myself out, trying to reach my sub goal. Like, I've been hitting my sub goal every freaking day. This is the only day, bro, we didn't do it. That's why I'm like Oh, I gotta push. Oh, Chris, I think we did it, bro. You got it, gang. I'm done. No. Dude, that was supposed to be motivation. Bad gaming laptop? Damn. Damn, I'm starting to get a headache. Yo, you got one mammoth horn so I get my second piece of armor? Yeah, I got a mammoth tusk. If you on my server, you can send me a trade for it. Dude, I can't miss my streak, bro. Why did Barnacle Boy make a video on why he quit RuneSlayer? I gotta watch this. I'll pull it up on stream. Platonic XN. I quit RuneSlayer.
Well, it's officially GG's.
Ain't no way my boy quit RuneSlayer to living in the city.
I quit RuneSlayers. You won't see me on the game anymore. I'm done playing the game. I've had enough of it. It's like I'm working a 9 to 5. It's not fun. I'm not having fun with the game. You may see me back on if they actually add something fun. Until
Bro, he's gonna be back, bro. Nobody watching this 10-minute video. He gonna play this game literally tomorrow. What are you doing right now? You better be on RuneSlayer tomorrow. Look, he on. Look at this dude. Look, he on. Look at this Bro, you know you about to play Rune Slayer tomorrow.
I'm not, bro. I quit.
Bro, you know you about to play Rune Slayer tomorrow.
I'm not, bro. I
Yes,
quit,
you
bro.
are.
I quit. I
You gonna
can't.
be on Rune Slayer tomorrow.
I can't do it, bro.
Be on the game immediately. I promise, chat. I don't know why he made that 10-minute video. I quit Rune Slayer. No, you don't. Stop the cap. Oh, shoot. Okay, I've come to the conclusion that Vampire is trash, especially after they fix his race skill, hit him multiple times. Vampire equal bad race, huh? Ah, my bad, chat. I know I just burst somebody eardrum with that. You should look at my tutorial. That's way better than that random vid, bro. Platonic, bro. This is the same as OG Rune Slayer. It's nothing. That's why I always told you, bro. Like, Rune Slayer always had this stuff. It's just gonna be a new grind that's grindy. We was out there farming golden fairies, running around the map, elder trance. It's the same thing. It's just that the tundra is like visually ugly. Like you can't see anything, it's just fog. Bosses very spread out. The tundra looks good without the fog.
Well, no, I gotta make this clear, bro. I ain't beefing with nobody. But one last, I'm not trying to be like nobody, bro. I just made that video because I was pissed.
Alice, though, I think the tundra got nice content. It's just, I mean, it's enough bosses and mobs. I don't want to fight a mammoth and worry. I think the cold thing is not bad. Like, they trying to increase the difficulty of the world. So like, when they give us another update, they're gonna make the world exploration harder. If they made it easy, then it wouldn't be fun. So imagine like tundra connects to the next world, which is like some not volcano. Let's just say like desert vibes. And then there's like quicksand and I don't know. But I think as the game progresses, traversing and all that should be more challenging. But there should also be ways to, you know, complete a quest to make those things less tedious. Like this, the tundra being hard to see is cool when you first, you know, hopping in, but it gets old. Therefore, to balance that out, you just create a system where it's like, all right.
Oh yeah, I love it, Babylon. I'm bored.
I thought you were streaming.
I am.
Jay Mickey did you dirty and gave me a banging ass sticker.
Did you see the Barnacle Boy one?
Barnacle Boy.
It's on my stream.
That's what that's.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's wild.
Oh yeah, that's a beautiful image. I like that.
Whose stream did you have playing while you weren't?
Sword. Oh, he's doing the work for me. What's Nas doing?
Oh Aussie son's doing fucking World of Warcraft.
It's a shit game, dude. Get the fuck off. Like, it's a boring watch.
It said he got invited into a raiding guild.
Yeah, I got invited to a raiding guild. Yeah.
Shit.
I'm about to play some Shadow of Mordor and just go around fucking shit up.
On stream?
Yeah.
I don't see why not. I don't think you got far enough in to be able to recruit orcs into your army yet, have you?
I haven't even yet. No, I barely played. I just need to play this or so. I need to play something until rematch comes out because that game is gonna be a grind, but a good grind, not a brain dead grind.
In My Hero Academia Vigilantes.
Bro, you better download rematch.
It's already downloaded.
But that shit is gonna be so fun.
The siege of Mount Ethan must be fought on the front lines.
Alright, where'd they leave me off at?
Let's go check
This quest. I cleared out most of this area. An enemy captain is executing another captain and his warrior. Let's go cause some havoc there. Sounds fun. Forgot to play the game. Shit. Alright. Sit down, butt. Oh shit.
And you're about to look a lot worse.
Yo, he actually looks fire.
Ah! 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 I hate the shielded people like that, dude. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I can't stand them. Now that I have a bodyguard that I can call out, I can take him.
Right in the back of the head.
A tip for when you make it that far, when you have the ability to shame people to make them become deranged or maniacs, if you find one that you want to be your bodyguard, shame him until he becomes deranged. Becomes a lot stronger. Man, this game works good on PC.
Oh, he dapped me.
Yo, if you get really bored, just go on ON.
Immune to execution, bro. Ah, I ran out.
Give him the leg if you have pinning. Making me want to play the game now.
Micah, did I tell you earlier when I was sitting here chilling watching my show, and then all of a sudden I started hearing some like scratching and shit. Somehow a frog crawled under the fucking outside underneath my wall.
Oh my, no.
Have you ever been double teamed before? Because I'll never do anything without my blood brother.
Yo, he looks insane. I haven't seen him spot.
He's so weak. Dude, I hate this. Ah! Oh, I killed him. Let's go.
Step into my web.
Middle.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You were too slow. For the web.
My God, run!
Trapped in the web.
Ah!
Man's climbing walls to try to get away from it.
The web has you.
I'm cooked. Why did I do that? You. Let me use it! I'm cooked. Slaughtered. Alright. I don't want to zoom through the story, but allows you to survey the area. The orc army is launching their attacks when the Kirch Unagol join. I guess we'll do that. I don't want to have to,
We
but
should return to Minas Ithil. The battle will not be won on the front lines alone.
In order to advance, you have to do like a few story missions here, a few story missions there. But once you get past that first area you're in, it's pretty much open world. You can do as you please.
I said a spider is quick.
maybe I should kill this guy.
Step into my web. Let's go.
Slaughtered.
He tried to tame the beasts of
I've already been here.
Wait, is it better? Oh yeah, for sure. Level 9, yeah. Worse damage, but more arrows. I'm gonna keep them what I have.
Such is their way. Dominate what they can and kill what they cannot.
I mean, jump down. What the fuck? Oh, fuck it. We're just gonna run.
Nothing sneaks away from me. Keep looking.
Baranor. You can't have run out of orcs in the city.
There are a few left, but we're hunting one in particular. The last bodyguard of the war chief leading the siege.
War chiefs are very powerful orcs who are often guarded by captains. What? Understanding who guards a war chief and hunting them down first makes defeating the war chief much easier. The army menu shows you which captains guard war. Oh my lord, bro. Fuck.
The white lines, when you scroll over a captain, point to who their guards are.
I think my mouse is dead.
Or a map. No, not my sword. Why are we doing no?
This game stay bugging. Like, what the fuck? Why can't I?
This motherfucker just broke my sword.
This game stay bugging, bro. Game stay bugging.
Fucking telling me that dickhead just broke my sword.
No, like literally the game be bugging. Like, oh, hold escape. I'm slow in the head. Mozu the Heartless, Dark Destroyer. The war chiefs in this region are the leaders of the orc army. By selecting the war chief, you can see his bodyguards. Press space guard. Continue. Hunt and defeat a war chief's bodyguards before confronting the war chief himself to make defeating him easier. Help Bradar out and kill this bodyguard. Okay.
I think we're after the same orc, and the way to a war chief is through his bodyguards.
You sound like you've had some experience.
Kill command. While you're undetected, you can command an ally or your summoned bodyguard to kill a nearby target. Aim at an enemy and press 2 to send your ally at him.
Listen to this.
I've had enough.
I'll follow your lead.
Mark him.
Join your fallen
Do my evil
brothers.
biddings. Slacky.
Hey, yo.
Why can't we march further so we can kill Manswiner, Hell Scum?
Taking a piss. Not no more.
I smell something. How long has he been dead? I don't care what's out there. I want it dead. Go check over there. I hope the king
For Gondor.
Or Gondor.
Someone killed the assassin. You mean that dwarf with the funny knife who was... Fucked him anyway. He was alive when he was in his house.
Someone's...
You're gonna get my anger taken out on you. You coming between me and the dude who broke my sword.
Ooh.
I was abandoned. Come back when you have sucked enough.
Wait, what? I failed the mission because I was too far. What?
Yeah, you can't get too far away from the people you're
They
doing
didn't
the
even
mission
warn me. The fuck? Lame ass game. Alright.
Like to get some of that spider venom.
Shing. Dead. Taking a piss, huh? Dead.
The assault on the middle city was
Dead.
This is the meanest evil.
Why are those not counting as stealth? Like, I'm so confused. WSD.
Join your fallen brothers. Wait, what was that?
Gosh.
Orc Slayer came into the camp last night and hit us hard. In and out. For Gondor.
Gosh.
break my fucking sword, pal.
With regards from Gondor.
Oh, it's scrap time now.
Man, filth!
I was just thinking about what's to have for dinner, and then you lot appeared.
Ew, bro.
Lucky me.
I want my sword back. This motherfucker's like,
Bro, archers in this game are actually so annoying.
Stop so I can see!
there, bitch ass. Throw away my sword.
Do I distract you, Rell?
Jump him! Let's go.
Tarza the Golden?
I almost feel sorry for the war chief we're hunting. He'll be lonely without his bodyguards.
You'll join them soon enough.
Mission complete, baby. Defeat the war chiefs. Orc leadership. The war chiefs of the Circle are leading the orc forces against Minas' Ithil. Without its leaders, the armies of the Dark Lord will be in disarray. Draw out and defeat the war chiefs by undertaking confrontation missions. Soldiers from the Minas Lethal has been sent to help you defeat the war chiefs. Press 2 to call the followers by your side.
The war chief Baranor seeks is just one of many, and they will continue their attacks on Minas Ithil.
Then our path is clear. We have to kill them all, and we'll need help.
This dude's mine.
From the Gondorians to do it.
Fruit. Fruit. As cool as you look, your ass is gonna die. You broke my fucking sword.
We won't go down without a fight. Someone's sneaking around. I wouldn't mind bleeding.
Chop your head off, bitch.
Good job shoring up the defenses.
Shelob's visions will reveal our path.
We must tread carefully, Talion.
Damn, you scrapping, Micah.
Ow. That is such a dope attack. The hell?
Hello.
You put too much faith in the spider. She only shows you what she wants.
Then tell me what you wish to see.
Nina's evil still standing.
Always so selfless. Nothing more. We saw some troubling things last time, didn't we?
I want to know my fate with the Nazgul.
Be careful what you ask for, Ranger. With prophecy comes torment.
We take the city at dawn! Submit to your destiny.
I know what you fear, Talion. Shelob's vision is not cast in stone.
The Witch King.
It is the power of domination. The ring can enslave the minds of men.
What can be done?
Sacrifices must be made, and many will be lost. But we must hold to our purpose, no matter what the cost.
Interesting. Interesting.
Lives can be saved if the war chief from my
Okay, I
vision
need to
is
see. So they want me to do monument. I'm fucking retarded.
That no sleeps get to you.
Nigga, I've been sleeping.
hunting. They will need help.
One war chief.
I was just taking a nap.
Right now, this one war chief is the most immediate threat to Minas Ithil. I will not stand by while Baron Orn is
I was in my
men
bed when I
risk
had the
their
other dude
lives
stream
to
up.
Take him down.
Is that where I can save right here?
It auto saves the game.
Alright. I want to play something else. I'm already bored. I have like terrible ADHD. What am I gonna play now? Probably some brain dead Roblox game. Let's see. Living in the city, you know, you have to survive. You got to keep that dream alive. I wonder if did Soren get off?
No main damage options. Just.
He's farming speeder.
Yes, it's copium. I think that it's over nerfed. Personally, as someone that's played this a lot, I just don't think that it's like Smite and Greater Smite been nerfed so many times.
Ugh, I'm gonna throw up looking at Runeslayer, dude. Play some Blue Log Rivals. It's been so long since I've actually had it been that long, but this is a fun like 30-minute game to play. It's time to carry the team on my back. Why does this bot leave? Fuck him. What am I playing right now, bro? Fucking loser. The fucking geek. Like, you're not frying shit, you fucking loser. I guarantee you you're not. Like, look at you. Like, dumbass. Just prove my point. Literally just proved my point. Give me that shit, bum. What? How did he get that? What am I playing? Like, oh, hell no. Like, bro, you are a bot. Why being toxic? Because you're a little shit. Let's go. Nagi-san. No way.
瞬間吸収始めました俺が凪清志郎だ
Oh my lord, dude. Like, I don't want to have to click play on this game, bro, but I might have to.
Or he would kill me. He was grinding the cobalt, and so
Wouldn't
I
it
thought
be
he was
cool if we could defend ourselves with Smite and Greater Smite? Oh no,
Yeah.
the cooldowns are too long. Oh no, they don't do any damage anymore. Really, only Holy Fire has been the only unaffected thing, but they nerfed that too because you can like parry it. Although, I mean, it's fair that you can parry it.
Yeah, I think the parry is reasonable. I think everything should be parryable.
Yeah. He's like stretching Platonic because he's like dying. Well, it's at the top, but I'm just grinding Mandrake King.
W message.
You should have requested him to give you a reroll as payment for this POV.
True.
My god, Priest.
It
The
doesn't
tip
have
out your
to be
mouth.
useful, like, at the level I'm at. All I want is the rune.
So it dropped something useful for the level you're at.
Yes. Not like a weapon or anything, it's just the rune. It gives a 10% concentration.
I'm not playing this.
And spirit and intellect. No, let's make this guy happy.
It's just a better spirit.
How much players the box routes at? Oh my god, how does it still have 183k, bro? Fucking bots playing this shit.
So there's like a Slime King. I guess I could be leveling up my other professions. That was kind of satisfying, I'm not gonna lie.
What, just getting everything?
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Oh yeah, you are more likely to get rare ores.
Yeah, I got 25% on that. I can't wait till it's freaking doubled, dude. Oh yeah, I guess I could show you the contractor room. Your Jin Woo. There's like 37 Jin Woos. See a lot more than that.
Well, it's officially GG's. I quit Rune Slayers.
Oh, there he is.
You won't see me on the game anymore.
Bodies recovered during search for missing
I'm done
soldiers
playing the
at
game.
Murder
I just
Kill River.
I've had enough of it.
What? Murder Kill River? I mean, I'm just farming right now. You don't really have to care about it, Mario. It's not really an issue.
It's like I'm working a 9 to 5. It's not fun. I'm not having fun with the game. You may see me back on if they. Almost at 170.
5% concentration from my Lich King room. Save me there. I guess I'll grab this too. I might as well. I get a chance for double stuff from this as well, which is really nice. I leveled up my other stuff. I'm kind of waiting till the weekend and stuff to get... Like, it's just sad. I have no reason to be in Tundra. Only thing I need in Tundra are freaking runes, because Priest got nothing! Ah! But I guess I have to go get stuff for my spell blade, so...
I might actually go get hot cocoa this time rather than just saying I would. Might.
And then
Just
ghosting
saying
me,
that I
yeah?
might. Huh?
Yeah, and then ghosting me after you say that? I know.
Then ghosting and then not getting it at all.
Wait! You can be invisible on a... Oh my god, the troll video is possible.
What?
Look, you can be invisible with Assassin. On,
Oh, shoot!
That's funny.
Whoop. I think it's time to change this. Day 3.
Wanna see you move right now. I wanna see you move right now. Let's take it to the moon right now. Baby, you such a moon right now. And I told her we taking it up to the top. And I said that we turning this shit up a notch. When they playing my song, they said it's a bop. When I dance to the beat like this shit is a bop. I make sure that she a rider. Diva, prima donna. Baby, know that I wanna rock out like it's Nirvana and find out all about you. Girl, tell me all your problems. Fly you to my citadel. You got me thinking about them times. I been getting the money, been on my grind. Baby, loving your body and that's no lie. I'm bugging in my heart. I be tripping, might lose my mind. Higher, higher. That's on my soul. That's on my...
Fuck am I watching?
Hey guys, see that little pair of eyeballs sticking out from underneath those reindeer pelts? That's my 4-year-old son Nathan. And today we're in the Alaskan bush in the dead of winter and we're doing another extreme survival camping video. We're gonna see if we can't survive out here in the winter with no tent, no heaters, no sleeping bags. You ready, Nathan? Yeah, you are. But first, we've got to get off the beaten path, and to do that is going to take a lot of brute strength and leg work. Well, it's 10:30 in the morning, and we just saw the sunrise. We're going to need every ounce of sunlight we can to get our shelter built and get enough firewood for the night. It's going to be cold, real cold. Just saw some wolf tracks and wolf scat. Hopefully that won't be an issue. But if it is, we're prepared. All right, I think this is where we're gonna make our campsite, right here. Let's get cracking. We need to build a shelter and a fire quickly. When you're moving around and snowshoeing and swinging an axe, you build up a sweat, and that is not good. You cannot get sweaty. So you're stripping off layers when you're too hot, putting layers on when you're too cold, and only for a few minutes the whole day will you be just right. Let's see what's down here. You gotta stay hydrated, and that means keeping liquid water handy. All this water around me is no good unless it's wet. So keep a bottle of water inside your snow pants so it stays warm. There we go. I'm gonna take these, gonna wrap you up a little bit. One reindeer bag, and then another one. There you go, Nate. You feeling warmer? Good. Cold out. Well, I'm almost done with my shelter, but it looks like my camping buddy's taking a little nap. This is a blast match. It's basically ferrous rod steel. I'm having a little trouble starting my fire, so I'm gonna go old school. Building a fire in the cold is a lot like building a fire in the rain. The wood is so cold and caked with ice that you need to defrost it before it'll light. So you kind of need to pile it up high and fan it frequently. Nathan woke up and we need to get this boy some food. Oh, that looks good. All right. Get you off the ground. that feel better? Your hands feel better, Nathan? Here, try this again. It's probably cold. Yep.
Put it in the vial.
Moths?
Yeah.
Yep, there's moths, but only in the summer. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. You want a little rolling steak juice? I need at least one luxury per camping trip. Let's do this. Campfire easy, Mac.
You're doing good as mom.
I did as good as mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. You enjoying your mac and cheese?
Yeah.
All right, gotta get our beds made, and tonight we're gonna be sleeping on reindeer hides. Here, I'm gonna throw it over here. Look what we got for dessert. Chocolates. For those of you out there with young daughters, you will recognize these pillows as Sven the reindeer from the cartoon Frozen, which I thought would be really appropriate since we're sleeping on reindeer hides in the middle of winter.
I love it.
We got one sleeping bag, and that's for Nathan. Taking a 4-year-old out in negative temperatures is no joke, so I have a negative 30 mummy bag here. This is a very expensive bag. We should be able to keep you warm in this, Nate. Oh, look at my gloves.
What are those?
Those are my gloves. I took them off and they got frozen. Anyone who's done a lot of winter camping has also burned up a lot of gloves and boots and socks. So we're just gonna hang these right here and hopefully they will not catch fire.
These are really...
These are really, really frozen, aren't they?
I'm hot.
You're hot? Well, that's good.
No, it's case.
Okay, it's not loaded, but it's, you know, be really careful, okay?
Wow. That's how you...
Like that, and then you like that, and that puts a bullet in it. Daytime, we'll
No, you don't.
It's only 6 o'clock, so we got a little time here just to sit by the fire and kind of dry off, and then we're gonna go to sleep, and hopefully we'll stay warm. All right, we got all of our firewood stacked up, ready for tonight, and it's a little bit of a trick. You want to stack your wood around the fire so that it dries out and thaws out before it's time to put it on the fire. But of course, you don't want it too close because if your wood pile catches fire, you could wake up to a giant bonfire in your face. Well, the fire and the shelter are doing a great job. Nice and warm in front, a little chilly on the back, but not bad. It'll probably get down into the negative numbers tonight. And I think we'll be just fine as long as we can keep this fire stoked. You don't want to sleep in your sleeping bag?
Yeah, I just sleep under a hide.
You want to just sleep under the caribou hide? All right. That's crazy. Well, it's about 10 p.m. and Nathan is snoring away. Look at him. He's just snug as a bug in a rug between two caribou hides. I'm doing pretty good. I'm staying warm. My back's a little cold, but it's not a big deal. But mostly I'm just on the lumpiest piece of ground. There's this weird bump. It's kind of hard to find a good, comfortable position. Well, it's 1:30 in the morning, and I've discovered we have a little bit of a fuel problem. But you can see the two logs I was using as a heat reflector. The fire cut through them, and I folded them in on each other. Those are pretty chunky logs, so those should last a while. But other than that, I've got 2 big logs and half a dozen small logs, and that's it. All of that wood I cut is gone. I mean, that was like 4 or 5 spruce trees worth. Well, good morning. It's a little before 7 a.m. and I still have some fire here. So hopefully we can make the fuel last a little bit longer, cook some breakfast, maybe, just maybe last us to sunup. Around 2 hours ago, Nathan woke up and asked me to put him in the sleeping bag, but other than that, he slept underneath a reindeer hide the whole night. I'm just going to kind of quietly make some breakfast, and so when he wakes up here in an hour or so, I'll have something warm to eat. Yeah, there you go. The eggs froze solid. That's cold weather camping for you. We got the eggs thawing out down there, so hopefully it'll have eggs here soon. Well, I finished breakfast and Nathan didn't stir at all, and he's sleeping in, and that's great. But while I still have some fuel, I think I might start cooking lunch. I'm going to make some beef stew. Just have that ready. Well, I brought some beef stock with me, and you can see it's partially frozen, which is pretty impressive considering how much salt's in there. All right. Time to add the seasonings. Got a little garlic there. Let's see. Oh, got some frozen basil. Got some bay leaves, some oregano. Ew. Oh yeah, that looks and smells perfect. Well, it's 9 o'clock and I've got two surprises. One, Nathan's still asleep. And two, I still have some wood left over. Oh, we're gonna make it to sunrise. But we're gonna let Nathan sleep for just a little bit more here, then I'm gonna wake him up. I gotta tell you what, I really enjoy sleeping on those reindeer hides. They are an amazing insulator. In my opinion, the worst part of winter camping is getting out of a warm sleeping bag and putting on cold boots and clothes. So just laid his boots and hung up his jackets right there by the fire. So hopefully they'll be toasty warm when he gets up. Nathan. Nathan. Nathan, buddy. Buddy, wake up. You slept in a lot. Nathan, do you want some hot chocolate and breakfast? Here's some bacon. Bacon. I know they don't teach kids cursive in school anymore, but gosh darn it, my kids are learning. He's practicing his letters over there. Well, we're packing up and this trip is coming to a close. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching this video as much as we enjoyed filming it. If you guys like this sort of thing, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning and we have tons of camping and survival videos. Thanks for watching and don't forget to click If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. All right, boys, you ready to go play in the mud?
Yeah.
And you guys probably want your spears, right?
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
No, don't eat it.
See ya. See you tomorrow. What do you think? Is this swampy enough for us? All right, follow me. See, follow the land.
Spear an alligator. Real dangerous.
You are dangerous.
Yeah, we
for
are.
a lot of reasons.
Daddy, if whales had technology, they would have like guns as big as cement trucks. They would probably just spray kill us in one side.
Yeah, it gets deep over here. Here.
Oh, it gets deep over here.
Whoop, big wasp. Big wasp.
No.
Ooh, it's steep. Okay. Why don't you guys go push through?
This would be easy for an alligator, is that right?
Yeah, you just swim underneath it.
I'm touching the bottom. Oh, now I'm on tippy toes.
Oh, look at the spikes on that tree. That's like a death tree. That is the most unfriendly tree. That tree does not like tree huggers.
Ooh, this is a nice place to swim. Oh, do we have to mine that?
Yeah, it is.
This is really deep. Oh, that green stuff pokes me from a phone.
Here.
Like, my gator's just gonna swim over here.
Tommy has an imaginary pet alligator that's following us. His name is Chomper. Isn't that right?
Look at all those little spiders.
Little tickle spiders, huh? Can you help? You got it?
It's getting sour.
Yeah, keep going straight, boys.
It's going sour.
Yeah, you got a good path there, Tom.
And it's in the deep. Even my animals are kind of used to being in the swamp.
Yeah, land ho.
Dang,
Careful, Tom. That's where the snakes like to hang out. They like to hang out on the land. So. Now, normally, being on land is bad for the snakes because this is how they sun themselves. The clouds came in, so it's not sunny anymore. I just don't want another banana spider in my face. Oh my goodness. Oh, those are the creepiest spiders. Whoa, banana spider. Hurry up, guys. There's a rainstorm coming. All right, guys, we found ourselves a little bit of high land, and there's some trees here that we can start using to build camp. Got to be really careful. A lot of poison ivy around here. There's right there. That's poison ivy. That's poison ivy. That's poison ivy. That on the tree is poison ivy. You can tell it's got the 3 leaves, and then it's got the little, like a thumb on the outside. All right, guys, you ready to build camp? Hold it. That's rain. Come on. The rain's coming. I've got to get you guys someplace dry. Here's my Japanese pocket knife. I love this thing. All right. Whew, we better get this tarp up. I hear some thunder in the background. I think it's going to rain here soon. Here it comes. Woo! There we go, guys. We got the tarp up. You guys staying out of the rain? Yeah. All right, let's get the hammocks. All right, we got mosquito nets and hammocks, and we're gonna need both. All right, luckily I brought one of the most important pieces of survival gear, a handkerchief. Now let's wipe those feet off. Okay, now hop on in there. As long as you're below the sides, you can't fall out. It's just like a boat. Anything that touches the ground is muddy, grimy, wet, and stinky, so the hammocks cannot touch the ground. And this is hard to do. So what you do is just wrap it around your neck and work that way so that you don't drop your hammock. Wow, I got that tarp up just in the nick of the time, and got both the boys' hammocks up, and they're sharing a mosquito net, and that seems to be working really well. I gotta get a 3rd hammock and 2nd mosquito net up, and then we'll be in a little bit of a room to breathe. I've got a problem with my brand new hammock. You know how there's the string on a hoodie, and if you pull it on one side, the string will come out, and your hoodie's drawstring is kind of done? That's what's happened to my hammock, and now I'm trying to redo it really quick. Aha! I got it. Oh man, the rain has brought the bugs out. But I've got the boys out of the rain and under the tarp. Now I need to worry about food. And man, I need something to cook on and a way to cook out of the rain and out of the mud. So we're gonna see what we can come up with. The bugs aren't as bad as you'd expect in the bayou, except at sunset and when it rains. And they're just terrible right now. So I'm gonna put on some of this Ultron 12-hour bug repellent. This is the good stuff. This is some of the best bug repellent you can get. So we'll see if it works. Oh, I've been walking through a lot of spider webs. Oh. All this right here is poison ivy, and the sap is what gets you. And so I got to make sure not to touch the blade or anything that's touched the poison ivy. They're whispering poop. This is that thorn tree, so got to take all the thorns off it. Boys, Nathan, that's really bad for the mosquito netting. Okay.
Tommy, knock me off. Oh, Nathan,
Okay.
just fell off. I'll go get my hammock.
All right, guys, less roughhousing in the hammocks, okay? Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. What is in there? Ow, something just stung me between my toes and it really hurts. I think this plant must be like some sort of stinging nettle. Ooh, ouchie. Nathan, did you fall out of your hammock again?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, get in.
He's moving Oh, wait. Everybody is the same. He's just good. Everybody, that's not up, right? That is a stick. That's a blade.
Yeah, your pet chameleon is riding the tree frog. I'm so proud of Tommy and Nate. They've been in that hammock for a couple hours now, and they've been entertaining themselves wonderfully. All they've got is a mayonnaise jar with a chameleon and a tree frog in it. Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. Got it done. Well, there you go. This platform's pretty solid. You don't need to lash the decking together. Just the compression of everything squeezed tightly together keeps it in place. Is that a little bit better? Yeah. You can see a little bit more. There you can push yourself with your feet. Huh? Yeah, that works. Well, I've been sweating my brains out, man. I gotta get some water in me. So we're gonna do some cool water purification techniques. When you look at the swamp water around here, the word stagnant and putrid comes to mind. So wouldn't recommend drinking it straight. So what we're gonna do So we're going to use a product called Chloroflock. It chlorinates the water, kills bacteria and viruses, and then it makes all the sediment and suspended material fall to the bottom, and then we can filter it out really easy. And so it makes the water not only safe, but tastes a heck of a lot better too. So you put about 1 or 2 of these packets per liter. We got 3 liters in here, so I'm gonna go full throttle and put 6 packets in. Once you've added the packets, you shake this for 1 full minute, let it sit for 30 seconds, then shake it again a little bit, then let it sit for at least 15 minutes. There we go, that's a minute. We'll let this sit for a little while. I'm gonna straighten up camp, and then we're gonna shake it some more, and we'll have drinking water. When you're just wallowing in mud like this, you just gotta have a platform. The boys here are changing into their jammies, and they need some place to stand, and they can do it without getting out of the bug net. It's just so important.
Well, you're going.
Well guys, the sun is setting quickly here in the bayou, and we need to eat dinner, and so we are gonna make fried frog jambalaya. And I have a bag of 4 live yellowthroat frogs that me and the boys caught last night with our bare hands. If you guys would like to see that video and see our week-long excursion here in the bayou, we have caught and cooked gar and blue catfish and buffalo and blue crabs, huge blue crabs. We're down here with Cajun Experience, and if you don't know who those guys are, I'll put a link in the description. If you want to see our week-long adventure, I'll put a link to that video as well. So definitely check that out. But I have got to butcher and cook up some frogs. I'll tell you guys, fried frog legs are no joke, one of the best things ever. But we're gonna try jambalaya style today. Cleaning frogs is pretty easy. Just chop off the head, remove the feet, take off the skin and the guts. 4 frog legs in a pot. Well, by now the Chloroflock has really done its job. Look how clear that water is, and there's all this junk down here on the bottom. A little bit still floating in it, but we're gonna filter those out. All right, we're gonna put some Cajun seasoning on these frog legs and get them nice and flavorful. Let that sit. The seasoning's making the frogs twitch and jump. That's when you know it's fresh. Is that creepy?
Yes, there's a frog again.
My pot's too small for these frog legs, so I gotta quarter them. Ooh, there we go. All right, now they fit in the pot nicely. Now we're gonna fry up a bunch of vegetables. All right, now we've got this Cajun spicy jambalaya mix here. We're gonna add in there. That's looking pretty good. Just bring that to boil and we're gonna simmer it for a while. Should be ready. My legs sure are gross, but the mosquitoes love them. We're really putting our bug repellent to the test. I mean, there are just a ton of mosquitoes in here. I haven't seen this many mosquitoes since I was a boy in Alaska. Well, that Ultron bug repellent works pretty good, and it doesn't burn or smell nasty like DEET does. But you really got to cover every nook and cranny with it, or they will find a sweet spot. Oh, see, look right there. Got one. Ugh, right there. Hold on. Let's see. Do you want some jambalaya?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't spill in there. Remember, this is your bed. Hey, Tommy, what do you think?
A little spicy.
It's a little spicy?
Yeah, that's Cajun food.
Well, I think the frogs and jambalaya taste delicious, but the boys here disagree. So, we have a fallback plan. Hot dogs. Who's ready for some hot dogs? Okay, grab that, don't spill them. Well, I just finished dinner and I can hear tons of bullfrogs and yellow-throated frogs out here around us, so we're gonna see if we can't catch some. I am wearing this high-powered headlamp on my head and I'm shining it around looking for the blue light of frog eyes. And if I shine the light in their eyes, they'll hold still long enough I can get up to them and hopefully grab one. But it also makes all the spiders and other creepy crawlies in the swamp make their eyes glow as well. I can see all of these twinkling lights. There are thousands and thousands of spider eyes here in this swamp. It's kind of cool, kind of disconcerting. Dang it, that was a big bullfrog. I've already seen 3 frogs in a very short period of time. Oh, there's a big one. Oh, and they're just everywhere. Dang it, I was so close to that one. Oh, geez, there's some big bullfrogs here. Broken turtle eggs. Need some more. Hear that? He squeaked at me. Oh man, there was a bunch of bullfrogs there. But sneaking up on these guys was a bit much. They were really, really gun shy. Luckily, we had a really successful frog hunting catch and cook trip earlier this week. So I'll put a link in the description to some of our other videos where we were a little more successful catching frogs. But it is late and it's time to get to bed. So I'm gonna tuck these guys in and we're gonna call it for the night. I do not have a clue how I would change out of these muddy clothes if I didn't have this platform to sit on. Holy mackerel. All right, let's get to it. Mosquitoes are gonna love this part. Let's see, Tommy, you in here?
Yeah, up here.
Nate, you in here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, I'm here. We got 3 hammocks under 1 tarp. All 3 of us are right in each other's business. This is close quarters. All right, guys, let's see if we can get to sleep.
Staying at the
Oh, guys, I got to tell you, that was one of the roughest night sleeps I've ever had. Right before I fell asleep, I was in my skivvies and I flipped my hammock, fell into the mud, and I tore a hole in the mosquito netting. And I had to jump out in my underwear and fix the mosquito netting, fix the platform, fix the hammock, re-rig everything. And the bugs ate me alive because I only had bug repellent on my arms and legs, and so I've got dozens and dozens of bites where the sun don't shine. I have been itching and itching and itching all night long. Usually the 1 or 2 mosquito bites don't do that much for me, but I probably have 100 mosquito bites if you total up all over my arms. I mean, my arms and my back are just like bumpy. Look at that, he's biting me through my shirt. Oh man, they're just thick. Well, guys, I am not going to hang out in this paradise for too long. I know Nathan got ate up a whole bunch too, and he's been all itchy. So I'm going to start cleaning up the camp, and we're going to pack up. I'm going to find myself the biggest tub of Benadryl cream, and we're just going to go crazy. Good morning, Tom. You get a lot of mosquito bites too?
what mosquito in the tent last night that got over me.
Nathan, Wake up, we're leaving, buddy. You need to put on a shirt. Well, Tommy, did you have a good time?
Yeah.
It was a little rough, but I'm glad we came, and I'm glad you came with me, buddy. But man, there's a lot of things I would do differently. Falling out of the hammock in the middle of the night in your underwear is really a bad idea. Whew. Oh. All right, guys, we're out of here. Oh, I gotta tell you, man, you look like Prince Charming on a white stallion when you came in with that boat.
Oh, you flatter me, Luke.
Whew. Bye, mosquitoes.
Watch out. That was all.
Oh, man. Well, that was adventurous, and I've been wanting to try that for a while, but I'm glad it's over. Man, I am so covered in bug bites. So you got any bug bites on my back? Oh, my arm. Oh, look at that. Holy crap, that's a lot of bug bites. Oh man, it feels good to be showered and in clean clothes again. Oh, we've had such a great time here with Cajun Experience. We've been staying here on their houseboat for 5 days. Also, if you guys want to see more from this trip, including all the frogging and catching catfish and just the whole experience itself, I'll put a link in the description to that video as well. But thanks for watching, guys. We hope you enjoy this. Don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Hey Becca, can I have another boat?
You already have tons of boats.
No, I don't.
What's that?
This is just a pontoon boat.
And what's that?
This is just a skiff.
And what's that?
I don't think kayaks should count.
Does this one count?
No, I only use this for shark fishing.
And this one?
This is a stand-up paddle board, not a stand-up paddle boat.
And what about the paddle boat?
It was on sale.
Luke, you can't buy any more boats.
I won't buy any more boats. Loophole! 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 Luke and Jake here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and it is a cold winter morning and a perfect day to build a floating fishing cabin. Well, I got a lot more done today than I thought I was going to get. And if you guys want to see kind of a list of materials and some plans and details about this project, I'm going to post it on Facebook and put a link to that post in the video description. So if you want to do this at home, you can figure out how to do it. But I've got to get to bed, and I will see you guys in the morning. All right, it's another beautiful day, and we got to screw some wood together. You ready, Jacob? Yeah! Oh, my back's killing me. I'm gonna call it for the day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, it's day 3 of this project, and it's one of the few days that's warm enough to paint, so we're gonna go ahead and do that today. Unfortunately, it's supposed to rain, so we have to do it all in the garage here, and it's just barely enough room to paint here in the garage. I've got some exterior deck paint we're gonna slap on there, and let's see what happens. There you go, guys. This is your first glimpse at the size of this project. 4 units, making a total of 16 feet by 8 feet. All right, let's get painting. Well, I slapped about a half a gallon of paint on there. We're gonna let that dry for about 4 hours. Then we're gonna hit the sides and the bottom. Well, we've made pretty good progress on this project, but my little boys decided to bring home stomach flu. So for the last few days, I've been doing other things.
Stop pooping.
We're gonna get back on this, got one more wall panel to make and the roof, and then we are gonna start putting things together. All right, a lot of you guys are wondering how we're gonna make this raft float, and to do it, we're gonna use 18-gallon Stairlight bins from Walmart. They run about $3-4 a piece, so they're super cheap, and the dimensions are perfect. Each one of these bins will fit perfectly into one of these squares. You get 10 bins per raft, and we have 4 rafts that will form together to make one big raft. So that's 40 bins. Now, if you want to know how much these can hold, do some simple math. 1 gallon of water weighs 8.34 pounds. 18 gallons of water, the volume of one of these bins, is roughly 150 pounds. 10 bins is 1,500 pounds. 4 rafts, 40 bins, is 6,000 pounds. So it takes about 6,000 pounds to sink 40 18-gallon Sterilite bins. Now, obviously, we don't want to sink them. We want to have a margin of safety. We only want about 1/3 of the bin to be submerged in the water. We want the raft to sit nice and high out of the water so that we have some safety in case of waves or bouncing around. So if you only want 1/3 of the raft to be submerged, then you take that 6,000 number, divide it by 3, and that's 2,000 pounds is the max safe load of the raft. Fortunately, I have more than just a theoretical knowledge about how these bins work. I've built rafts like this before and floated rivers on them. I took a troop of Boy Scouts down the James River one year on a bunch of rafts made out of bins like this. As a matter of fact, a lot of these bins are left over from that project, and it worked great. The things floated like corks, and they handled Class 2 rapids very nicely. These 18-gallon Sterilite bins come with a 1/4-inch hole right here in the handle, and that's how we're going to attach them to the deck of the raft. All of these bins are old bins that I recycled for my old raft projects, and you can see some of them have done multiple whitewater trips, and you can see where they've been hit stuff. It's left a little white scuff mark, but very few of these bins break, and when they do, we just replace them. I went and made a whole bunch of these little wood washers here, and we're going to take and put them just like that down there. One down, 80 more to go.
Move to another one.
Where's Nathan?
Nathan, what are you doing?
I'm drilling in a bunch of...
What's in that one? And what's in that one? Ugh. All right, that's the foundation of our fishing platform and cabin, 16 feet by 8 feet. This works. All right. Well, look at this. She's looking gorgeous. Got a little bit of light inside, just enough to see by. Yeah. Everything's working good. Well, everything seems to be working great, but my wife wants this off our front lawn, so I think I need to break it down and put it on that trailer. There you go, 8 bolts and 40 nuts. That's all that holds this thing together. Here, come aboard, my lady. There we go. We got our electric powered wrap. Bye, children. We've taught you well. Raise yourselves. We're not going fast, but you know, we're getting a mile per hour or two. The Love Boat, exciting and for sure.
Whoa. Love you, honey. Oh. Get off my hand.
Well, there we go. It's all together. Look at that. So long, suckers. I'm about to have the best camp out of my life. Watch out. Well, here we are with the maiden voyage of the floating fishing cabin. We've got the whole Nichols family aboard, and it's doing really well. We're not too back heavy. The nose isn't sticking up too high. It's riding evenly. That's good. Very stable. The wind doesn't seem to make it want to tip over, which was another concern. We're using a little bit more freeboard than I thought we would. Right now, the bins are about halfway submerged. So we still have about that much from the top. And so we're doing pretty good there. But yeah, I wouldn't want to load it up too much. Guys, I think we should go camping on the fishing cabin. What do you think? There we go. You guys ready to do some fishing and camping? Yeah! This is gonna be awesome! We're going, we're cranking.
We just built a boat.
Yeah, we did. High fives. Got the skiff towing behind us. Yeah, I'm really glad we got the window in the back because we can see what's going on with the boat back there. It's nice to be able to see behind you.
It's
Yeah.
like the sickest thing in the world I ever saw.
This is sick. I just saw some shad jump. Maybe we should try to get some bait. Yeah, I can see more shad. Oh, we did good.
What do you want me to do?
We've got a great spot that I think will produce some good fish here. So we're gonna go and post up right here, some really shallow water. And we're gonna be able to access the shallow stuff and the deep stuff and hopefully get some good fishing in. Well guys, sun's setting on us. I think it's time to do some fishing. Let's catch some big old catfish. We're gonna use some pieces of cut up shad as bait. Well, I thought I saw some carp jumping, so I'm gonna make up some carp bait. Unfortunately, I forgot to bring any corn, so I'm just gonna use jello, panko, grits, throw it on a method feeder, and we're gonna see if we can't catch some carp. I'm gonna take a little glob of grits and panko and we're gonna squish it onto the method feeder like this. And we're gonna take this little fake piece of corn, jam it in there, see if we can't catch a carp. Guys, I can't believe it. It's taken weeks, but finally we're doing it. We're camping in our floating fishing cabin that we built ourselves. And we've got the rods out, it's beautiful, we're safe. I'm just having a ball. I'm starting to get a little hungry, so I think it's time for dinner. You guys hungry? Oh, oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, on our fishing cabin. Here, over here on this corner. See what you got. Keep them out from that log and don't let them get wrapped around the boat motor.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, oh, a nice carp. Oh yeah.
Nice big carp.
Oh.
I love casting.
Look at that. Beautiful carp, Tom. Congratulations, bud. Put him back in there. Good job, buddy.
Oh, I got really slimy.
Slimy high five, bud. Huh. There we go.
I'm gonna be hungry too. Smells good.
Yeah.
Oh, that smells so good.
I'm gonna put these sweet peppers in there. Wonderful bit right there. Here, have some peppers just to eat some vegetables, okay?
All right.
This is probably one of the best camping trips we've ever done. This is pretty nice. Just sitting here eating steak with my boys, looking out over our rods. Life is good. Oh, hey guys, look at bite. Grab it really quick. Don't let them get tangled up in the other stuff. Let me see it for just a second. Yeah, see, it's rubbing on something. Well, we had 2 carp on, landed 1, gotten some bites on the catfish rods. We're off to a good start. These socks are so wet. My boots have holes in them. They're leaking bad.
Oh.
Well, the temperature's dropping quickly, and it's supposed to get in the 30s tonight. So it's a little chilly right now, but we're nice and cozy in here. The boys are cuddled up. It's getting past their bedtime, and we're just going to kind of snooze and watch our fishing rods and have a good time. Oh, guys, this is so nice. I got this toasty little propane heater here. I got my memory foam fishing cot. Oh, Tom, I just about reeled in the rod, and there's a fish. Right there, far right one. It's a big fish. He's fighting hard.
Oh my gosh! Gosh, I'm taking all my strength trying to reel that in.
Oh, big one.
That.
Oh, that is a big carp. Woo. You want to go inside and get warm?
Yeah.
You go get warm. Here, let's get back in the water though. Well, this is a load of fun, but it's 10 o'clock and I've got to get the kids to bed. So I'm gonna reel it up and we're gonna get to bed. Okay, hop into bed, guys. Good night.
Thanks, stop snack.
Did you sleep well last night?
Yeah.
Well, should I get up and make some food, boys?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here filming a YouTube video while Nathan's watching one of my YouTube videos. My life is like the movie Inception sometimes. We got some Mountain House biscuits and gravy here. We're gonna try this out.
Hey, Daddy, I just found out.
Some sausages cooking. There you go. You got hot chocolate over here too, Nate. Let's do some fishing. Got the rods out. I'm gonna go inside and hang out with the boys and wait for a bite. Because I'm in a floating fishing cabin. It's just a cold, miserable day outside. This is just so pleasant. Sitting here with the heater on. The boys are snuggled up in their little bags. Just, man, I don't think I could get the boys out fishing and camping in this weather if it wasn't for this cabin. But we've got a fish on, and I think everyone wants to stay warm, so I'm gonna go deal with it. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, he put me in that same snag. Ugh, snag. Well, darn it, I just lost another carp and another carp rig in that snag over there. So I started with 3 rigs. I'm down to only 1 rig and 1 rod for carp. I really came here expecting to catch a lot of catfish. Well, guys, we got to use up that steak. You guys want an early lunch? Yeah, you do.
So good.
Oh, it is cold and rainy out here. Fish haven't been doing much, so I think we're gonna reel it up and go take the boat out for a little cruise and just see how it's doing after a night out on the water. There we go, just out for a little sailing trip on our floating fishing cabin. All right, guys, I'm just doing a little inspection from the outside and check her out. Look at that, she rides pretty well in that water. It's a good looking ship right there. Hey. I am super happy with this project. If you guys like this type of video, make sure to click that like button and we'll do more camping trips and fishing trips in this cabin. If you want to see more fishing, check out my other channel, the Catfish and Carp YouTube channel. I've got 500 videos on fishing. And if you want to see more camping and survival videos, we got that here at the Outdoor Boys channel too. So we'll put links in the description to some of our survival camping trips, which are pretty fun. So thanks for watching. Don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. Thanks for watching, guys. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I've been stranded here in the Alaskan bush for the last 3 days. And I am a long way from civilization. I'm not quite sure how things are gonna work out, but it's up to me to get myself home. And one thing's for sure, it's gonna be an interesting video.
Caught behind Venetian blinds, out of reach for the city lights. This ain't where I belong. Hey, look at me, man, what I belong.
goes my ride.
Don't look before you leave.
Well, guys, that right there was the Hurricane train. It's a whistle-stop train run by the Alaska Railroad, and it's just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere here in the interior of Alaska. And that's what they do. You simply tell them which mile marker you want to get off at, and they stop and let you off. And if you need to get picked up, you just wander out on the tracks and you flag them down like flagging down a taxi. This train only runs twice a week, but I'm not planning on flagging it down. I've got something else in mind. But first, I need to get my snowshoes on. Let's see how she pulls. It's the dead of winter here in Alaska, and I am truly in the middle of nowhere. This railroad is my only connection to civilization. But here in a few minutes, I'm gonna leave this railroad and I'm gonna start hiking that way. I've got no trail and at least one set of mountains to go over, but I'm gonna try to hike my way back to civilization. And for the next couple nights, I'm gonna be making my own shelter. All right, this is where it gets tricky. I've got to find myself a path through these woods, and I've got to climb about 600 feet in elevation. Once I do that, it should open up, but the snow is going to be really soft and deep in there. Right now, there's about 4.5 feet of snow on the ground, and my snowshoes are just barely keeping me afloat on the top of it. There's a layer of crusty snow on the top. If I put too much force down, or if I try to go up a hill, I bust through that crust, and then I'm in snow up to my knees and thighs. That's why I can't be wearing a backpack. That extra weight will cause me to break through the top crust of snow, and then I go down deep. Even with the snowshoes, this is a lot of work. Let's see. Check this out. Some cranberries. If you see berries still on the bush in the middle of winter, that tells you there's not a lot of animals around. Now, I'm not following any trails, so I have to navigate by landmarks. So I'm keeping this gully off to my right, and I'm going to follow it to the top of a 600-foot bench. All right, guys, this is my first major obstacle. I got to get up this 600-foot bench. But when I'm pulling my sled uphill, it puts a lot of extra weight on my snowshoes, and I bust through that snow and I sink way down deep. Then I'm just wallowing in the snow trying to go uphill. But this is a big make or break moment for this trip. If I can't get up this bench, I've got to come up with a plan B. We're gonna try to hit this at an angle. It just wants to pull me right off the hill. This is so much time and energy just to get this little distance. Just sinking. Your foot sinks down and then you've got to lift your foot all the way up here just to get to the next step. I made it to the top of this little knoll, but that's by no means the top of the hill. Because once I get to the top of this bench, I'm gonna have to do it at least one more time. I made some decent progress, but I gotta get up that. All right, I'm gonna try switching gears. It's about to get real dark here in a little bit. I need to go and break some trail and figure out where I'm going because it's going to get really hard to navigate. I'm in the wrong place. This ridge dead ends in a razor's edge. My map wasn't detailed enough. There's no way I can get through those alders, and I'd have to go down this valley and up some extremely steep slopes through some very thick brush. It's just not an option. The problem is that even if I did beat through all this brush, I'm not done. I still have about a mile to go till I get to the plateau. Then on the other side of the mountains, I've got to go through terrain very similar to this again. If I break some equipment or pull a muscle, I am very far from help. This just is feeling like a bad idea. The only way I'm getting out of here is on my own 2 feet, and I can't go that way. Well, I'm quickly figuring out that I can get down this hill gracefully and quickly. I just can't do both at the same time. Oh. Oh. It took me 2 hours to do all that climbing, but 5 minutes to get down. Not having to break trail is so much easier. You step down and occasionally find these hollow spots in the snow. And now my snowshoes trapped. Oh. Everything's more work in the deep snow. Well, the sun's set and I'm running on twilight. I need to go ahead and make camp. And this looks as good as a place as any. Well, let's find out what's underneath this snow. This is why I'm having so much trouble getting up those hills. This snow is so light and granular. Just doesn't hold any weight. Ooh, boink. Oh, without my snowshoes, I go straight to the bottom. So check out this big mass right here under the snow. I'm assuming that that's a root ball from a tree that's fallen over. That's going to make an excellent heat reflector and a great place to build my fire. So if I put my fire up there against the root ball, I'm going to put my bed right here. I'm going to need to build a wall around it to keep the wind out. My water's getting a little hard. Yeah, that's gonna be ice pretty soon. I better get a fire going. All right, it is getting cold. I need to start finding some firewood. Whoa, that feels good. My gloves are soaked. I'll dry these things out. Now that's doing the trick. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that'll keep my water bottles from freezing. Ugh. Yeah, my blood's not pumping quite as hard as it was, and the air's getting colder. Oh, it feels good to sit down. I think my next order of business is get some dinner ready. Well, I'm melting some snow for my dinner, but that's going to take a little while, so I'm going to have some little snacks. Cheese, crackers, and salami here. Got a feral pig salami from Texas. Nice cheese, wild boar salami, and a Ritz cracker. Wow. Ooh, got this nice blueberry Wensleydale. This is good stuff. Also got some dried figs here. All right. I got some instant curry and rice cooking up, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm really hungry and tired. And it just tastes so much better than dehydrated camping meals. Oh yeah, here we go. I love this boil and bag rice. It's just great for campouts like this. Little instant Japanese curry here, just heat and serve. Lived off this stuff though when I was in Japan. All right, curry and rice and a piece of pilot bread to eat with it. Not too shabby. All right, I got a little bit of dessert planned. I've got some dehydrated creme brulee. Not sure how that's gonna work, but you know, we'll see. Okay. All right, I'm supposed to add cold water. Luckily, I know where I can find some. Stir briskly and sprinkle the caramelized sugar on the top. And give that a go. It kind of tastes just like butterscotch pudding, but you know, a little bit of creme brulee flavor in there. Ah, that wasn't too bad. That was more sugar than I usually eat in a whole day, but not too bad. Now they got dinner in me, I need to do something about my bed. The ground here is really lumpy. There's about a 5-6 inch dip right there, and then there's like a 10-12 inch dip right there. Son of a gun. Oh, that stupid thing popped it. We'll find out how good of a job I did tonight. Hopefully this will hold air, because if not, it's going to be a really miserable night. All right, moment of truth. Well, it's been about 30 minutes and my ugly patch job seems to be holding air. Enough air that I think we can give it a go. Well, it's nice and level. Down booties, keep my toes warm. Ugh. Down pants, we're gonna try. Well, it's pretty late and I'm very tired, so I'm gonna turn off the camera and I'm gonna see you guys in the morning.
Good morning. It's about 6:30 a.m. and
think I'm gonna get up. I need to get an early start. I've been thinking about it, and I think I figured out how I'm gonna get out of here without having to go back up that hill. I think I got a plan B. But it's pretty cold right now. It feels just a little bit above zero. I get that fire going. Snowed a bit last night. There's quite a bit of snow on my tarp. My boot froze to the ground. We got about 1 inch or 2 of snow last night. It is really, really cold. I have got to get this fire started. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Oh, that's nice. I'm in a little bit of a hurry today, so we are gonna bust out our stove because we gotta boil a bunch of water and get some breakfast made. Oh, my stove's frozen. No matter how clean the snow looks, there's always floaties in it. You get a lot of junk in your water when you melt snow. Some of it floats, some of it sinks. You pour off the first little bit to get the floaters out, and then you throw away the last little bit so you don't get the stuff that's on the bottom in your water. That'll take care of about 95% of the junk. I'm in a bit of a hurry this morning, so we're going super simple. Instant oatmeal. Some instant oatmeal with little bits of alder twigs in it. Well, it's 8:30 in the morning and I'm just starting to see some color in the sky. I think it's time for me to get out of here. Just kind of use the leftover water to clean out my cup, and then you drink it. Melting snow takes forever. You don't waste water. I gotta tell you, when that fire was in there, it was toasty warm. That was a good shelter. I think it's time for me to make some tracks. I just realized I don't have my glasses. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot my glasses. Oh boy. Would have been over here. Oh, they are not there. Yeah, they're not there. I could not find them in the shelter, and yeah, looks like I'm doing this trip without my glasses. Mr. Magoo goes camping. Well, I had a lot of time last night to think about it, and I think I've come up with a plan B, how I'm gonna get home. It's gonna be a longer hike, but it's gonna be flatter. So I'm gonna have to make some serious tracks if I'm gonna make it to where I wanna be tomorrow. All right, guys, I was looking at my map last night and I think I figured out my plan B. I'm gonna follow these railroad tracks and they're gonna take me the wrong direction for a lot of miles. But eventually it's gonna open up to a marshy, frozen river bottom that I can take around this mountain and get to where I wanna go. It's much further, but it's flatter and I won't have to struggle against the brush as much, which is a big deal. Because this is flat open ground, I'm gonna switch over to my skis. All right. These trekking skis float on the snow a lot better than the snowshoes do, so you don't have to pick your leg up. You just kind of slide across the snow, and it burns a lot less energy. But unfortunately, they don't do well maneuvering around the woods or going up hills. Well, I got a bit of a rough day ahead of me, and I'm way behind schedule, but look at this. This is gorgeous. Looks like a Hallmark Christmas special out here. Well, I'm trying to keep an eye out for moose. Without my glasses, if I see a moose, I am definitely too close. So right over there, that's the bench I was trying to get on top of yesterday. Now I've got to find a way around that.
I'm not crossing this bridge because it's safe. I'm doing it because it's better than crossing that creek. My seal skins keep coming off. Seal skins are basically synthetic hair that allows you to slide forward but grips when you push backwards. It's what allows you to scoot across the snow and pull your poke easily. But this right one is loose fitting and it keeps coming off every mile or so. Hopefully this problem doesn't get worse, but if it does, I'll bust out my snowshoes. But that's the sketchy part of going out in this deep snow. If your snowshoes or your skis break, you're stuck. Check it out, fresh moose tracks. One of my big concerns is I'll come across a moose on the tracks and that moose won't get out of the way for me. It seems like every year in Alaska, someone gets attacked by a moose while cross-country skiing. Hey, check it out. There's somebody's shovel and their sled right there. Someone's got a homestead or a cabin off in the woods over there, and this is where they come to access the railroad to get into town to buy supplies. And when they come back from town with all their groceries, they'll put it in the sled and take it off into the woods. There's not a lot of snow on that sled. They probably caught the train that I hopped off of. Yesterday when I was on snowshoes, I was averaging about 1 mile per hour. On this flat terrain with my cross-country skis, I'm doing about 2.4 miles per hour. I'm making much better time. Oh, we picked up about an extra inch of snow since I started, and it's making the sled harder to pull. You know, snow conditions have a huge impact on your ability to travel in the wintertime. If we were to get a dump of a foot or two of this light powdery stuff, we wouldn't be able to do diddly squat until the snow settled and compacted a little bit. Check it out, there's two moose up there on the hill. Look how deep they're sinking. Their bellies are rubbing in the snow. All right, I think I'm gonna take a little lunch break. You know, these cookies aren't as good frozen. I need to eat quick, I'm starting to get cold. All right, enough lollygagging, let's get going. Really happy with my sled. I've been looking to buy a Polk for a number of years. Finally found one that was made here in Alaska by a company called Northern Sled Works. Turns out they're the same company that makes the Arctic Oven hot tent that I use. I'm really pleased with it. It's much lighter and pulls a lot better than my ice fishing sleds. Oh, the snow just keeps coming down. It's getting deeper and deeper. I can't even see my skis anymore. All right, there's the bench we've been trying to get around. Oh, that's pretty. Well, I've been going for about 5 hours, and we're a little more than halfway done with what I wanted to accomplish today. It's gonna be a long day today. My feet are starting to really kill me. I'm worried I'm gonna start getting blisters real soon here. I'm making good time, but this is taking it out of me. My feet are getting chewed up. I'm a little worried about whether I'm gonna make my destination tonight. Oh, that sure is pretty. I'm tired, really tired. We're starting to climb over the foothill of a little mountain here, and you can see the valley to our left. And on the other side, that's the mountain we were trying to get around. Still got a long way to go before I get to any highways or roads, but it's a big milestone. But the sun's gonna set on me any minute now. All right, guys, I've been skiing for about 2 hours past sunset, and I am exhausted. It's time to make camp. But I made really good time, and I'm on target, so I'm feeling good about what we did today. Oh, that Polk tried to pull me off my feet. Hey, let's find a spot. Now that's looking pretty good right in there. I'm just waiting for my water to boil so I can make some tea and make some dinner, and I am just freezing. It has gotten really cold out with the setting of the sun. And now that I'm not moving, it's it's nippy. I am so cold and so thirsty. Took a couple hours, but I melted about 3 liters of water. I got it boiling hot. Just gonna put that in my sleeping bag. All right, guys, I'm freezing my butt off. I think it's time to go to bed. So I'm gonna turn this off. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Hey, good morning. Oh, it got really cold last night. It stopped snowing and then cleared up, and the temperature dropped really aggressively. I think it was around 0. Once I get out of the sleeping bag, it's gonna be bitterly cold. So I want to start moving as soon as I can. So let's do this. My socks were a little wet last night, so I took them off and put them in my bag. Now they're all nice and dry. Smell horrible though. Okay, these puffy pants I bought are the best thing ever. They are so warm. My legs and feet get so cold at night. Oh, my hot water bottles. Hopefully that'll defrost them a little bit. The sweat from my hands made my gloves a little damp, and now they're a little bit frozen.
The snow here was so soft yesterday, but after that cold snap last night, it's really firmed up. It's gonna make life a lot better. Just having that snow a little bit more frozen makes all the difference in the world. Well, last night in the darkness, I finally made it around the toe of the mountain, and I set up camp right after leaving the railroad tracks. So now today, I've got an easy jaunt across flat ground, but I still got a break trail, and my legs or feet are very sore. You can't see any landmarks in these forests, so I'm navigating completely by GPS right now. Gotta make sure your batteries are charged. You get lost really easy just going through straight forest like this. Going under branches like this will get you soaked. So go, and then you don't get snow down the back of your shirt. Just stepped in a tree well. Some of the little trees get buried in the snow and it creates an air pocket. And if you step on one of them, you go all the way down. Trips you up. See all those alders right there? You walk in that, you'll hit a lot of tree wells. Oh, can you guys hear that? I can hear the highway. We're close. Oh, I think I see it. There we go. Ooh. I made it. These are the first people I've seen since I got off the train. Well, guys, I did it. Not the way I was planning, but I did it. I think I broke about 18 miles of trail. That is really intense. Now I just need to wait for my ride to come. I need to get my jacket out too. I'm already freezing. Oh, it is no joke cold today. All right, I think my ride's here. You're a little early, is that okay? Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's so nice to be warm. Well, guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos like this, check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel and click subscribe, because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. All right, guys, I'll see you next Saturday.
If
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. You got it, Jake. Is it cold out here? Yeah, it's really cold. And the temperature's only gonna get colder. Shall we go camping? Yeah. So cold, all the plastic is frozen. Hopefully nothing breaks. You have to kind of insert the pole. The elastic's not very stretchy at this temperature. All right, got step one done. I better get this thing up and going. Whew. Oh, my lips are getting numb. It's hard to talk. The tarp's so frozen and crinkled, it's too small to fit in all the grommets. I'm having to yank on it for all I'm worth to get it to stretch and go where it's supposed to go. There we go. We got heat. Thank goodness. Well, it's 4 o'clock and we're already busting out the flashlights. There. Sit down right there. Here. Now I want you to sit down right over here. Is that warm? Here. Here we go. There you go, buddy. You can sit back down. There we go. We were really slow getting started this morning. It took us a lot longer to get here than I anticipated. And it's already dark. It's 4:30 and it is bitterly cold. But we got the tent up, the stove on, Jacob's warm. Finally, we're doing okay. All right, let's get in and get buttoned down for the night. All right, got a caribou hide down here on the ground so I can take my boots off. Oh, that really helps. Another hide to sleep on. Oh, I gotta take some layers off. It's hot in here. Oh. Well, Jake, what do you think? Are you warm? Good. Let's get our sleeping bags out. I'll let the sleeping bags puff up. I'm gonna put a thermometer up here so we can see how warm it gets in the tent. And I've got another thermometer I'm gonna put outside. Oh, look at my arm. My arm is steaming. Oh, that's right. Let that melt, get some hot water going. Up here, the very top of the tent, it's 98 degrees. The heat from the stove rises and collects at the top of the tent, so there's real extreme temperature differences in here. My head's kind of sweaty, but my feet are kind of numb. Let's put the thermometer down here and I'll show you the difference. So check it out, here on the floor, it's right around freezing at 32 degrees. I have another thermometer here on the bed, and you can see that this one's at 60 degrees. So that makes a huge difference in temperature, just being off the floor a little bit. Every inch off the ground you get in a hot tent, the warmer you're gonna be. That's why you use cots in these things. It makes a huge difference to be in a cot versus on the ground. Thermometer says we're right about -40. It is cold out here, guys, and it's only gonna get colder tonight. Oh my goodness, I went outside for just a few minutes without my balaclava on, and my ears hurt so bad. Oh, it happened so quick. It's a 138-degree difference between outside and inside. It's a little early for full-blown dinner, so we're gonna have pre-dinner. And we're gonna do a traditional Swiss camping food called raclette. Raclette?
Raclette.
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 Okay, it's pronounced raclette, but basically it's broiled cheese on potatoes and bread. You can use raclette or Gruyere or maybe even Gouda. All the frost on my knife. Still cuts. I'd put some olive oil and salt on some potatoes here. We got the cheese, potatoes, and breads underneath the stove. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that. Oh, that smells amazing. Bread is just perfectly toasted. Oh. That tastes so good. This is basically a fancy-pantsy Swiss grilled cheese sandwich. That's so good. That is so warm and tasty. This raclette is so good. I almost forgot I got some salami to go with it. Oh yeah. Oh. It is so nice and warm in here, but the ground is so cold. My toes are frozen. This feels nice. Oh ho! -51. Oh man. Much warmer in here. It is so cold out there and so nice in here. You want some hot chocolate? Sure. Yeah, all right, I'll get you some hot chocolate. So this thing right here is a water tank. You put a bunch of snow in here or water, whatever, and it heats up against the side of the stove. And then you can just turn this, get hot water whenever you want it. You gotta admit, that's awesome. It really is. We already got some diced onions and olive oil. There we go. Gonna add some cut up reindeer sausage here. Are you getting too hot? Yeah. Okay, here, let's take your jacket off. Let's open the window a little bit and we can go and shut the flue a little bit. This tent is made by Arctic Oven and the model is called the Igloo. I've heard people claim it's the warmest hot tent in the world. And I think they're right. I mean, it's negative 51 outside and we're having to open the window and shut the flue on the stove box a little bit. I think the only way I could improve this tent is to have a battery powered fan on the roof to blow the hot air down and maybe more insulation on the floor. That's about it. I got the boiling bag rice. I'm gonna start cooking that up and we're gonna have curry here in a little bit. All right. Whew. We got some mango curry sauce we're gonna add to our reindeer and onions. This might be the first mango reindeer curry ever made. All right. Woo. Bread's cold. I heat that up. We got reindeer mango curry. You want to try some of that, bud? You like that? Oh, that is good. Do you need to use a potty? Okay, let's get out and pee, buddy. It's gonna be cold. There you go, got your balaclava? All right, come on out. That's crazy, you go pee and your pee just starts freezing immediately. There's like this little pee snow that kind of dusts off it. All right, let's get back in. Looks like we've gotten down to about negative 55. All right, oh yeah, here, get in. Here, hop in, buddy. Here, get back in. I'm a pretty lucky dad to have such a sweet boy that comes camping with me. Yeah. I may have bribed him with a lot of hot chocolate and cartoons, but I'm still grateful that he came. I'm gonna pull out Jake's sleeping bag here, let it fluff up and warm up. This is the Snowy Owl from Feathered Friends. It's a negative 60 bag. It's, as far as I can tell, the warmest sleeping bag in the world, and Feathered Friends will even customize the length for you. So I had them shorten it quite a bit so it'll fit the boys. These are real serious sleeping bags, and that's what you want in this situation, because when I go to sleep, this fire is going to die down, and I may not wake up in time to stoke it. So if you have really good bags, then you're not going to have to wake up as much to stoke the fire. If you have crappy bags, you're going to be waking up every hour to 2 hours to feed the fire. It's kind of miserable. But we've got a lot of leftover rice, so I think I'm going to make a little bit of dessert. Do you want some rice pudding? Mm-hmm. All right, I got some milk with a little bit of vanilla extract in it, and I've got all the spices in this bag. It's basically sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, some fennel seed, a little bit of salt, and lots of raisins. Basically, we're going to boil that mixture until about 80% of the rice is broken down. Then we're going to add a little bit of butter, and we're going to crack an egg in it, and it's going to be rice pudding. Rice pudding's looking pretty good. Hold on. All right. Let that cool down a little bit, and then we'll have some beautiful rice pudding. All righty. That looks chilled. Hey, the rice pudding looks pretty good. Might be a few splinters in it and definitely a few caribou hairs, but other than that, it's good. I do like rice pudding. Do you like it? Yeah? I'll tell you, you got a caribou hair on your forehead. What do you want to do next? Marshmallows. I need to get a marshmallow stick and it's going to be cold. That looks like negative 57 to me, maybe? Dang, it is serious. Oh, so brittle, it just snapped. Yeah, this is a green switch. Look at that. Oh, it is so cold out there. I breathed in and it was making me cough. Whew. That is no joke out there. Oh, look at that.
I have a double one.
Yeah, just be real careful. Kind of spin them. Is that good? Yeah. Well, buddy, it's late. I think we need to get you to bed. You look tired. You got marshmallow on your face. Look at all this. You tucked in there? You warm?
Mm-hmm.
Good. All right, good night, Jacob. Well, Jacob's asleep and I'm getting ready for bed. I gotta go get a bunch more kindling and tinder. If the fire goes out in the middle of the night and we're freezing, we need to be able to start it again really quick without getting out of bed. I've got all my logs cut and split and some kindling and my fire starting equipment all within arm's reach so I can get the fire stoked up or restarted without having to get out of my bag. Another thing I did is I put a little bit of rope around Jacob's sleeping bag. His bag is so puffy, I'm worried about him getting too close to the edge and maybe melting a hole in it or something. What I really need is a piece of chicken wire that I can just wrap around the stove to keep people from accidentally bumping into it when they're asleep. But I think this will do for right now. That fire is roaring. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. Calm the fire down a little bit. I'm just gonna kind of hunker down for the rest of the night. We've got about 12 hours before the sun comes up. So we're just gonna kind of take it easy. I'm gonna read a book a little bit and get to bed. And just enjoy a quiet, warm night, hopefully. I just stepped outside to use the bathroom before going to bed, and thermometer says -58. Oh, it's cold. I gotta get back in. Oh, I stepped outside for 1 minute and it feels like I'll never be warm again. I'm going to bed, guys. I'll see you in the morning. Hey, Jake, you up? Had a little bit of a fitful night's sleep. I was just worried about Jacob, making sure he was okay, and so I was checking on him throughout the night and ended up stoking the fire pretty regularly. Still managed to get some decent sleep, and man, these sleeping bags are warm though. I really had nothing to worry about. Me and Jake both woke up too hot in the middle of the night at some point. But it's about 9 a.m. and I'm gonna get the fire cranked up, and then we're gonna get up and make some breakfast. Sun will be up in about an hour, hour and a half. Look at this. Got a little cold last night on the floor of the tent. The milk with the vanilla extract in it froze. Yeah, so did the curry. That's why you leave your water bottle next to the stove. I was planning on doing some fun demonstrations to show you how cold it is outside, so I brought a thing of little blowing bubbles. Unfortunately, I left it too close to the door, and now it is hard as a rock. Hopefully we can thaw it out. There we go. That looks pretty good. Oh, that needle is buried. That looks like -59 to me. You take like one breath and your boogers just like freeze up. Oh, it's hard on the lungs. I'm gonna take a load of stuff back to the car and I'm gonna go make sure the car starts. It's so cold. I'm really worried about the car starting. All right, let's see if it'll start. Moment of truth here. Woo! Oh. was sketchier than I thought. You know, a lot of times when you watch these videos, you get the impression that I just run out and go camping, and really there's a lot of safety stuff that goes on in the background to make sure I can do this with my kids safely. I had to get this car specifically for this trip. This car has been winterized and its fluids changed and new battery and all this stuff specifically for extreme winter temperatures. If I had done this with my normal car, probably wouldn't have started and we'd be stranded at -59. In addition to the car, I've got a satellite phone. My wife knows where I am, when I'm supposed to check in, and what to do if I don't. And I've got people on standby who can come and pick us up if something happens to the car. It is so easy for equipment to break down at this temperature. And when it does, you have minutes before you start losing the tips of your ears and your fingertips. The cold's really hard on my lights and my video equipment. I have to have special cold weather batteries, and when I'm not filming, I have to put the camera under my armpit inside my jacket to keep it from freezing. And even with that, I usually only get about 5-10 minutes of filming per battery. All right, looks like we thawed out our bubbles. Let's go and see what happens when we blow some slightly warm bubbles out there. We're gonna try to blow some bubbles here at -59 degrees. Check this out. It just exploded into snow. It froze. Oh, that is so cool. Look at this. Oh, it's so hard to film this, but the bubbles, they go up in the air and within 2-3 seconds they freeze, and you can watch them crystallize and freeze, and then they kind of like deflate a little bit. Look at this. It's just like deflating. It's hard to catch them on the wand because the wand's warm and it melts them. But that was cool. All right, now we're gonna try boiling water. Oh, that made the coolest hissing sound. It's like made little bits of fine snow or mist just hanging in the air. Oh, dang. Man, that is so close to -60. It is bottomed out, this thermometer. Oh, it is cold, guys. I was just out there for a few minutes and I am just cold. It is really aggressive out there. It is so cold out there. I cannot dawdle and film while I'm trying to put stuff away. So I'm gonna go and put the camera down and I'm gonna start packing up all of our stuff and get into the car here. I'm gonna go ahead and take up as much stuff as I can before I take the fire and put it out and get it out to the car. I'm gonna make sure the car is nice and warm before I put this fire out. In there as good as you can. All right, guys, we're at that point where I gotta put the fire out. And once I do, it's a race against time to get everything put away before my fingers and feet freeze. Oh, my lips are going numb. All right, I'm gonna put the camera down and do this thing. All right. Oh. All right, now that we're loaded up, we're gonna see if I can 4x4 my way out of here in reverse. The car is so bumpy right now because the tires are flat. The part that was resting on the ground is frozen flat, and you gotta drive a little bit and warm up the tires before they'll go round again. Oh, my toes are so cold. Yeah, these cars are not good insulators, and the problem with driving in this extreme cold is even with the foot heater on full blast, my feet are freezing in my -40 boots. I've got to like stop, pull over, and like warm up my toes. There's a jug of water I had on the floorboard of the car. It's frozen solid. Luckily, Jacob's got little legs, so his feet are off the ground and warm. Your feet warm? Yeah. My feet are warming up. I think we can do this. I hope you guys all snuggled up at home, are warm, and enjoying this video. If you want to see more great camping adventure videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. And check out our camping and adventure playlist with over 50 extreme camping adventures with me and my sons. Great times. I'll put links in the video description below. But I gotta go inside and warm up my lip. It's getting really hard to talk to the camera again. All right, guys. See you next Saturday. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke and Nate here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and today we're at 7,500 feet above sea level in the Rocky Mountains, and we are going to be doing some winter survival camping. You ready, Nate?
Yeah!
The snow is so deep, so wet. Every step is so much work. Oh, got a long ways to go. Pulling Nathan on the sled uphill through the deep snow is just too much. It's killing me. But the snow's too deep for him to walk through. So I'm finding what I gotta do is go up and break trail, and break trail back and try to make a little trench the width of the toboggan. Then I can pull the toboggan up and Nathan can walk behind the toboggan, but it's doubling my work. Whew. Well, I think I just found our campsite. There's a couple dead trees I can chop up and use for firewood and building materials. The snow's deep enough to help me build my shelter. All right, let's break trail back and get Nathan. This is very different winter camping than what we did in Alaska a couple weeks ago. In Alaska, it was about the cold. The snow was so light and powdery, and it was only like 30 inches deep. This is heavy, wet, deep snow, and it is fighting us every step of the way. I'm so exhausted, and I haven't even begun building camp. You tired, buddy?
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. You got a snow chair, don't you?
Camera gets 2 seats.
All right. Well, the stairs aren't exactly to code, but they'll do. I could be getting old, but it seems to me that the worst part of sleeping in a survival shelter is the lumps on the ground. So lay down in your shelter a few times, find some good positions, smooth it out, make sure it's not level, get the rocks out of there, because it's a lot easier to fix it now than in the middle of the night. All right, I've done a lot of digging. Now it's time to do a lot of chopping. There we go, nice dead aspen right there. That's some firewood. We're at 7,500 feet above sea level. It's almost a mile and a half. And it's just harder to catch your breath. I find myself getting winded so easily. This log isn't that heavy, but I have to chop it up into smaller pieces because if I pick up a 50 or 70 pound log, I sink so far down in the snow, it's just grueling to get anywhere. Oh. I have so much trouble with snowshoes because I wear a size 14 boot. I usually can't get the heel strap around the boot, so I'm constantly coming out of them. They just don't fit well. Big boy problems. Ugh. Well, it's looking pretty good from this angle, but we gotta get inside and see if we missed anything. Yeah, a big hole right there, and it's thin in the back.
The snow.
Hey Nathan, what do you think of this so far?
Yeah.
Here, go inside. Yeah, go check it out.
Is that for the fireplace?
No, that's for sleeping. Look at that. Look how far back in there you fit. Is it warmer back there? If I'm going to sleep well tonight, I need a good insulator between me and the ground. And I'm going to be using reindeer pelts. They've got these hollow hairs that are excellent insulators. And they're quite thick and just, it's a luxurious thing to sleep on. Now, me and Nathan have used these a few times in winter camping, and I just love it. Instead of sleeping bags, we're going to be using this bison pelt. This thing's like 6.5 feet by 7.5 feet. It's massive, but it is so thick. And that should keep me and Nathan plenty warm tonight. Oh, I'm exhausted, but I'm excited. I have not slept in a snow cave since I was a little kid. We used to do it all the time up in Alaska when I was a kid. Now I need to get a fire started, and to do that, I need some dry pine. It's not covered in snow and ice. Only get the branches that don't have snow on it. When it's cold and everything's caked in ice, it takes a lot of heat to get the wood to ignite. So grab as much kindling as you can get your hands on. Went to all this effort to find dry wood. Now we got to keep it dry. Don't lay it in the snow. Don't handle it with wet gloves. Find a place where it'll touch as little ice as possible and let it sit there while you get your fire ready. So I've got 2 of the big logs stacked up to act as a little bit of a heat reflector. I'm putting a couple other logs over here to thaw out. Just need to start building a fire. Take some of these relatively dry wood chips. We're gonna start with the fine stuff. We want this. Should make a nice crunchy sound. If it's bending too much, it's green, it's gonna be a hard time lighting it. I got my favorite fire starter, which is a bag of shredded jute. Shredded jute is just shredded twine. I take a big ball of twine and put it on a belt sander, and it just does this to it. And it lights up like crazy. And if I'm not gonna use matches, my favorite thing to use is a blast match. It's just this ferrous rod and a piece of steel. You hold this tab down, and you just strike it like that, and it makes a spark. Lights up really good. Check this out. See? Look at that. You see lots of smoke like that, it means you're smothering the fire. But that's kind of a necessary evil in cold weather. Put all this wood on it and let it heat up before it'll catch fire. Nice little no-match campfire. Ooh, that's roaring. Well, the sun is setting and the fire is roaring, and Nathan here is hungry. So we need to make some dinner. But being the kind of strange person that I am, I didn't bring a frying pan or a pot or any normal stuff like that. Instead, what I did is I got this $15 aluminum shovel, which I knew I would need. I stripped all the paint off it and polished it. And then I seasoned it like you would cast iron, using peanut oil and a butane torch. And then I baked it in my oven at about 500 degrees for 3 hours. So this is a food grade non-stick avalanche shovel. And we're going to cook fajitas and quesadillas on this thing. Got the shovel up against the fire drying and letting it get nice and hot. Okay, I made this absolutely gorgeous fajita marinade yesterday and put it in this jar. It's basically orange juice, lime juice, cumin, paprika, and Worcestershire sauce. I made up some tomatilla salsa, some guacamole, yeah, sour cream, pico de gallo. So Nathan is not much of a fajita man, so for him, I'm going to make a quesadilla.
Along as I use spoons so much, cook it for like 1.
Yeah, I need some kitchen space here. All right, there we go. All the cabinet space you could ever want in a kitchen. Now check that out. Is that a good quesadilla?
Yeah.
Is that good, Nathan? Ooh, look at that.
The evil princess that I told you.
Combine the meat and the vegetables. I'll warm up my tortilla here. Okay. Guacamole. Oh.
Is that taco?
Mmm.
Is that taco?
Mmm.
Hold on.
That is so good. This is not too bad. I've got Nathan here with me, a roaring fire, a root beer, and all the fajitas I could eat. Like I said, I didn't bring any cooking utensils, so I just got a number 10 tin can and a bit of wire, and that's going to be our kettle for today.
Now, is that real hot chocolate?
That is real hot chocolate.
At the bottom of a spoon, you just put it.
Oh, it's still hot.
I actually saw yellow flowers. Oh, yellow flowers.
Ugh. They're going to put one reindeer hide on top of Nathan. They're going to wrap up in the buffalo hide. Oh. There you go, buddy. Hi, buddy. You warm? Are you comfy? All right. You can go to sleep, buddy. Well, Nathan's tucked in under a big pile of animal hides and the fire's doing its thing. I'm just going to sit here for a little bit and relax. I'm going to call it a night. All right, I'm going to try to get in here, but Nathan's a bit of a bed hog, so we'll see if I can fit. Well, my feet are sticking out a little bit, so that's a little worrying. But we'll see how well this goes. I'm warm right now. We'll see if it lasts. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Well, good morning. It's about 7 a.m. and we're pretty toasty warm. Fire went out a long time ago. Didn't matter. We've got the hides and they're doing their job. You gotta watch out. I don't want to squish you. Well, I was hoping to start the fire off the coals, but it's looking pretty dead. I'm not feeling any heat, but let's root around and see if we can't find a hot spot. A little warmth coming out of there. There's one tiny little coal. Got my tin can cooking pot, make sure it's bone dry, and we're gonna add peanut oil to it. So we're just gonna use these little dinner biscuits that come in the can. It doesn't really matter which brand. Take them with your grubby, dirty camping hands. Make a little ring out of it. All right, let's test the oil and see where we're at. All right, there we go. That is a beautiful donut. While it's still hot and a little oily, dump it into a bag of powdered sugar. That is a very delicious campfire donut right there. You want to use my stick?
That's so delicious.
Warm donuts. That's not too bad. You want some more donut? When these things are hot, they just taste absolutely delicious, just like a homemade donut. But once they cool down, they kind of taste like a biscuit. So this is a food enjoyed fresh and hot. Hold on, you got a little white powder on your nose there. That's how he stays so active.
My hands are warming up from the fire line.
These camping trips always follow the same pattern. The first day is so hectic. I'm chopping wood, I'm building shelters, all this stuff. Second day, it's just relaxing and cooking food. You like that? All right, now we're gonna make lunch. And for that, we're going to make corn dogs. What I have here is corn dog batter. It's really simple to make. This is actually the recipe based off of the famous corn dogs at Disneyland. It's basically 1 part cornmeal, 1 part flour, a couple teaspoons of baking soda, honey, and sugar, and a touch of salt. It's kind of a sweet batter. Stick a hot dog on a stick.
Hey, I want to try making it.
Oh. Oh, look at that.
Daddy?
Look at that. Is that not a gorgeous corn dog? All right, we'll just let it sit there and cool for a little bit.
Is that my hot dog?
Here, just give it a bite right there on the corner with it.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, you kind of like that? Now, you know what we got to do before we leave?
What?
We've got to burn all of this wood, including the roof. We got to burn the roof down. What? Because it's such a high-risk area for forest fires in the summertime, we don't want to leave any piles of dead wood laying around, including the boughs that we used for our roof. Nathan, you ready to go down the mountain?
Yeah.
Well, it took us like an hour or so to break trail uphill. Nathan's gonna do it in seconds. hope you guys enjoyed watching this video as much as we enjoyed making it. Unfortunately, YouTube disabled comments last year because my kids are in the video. So if you want to leave a comment or suggest a different type of video you want to see, follow us on Facebook. Leave a comment. We really appreciate it. But thanks for watching and have a great day. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. So today we're going to build a fort using a pickaxe, a shovel, and an axe. And we're going to sleep in it. We're going to see what happens. It's going to be fun. Oh man, well my back is screaming, but thanks to Tommy here, we got a lot done. We're gonna call it for today and pick this up tomorrow. Well, it's another day and I think Tommy gave me strep throat. I feel like crap, but we're gonna have fun anyway. Tom, look at this.
Ah! What is that type of snake?
Little ringneck snake.
It's poisonous.
No, he's not. He's not poisonous. See how he's all black? He's got a little yellow ring around his neck?
Yeah.
Well, it rained buckets last night and it is cold and rainy today, but we're gonna keep pecking at this. There we go. Well, the rain turned into snowy slush. 10 years of practicing law and 5 years of editing YouTube videos has not prepared me physically for this challenge. This entire hole is pretty much just fractured rock with a little bit of mud around it. It's slow, hard going, but we're getting it done. There's a big drop. I'm about 3 to 4 feet underground and I'm taking the pickaxe and tearing these rocks apart, and I'm finding these little salamanders in between the cracks of the rocks. I don't even know how they're getting down here. Uh-oh, I think my wall is about to fail here. Well, I've been banging on this rock forever and I finally popped it free, but I'm kind of like the dog that caught the cart. I'm not quite sure how to get it out of the hole. Oh. Well, it's July and I have now been working on this hole on and off for about 7 months. It's been a little while since I touched it last. But one of the nice things about it is we just don't really have any collapses. So you can see there, you know, nothing's caved in. So that gives me a good, good warm fuzzy that maybe this won't kill us in our sleep.
Vegetation on the outside to go come down here. My zombie weapon.
Hold on.
Oh, water zombie. I hate to see them. I just followed it. Can we start doing the roof?
Yeah, I think we should start doing the roof.
Yay!
We're gonna need a lot of strong timber for the roof. So I'm gonna salvage some of the wood from my primitive smoker.
I would just put. I hope we just looking off.
Yeah, I got it. This is in our fireplace. Well, I'm putting the chimney through its paces just to see if any of the rocks explode or if we get any cave in or anything like that. Just kind of want to bake it a little bit. And it is putting out a ton of heat because basically what I've made is a Dakota fire hole that you can sleep in. All right, Jacob, you gathering sticks?
Yeah.
Okay, make a pile. Make a pile of sticks right there, okay? Yeah, just lay it right there. There you go. Oh. Do you see any sticks?
Yeah.
Where? Let's grab this. Oh, here's some more sticks. I forgot I left a bunch of rocks out here, so I'm taking them out, and then check this out.
Can I touch it?
He might bite you. Oh, look at that. He totally climbed out of the chimney. Lots of earthworms down here. Even finding big ones like this. Here's another big old earthworm. Well, we know where we're coming for fishing bait.
I am sitting right here. Don't put the roof on me.
Well, it took many, many loads of leaves, but we got it pretty well covered. Let's go inside and see how much light is shining through. I've got to go through and plug all of these holes. Yeah, can you put leaves on the fort? Yeah. Yep, any leaves you find, throw them right on there. Sticks, logs, anything. All right, there we go. I've been picking at this for over a year now, and I think we're ready for our first test run. Me and the boys are gonna camp in this thing and see how it does. It's supposed to get around freezing tonight. One of the things I'm most curious about on this test run is how the fireplace works. I did a test fire in it and it seemed to work okay, but if you build a fire for hours and hours, there's a chance that you might catch something on fire. Today is really wet. It's been raining and snowing all week long. It's cold. humidity's high. So this is a good time to test it out and see. And of course, we're gonna have some water and fire extinguishers handy just in case. But if we're gonna camp in this thing, I gotta get a good pile of wood ready to go for tonight and get all the stuff for the boys. And we're gonna come down here and start camping. All right. Well, we got plenty of wood, but I gotta find somewhere to store it because I need to sleep there. So I'm gonna try stacking the wood up here along the shelf, and we'll see if that works. There we go. Got a nice pile of fuel up in here. That should be enough to last us tonight. And got some smaller stuff. And we just need to get some tinder and we're ready to go. All right, guys, kiss your mama goodbye. If we don't survive, it'll be your last chance.
Wait, what?
Just in case we succumb to the elements, make sure you hug her.
Don't succumb to the elements. Come home if you're too cold.
What do you think of the shelter? Is this cool?
Yeah. This is our Fortnite.
We're playing Fortnite. That's right.
Oh, cool in here. Dream nuggets.
To start the fire, I'm going to use my blast mat and some shredded jute. This thing's really great. You push this down and it makes, see, look at that.
That is made of pile.
Here, you guys hand me some little sticks. Is this fire warm?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is warming things up pretty good.
I'm probably going to be the warmest person because I got 3 pairs of jammies on me right now.
3 pairs of jammies. Yeah, you're going to be warm. Have a seat and hand me the chocolate milk. Best chocolate milk comes in glass bottles, buddy. Look at that.
Wait.
That's great chocolate milk, isn't it? All right, you ready for some amazing grilled cheese sandwiches?
Yeah.
Oh, that good looking bread?
Yeah.
The best. This is called Gouda.
Gouda?
Smell that.
It smells pretty good. and use it really fast. Guess what? After the mom.
Ooh, that is hot. Look at that. Oh, that is good. Nate, you want to try that? It's really hot. Can you hold it? Oh.
What is that?
That's a sleeping pad. You warm there, bud?
Yeah.
Ooh. Look at those tomahawk chops.
Oh. Daddy. I'm not in the meat. Where's my meat?
Oh boy. Look at that. Does that look good?
Yeah.
What do you think? You like that?
Yeah. Oh, actually, I do. Oh. Tastes like a flossy, and it smells like one.
Guys, did you have a great dinner?
Yeah.
Good. Well, I think I need to put away all this cooking stuff and get my bed out. Are you swinging?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're all ready for bed here. Gonna get snuggled in a second. Got a massive pile of wood around the hearth here, so I can just reach out of my sleeping bag and stoke the fire without having to get out of the bag. You guys excited?
Yeah.
You warm?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, I have no idea what time it is, but that big pile of wood lasted us pretty good. Just had to stand up and restock. Boys are sleeping great, and it's pretty warm in here. All right, I'm going to bed.
You guys hear something?
Mama!
Oh, you are cute and cozy. Thank goodness.
Well, guys, is this warm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to strip off my hoodie. This fire's keeping this place pretty warm.
I'm just gonna take off my shirt.
Do you guys want French toast?
Yeah.
You like that chocolate milk?
Chocolate milk. I want to pop my
Yeah, chocolate milk's good. Oh. Wants the first French toast? Got some pork belly here.
Mom,
Nate, you having fun?
Yeah.
Watching Saturday morning shows and eating pork belly in bed? Yeah. Guys, you having a good time?
Yeah, having a fun time underground.
There's a few things I would improve. I'd put a door on it, and there's some holes that I would fill up a little bit. But worked out pretty well. And if you like this video, make sure to click like, leave a comment on our Facebook page, since YouTube disabled comments, so we can't do that. But anyway, if you like what you see, click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Nailed it.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button, and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. I got my cell phone as a hotspot, and Tommy's sitting there doing online school. Oh, 2020 is a weird year, man. We're gonna lose our sunlight in about 1 to 2 hours, and it's supposed to be a low of 27 degrees tonight. It's gonna get cold. So I'm gonna bust my sleeping bag out and kind of use it as a template to see the dimensions that we need for our shelter. You got any lumps underneath you? Where is it? All the lumps gone? Okay.
Here one?
Nope.
Limbo!
We're getting Tommy changed and ready for bed before it gets too cold. And I've got these adhesive body warmers, and these things are awesome. Just take the sticker off there.
Huh?
Shoo, put one there.
So you wake up like, ouch!
When it comes to cold weather bags, there's not many good kid-sized bags. Big Agnes makes the little red series. There's 3 different sizes, and this is the middle one. It's really good. It's a 15-degree bag, and it's got this sleeve on it so that you can insert the kids' mat, and they don't roll off their mat. All right, I'm going to start a fire with my blast match. It's a Ferris rod on a spring with a little bit of steel here. You go and stab it like that, it makes big sparks. But the advantage of this is you can do it one-handed. So one hand's holding the tinder and the other's making the sparks.
Okay.
Sticks.
Okay, now hold on. Yeah, we're gonna.
Sticks burning.
Time to eat. And for dinner, I got a couple things. I've got some cheese and crackers with fruit and fig marmalade. And we've got 2 beautiful steaks and roasted marshmallows for dessert. Feels so late, doesn't it? I think it's only like 6 o'clock.
Rubble.
A chunk of Gouda with a pear, some fig marmalade on a cracker. Oh. That's good. Let's just stick this right here. Says yours.
Is it good?
It's time to roast marshmallows.
Ooh, those are big.
These are the hugest marshmallow there. There you go, buddy.
That's mine.
With the food, with the.
Now I got it on me.
Well, eat as much as you can off your fingers, and I'll let you use my hanky. Well, our bellies are full of good food, and this fire is nice and warm, and it's a good thing too, because it is cold out here. You can really feel the cold creeping in. But this shelter's actually doing a pretty good job. There's an icy breeze out here. But it's only 6 o'clock, so me and Tom are going to hang out and tell stories before we go to bed, and just having a great time. How's that? Is that warmer? Just right over here. Let me. It lost some air last night. Okay. All right, we're gonna put. You like your donut, buddy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna warm mine up. They're kind of frozen.
This is good.
Yeah.
So bam, 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 bam. Steady.
Hard-boiled eggs are one of those foods that grossed me out so much as a kid, and I absolutely love them now. Especially when they're warm and it's cold like this. Oh, they're so good. I think it's time to make Tommy a chair for online school.
Hard-boiled it.
Treating their farm workers okay. Movie again, and
Give us it.
Cozy. So this is what I drew. So which one?
It's getting colder and colder, and we even have a small chance of a snowstorm this afternoon. So I want to upgrade our shelter. Really, all we have is a tarp over us. I want something that's going to block the wind and retain the heat from that fire a little bit better. So we're going to cut some more wood. Got it? It ain't late.
Come on, Emma. Right? The place that I got it from was there.
It's gonna get dark soon, Tom. Why don't you go and find some firewood and pile up some firewood over there? Oh, it's good having him get old and be helpful.
Put it up. Bam, bam, bam. See those skulls? Oh, you're so good. I roasted it now.
There you go, bud.
I like my apple brown.
I'm gonna make you some pan bread, Tom. Just a bag of all-purpose flour with a pinch of yeast and sugar. Well, we mix up the dough. Just gonna set this aside, let the yeast do its thing for about an hour.
These are catching on fire. These leaves are on fire.
Sitting here in the chair, shelling peanuts by the fire. Pretty nice. Man, it's starting to get cold though. I gotta get this fire up.
Let it cool down.
Here, it's all you. Here, why don't you hold that? Mmm. Oh, that's good.
He invaded and captured the... There was a man, but it had lost huge...
You feel warmer, buddy?
Yep.
These walls really help. I can feel the heat coming from this side of me as well.
It actually never stopped, Dad.
And these soldiers were led into captivity, where there was an actual...
Oh, that tastes so good. You like that? Oh, it's a bit colder than it was last night. You put it on after you cook it.
What was that? Deer gun?
That was a gun.
That's loud.
Well, whatever. You like that? And I'm gonna keep working on the walls. I've got a lot of cutting to do yet. You got spears? We gonna hunt bear with those? Tommy, are you hungry? I think some steak sandwiches sound real good right now. Nothing fancy, just seasoned cooked shaved steak, provolone cheese, and some ciabattas. Back to work. Thomas, did you grab... Is that nice, Tommy?
So warm.
Oh my. Oh, that looks good.
Oh, that looks roaring.
That heat just gets kicked right back from the wood.
Perfect.
Look at that. You know, we were able to bring a lot of fresh food on this trip because it was so cold when we started out, but it's gotten warm, so we need to eat all of our meat right away. Is that good?
It has been a long day today.
It has been a long day. All right, guys, we'll see you in the morning. Well, today it's a little bit windier and a little bit cooler, and it rained pretty good last night. You can see right there. Yeah, we got a lot of water in there. But we're done with breakfast, so we're gonna tear the tent down and keep working on building this thing. We got the log wall up as high as I dare make it, and I learned a couple things. The taller the wall and the longer the wall is, the more important it is that the logs be symmetrical and straight as an arrow. And if you do have a log that's a little bit off, it should be near the top, not the bottom. So because of that, I ended up having to start over after I was about 4 or 5 logs deep on this wall. And I just realized, man, these logs aren't cutting it. And I cut them up and used them for this shorter wall instead. And they seem to be working just fine over here on this shorter wall. Now I just need to put a couple more rows on this wall. I need to shore this thing up a little bit better so it's more sturdy. And then we're gonna get started on this wall. I gotta tell you, I got a lot of sawing to do, and I'm really getting tired of kneeling down on the ground to do it. I think I need to build something to fix that.
Wait, so you go. And I found him.
Oh, look at that. That is cool. I've never seen one that color before.
Oh, do we have any empty container?
I think there's an empty water bottle right behind your green backpack.
Look, I just found that one and that one and that one.
They're pretty.
I know.
I bet they're poisonous.
Me too.
So don't eat them. You just found 2 more?
Yeah.
See, we got what, 6 newts already?
More than 6, actually. I think.
You're a newt catching machine. Well, we've eaten up most of our fancy food, so we're going to have a little bit of a more simple dinner. We've got some canned stew and some little potatoes we're going to put in the coals. For dessert, we're eating leftover Halloween candy. Dad tax. Well, it's already pretty chilly, so me and Tommy are hopping in our sleeping bags, and we're going to stay up and watch documentaries on our phone about salamanders. Oh.
I just want. Yeah, but we could have been work. Oh, fine.
Today's another school day, so Tommy's going to do some more online school. What's it?
Go ahead and get out your reader's notebook. And I'm going to with the Luna catch. Make it appropriate. Okay? Blessed to do this.
How's it coming, Tommy?
Very good.
Yeah, it would be.
Come back.
That looks absolutely amazing. But I'm hungry, and school starts again soon, so we better get some lunch made.
Oh no!
This cedar bark's pretty awesome stuff.
I got cedar bark too.
Yeah, that's gonna go up quick. There we go. I didn't even have to blow on that. Look at that.
Ooh, that smells good too.
I must be really hungry because this is really doing it for me. This is one of those days where it tastes so good. Tommy's doing his online PE.
Online. Online. SpongeBob and Patrick is dancing down.
Timber! Run, Tommy! Oh, it fell on me! Tell Mother I love her!
Timber.
Timber! He's playing the Turkey Ninja game for his PE homework.
I found this feather.
Oh, that looks like a turkey feather, man.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we should hunt and cook up a turkey if we can.
Oh, that means. To do what I'm doing.
There we go. We've got a platform to sleep on, so when it rains and the bottom of this thing fills with mud, we'll be okay. Well, we've been at this for 5 days and supplies are running a bit low. My GoPro batteries are almost all dead. We could use some fresh food. We're out of marshmallows, and we all badly need a shower. But it's Thanksgiving here in 2 days, so we're gonna go home, hang out with the family, resupply, and at the end of the week, we're gonna come back and finish this project.
Let's do it! All right. I have.
Oh, look at the shelter here. Look at this. We have a bathtub, Tommy. Look at how deep that is. This is stretching the heck out of our rope, too. I think if it hadn't been resting on the bed, it would have just ripped our tarp off. Hey, watch out. This is gonna make a flood. Oh, look at that. That is pretty watertight. And that's barely any water coming out there. All right, I think we've got a fair amount of work to do. I'm gonna sort it out a little bit. Whatever. I thought about lashing these to the wood the same way I did this chair, but it took so much paracord to do this lashing, so it just seemed a lot more reasonable to bring some recycled nails than to go and buy 1,000 feet of paracord. This is much more level than what we were sleeping on before, which means we'll stay on our pads better and won't end up in a big dog pile at the end of the night. Got the bed nailed down. Now I need to take care of the back wall, and for that, I'm going to need a lot of logs. Well, I got 11 trees chopped down, but the sun is starting to set on me, so I think I better get a fire started and get our tent up, because it's supposed to get into the 20s tonight. Tom, what'd you find? Oh, another salamander? What's in his hand?
I found this one.
Little froglet. Is that nice, Tommy? For dinner tonight, we have a very special tinfoil dinner here, and I just need to get it warmed up. So we're gonna just sit it here by the fire, let it heat up. Okay. Well, Thanksgiving was just a couple days ago, so I've got some leftover turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, yams, and homemade cranberry sauce. You like that, Tom? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mine was turkey and that mixed together. It was good.
Oh, yeah. All right, Tommy, you want to watch a movie? All right, let's watch a movie. Oh, good morning. It's a little bit below freezing. We stayed pretty warm last night. Just sitting here eating some cherry strudel, and I'm gonna get a fire started. We need to warm this place up. There.
Really so cold that when I touch it, it feels like my...
All right, today's the day. We're gonna get that back wall up. Let's do it. Hard to beat a hot dog on a campfire. Hey Tom, what do you think? Ta-da!
It's not really.
Yes or no?
Oh, I just broke the tip off my knife. I've had this thing for 17 years. It was a gift from a friend in Japan. I can fix it though.
I have 7 birds in a tree, so I'm going to circle those with green. So here are 5, 6, and 7. Subtract 7 minus 4. The answer is wrong. So it's not this one because we are not adding. We have 50.
Man, sun's getting low and I really want to finish this roof, but I gotta get dinner cooking. There we go.
Like, don't do it. Okay, here it is.
Well, that's gonna take a long time to cook, so while that's roasting, go ahead and work on the ceiling.
Fell off.
Well, we are not done, but this is as far as we're going to get today. Cutting firewood is a constant thing. Look at that roast. This thing looks gorgeous. Tommy's been in charge of cooking this thing.
Yep, I've been stoking the fire, putting my own firewood in it.
You've been turning it too.
Yep. You like first dips? Oh,
Let me get.
it's so good, Dad.
Got your plate? Whoop, oh, oh, that's so good, that's so good.
Yep, this is yours. This is yours. It's yours.
That's all right. There's nothing on that but campfire smoke and salt, buddy. You're natural. That is good.
So short.
Okay. Thermometer says it's 33 degrees outside. It's supposed to get down to 21 tonight, but this fire is roaring and it is so warm and nice in here. It's just cozy. Me and Tom are going to hop in our bags here and we're going to watch a movie, and I'm going to see you guys in the morning.
I have got to get some firewood and get that fire started.
But just start.
Does that feel good to have that inside? Me and Tommy have been sitting here talking, and we think we need to name our little cabin here. I think we should call it Jabba the Hutt.
Ah, bad joke.
I'm surprised this saw is done as well as it has, but it is super dull, and it's developed quite a bit of play in it, so it may not last much longer. Well, trimmed up the walls and posts. Now I'm going to stake down the tarp real good. She's looking pretty good. Let me give you the tour. Yeah. What do you think, Tommy? Is this cozy?
Oh, it's so cozy.
But still, I think there's a few improvements I'd like to make. I think there needs to be some sort of roof structure here, so if the wind's blowing the rain really aggressively this direction, we don't get wet. Additionally, I really need to do something with our latrine situation. I'd like to build a proper little outhouse, and I think we need to put chinking in between the logs. Get some sort of mud or moss or grass and shove it in between the logs Well, Tommy, should we go home and see Mama?
Yep.
Well, look, Jacob, we're at the shelter. It's got a little bit of a saggy bit. Well, it's January and it's a lot colder than it was last time I was here at the shelter, and I've got my youngest son, Jacob, with me. Hi. And it's going to take more than one day to do everything I have in mind, so we better get cracking. But oh, you are stinky. I went and bought another bow saw. This is made by Agawa, and it assembles a lot quicker and easier than the other one. But it goes something like that. And there you go.
Daddy, this one. Daddy, I'm on.
Let's go find a big dead straight tree that we can use. Here we go. Hey Jacob, do you want to build a fire?
Yeah.
So let's get some firewood. Here, I'm going to chop up a bunch of firewood. Okay.
Yeah, button fell. I'm not going to burn myself. Got a swell nugget.
Fire feels good. For dinner tonight, we're going to be eating Peruvian-style rotisserie chicken. I even made up a bottle of aji verde sauce. This is cilantro, jalapeno, mayonnaise, mustard, and a few other seasonings. And that's going to go on our chicken and our French fries. Oh yes, we're making French fries too. Yay. You ready for Daddy to make some dinner?
Yeah. I don't want no second dinner. Yummy.
There you go. We got some green sauce on the side. It smells amazing. There you go. Oh. Gonna polish this off with my favorite drink ever, Hawaiian Sun Lilikoi Strawberry. Oh, that's good. Look what I got. Flan. Yeah, I love flan. slide you down in here, okay? Jake, are you having fun camping?
Yeah.
I think I might have to start working on breakfast here in a little bit. Good morning, Jacob. Hey, did you sleep well?
Yeah.
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Oh. You like bacon?
Yeah.
It's an unwritten rule of father-son camping that when little boys wake up, their dad should have a fire and breakfast ready for them. You know, keeping little kids warm is a real challenge in the winter, so you can see what I've done is I've taken Tommy and Nathan's sleeping bags and stuffed one inside the other. And did that keep you warm last night?
Yeah.
There? Well, first on today's agenda is finishing the roof, and to do that I'm going to need 4 to 6 long, thin saplings. Well, it's actually nice and warm out, so I think we should go get some mud and start doing some chinking.
Whoa, I'm outside.
That'll do.
Yeah.
You can see right here, we're at the toe of a little bluff, and all here is a floodplain. So this is where silt and clay is going to get deposited when the river floods. Want me to help you?
Yeah. We need 4 spoons.
Oh. Well, it's taken me 5 hours, but I've got the front and back of this wall completely sealed up. I used 1.5 buckets worth of mud. It's not too physically demanding and it doesn't take all that much mud. It's just very, very tedious. Well, Jacob has been very patient while I've been chinking this wall. We skipped lunch, and so he just ate some leftovers. I think I need to make him a good dinner. Shall we go get some firewood and make dinner?
Yeah.
All right, guys, I have a bulgogi tinfoil dinner here that we're going to cook up. Now, in case you don't know, bulgogi is marinated beef, Korean style, and I've got big piles of bulgogi on top of carrots, onions, potatoes. It's going to be pretty awesome. Ooh. Look at this. Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the sun's about to set here on our second day, and I think we're going to go home. You know, Jake's only 3 years old, and he's done really great on this camp out, but I think it's time to go see Mama. You want to see Mama?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is a cold, wet winter day and a perfect reminder that we need to do something about our heating situation in that cabin. I want to be able to build a fire inside without burning the place down, so I am going to make a wood stove from this 55-gallon drum. we're gonna get this thing roaring. We're gonna test this thing out and we're gonna burn off as much paint as we can. You can see all the smoke and those greenish flames. That's from the paint catching on fire. Once we burn off all the paint, this thing shouldn't smoke as much. There we go. Burned all the paint off. All right, I got some of this Rust-Oleum high heat spray paint meant for barbecues and stuff. Tommy's helping me spray paint all this.
I guess it's just me and you again.
Yeah. Well, the mud chinking on this wall's been drying for 2 weeks and it looks really good. And there's a few places where you can see sunlight. We should be able to plug up those big cracks really easy. Yeah, this chinking is going to work great. Well, in case you're wondering, yes, I am wearing a brace. Turns out I jacked up a bunch of tendons and muscles in my arm. I'm sure this is exactly what my doctor meant when they said rest. All right. Let's see. Okay. None of the metal's touching any of the wood. So when I build a fire in that fireplace, that stovepipe's gonna get hot and that tarp around it is gonna get hot and melt. So I'm gonna build a little fire in there and try to get the tarp to melt back a bit. I'm gonna put some clay up in there and we're gonna see what happens. Later on, I'm gonna build a better stove jack to make a better seal and a more safer roof. But I just wanna get this for tonight so that we can be warm. We got a pretty decent fire in there and the tarp is melting a little bit, but very slowly, which is what we want. We want a controlled melt. But it's pretty warm in here, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, man.
It's like 27 degrees outside. Nathan's gone shirtless in here. Let's get our sleeping bags and everything set up, okay? All right, we need to get some dinner going here. You guys want some grilled cheese sandwiches?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Stuff me.
Oh, that's looking good. Okay, who wants a grilled cheese sandwich?
I do.
These are perfect. Rosemary and olive oil bread with good sharp cheddar. I'm gonna make a whole bunch more, so you guys eat up as much as you want. That's a good grilled cheese sandwich. I might need to take my fleece off. It's getting warm in here. You guys having a good time?
Yeah.
Good. You want some dessert?
Yeah.
Let me reach under here into my cupboard. Whoa.
Taking this one.
All right, we're going to turn off the lights and I'll see you guys in the morning. Are you guys hungry?
Yeah.
All right, I'll make breakfast.
I was about to say another pea bottle.
Is that a cinnamon raisin brioche loaf? It's kind of like a cinnamon roll without the frosting. The eggs are kind of frozen. That's ice in the eggs. They are so frozen. It's like an egg slushy.
Is it? That's why I always pet swim. So much.
Here, guys. You want some French toast?
Yeah.
You guys like that? Is that good?
No, that's a nine. So why is this called?
Here's the perfect dunker.
Well, Tommy's special.
Well, it is a cold, beautiful day here, and I was planning on doing more chinking and taking that mud and shoving it into the rest of the cracks, but the mud's frozen, and so I have to thaw it out piece by piece to get that done, and I don't want to do that. So I want to get the roof really secured, and I also want to get lots of firewood. There we go, got a little bit of firewood for our next couple trips. Ready for some delicious steak?
Yummy. Peppermint.
The butter, put it in the bag there. Take a thing of rosemary, put it in there. All right, we're gonna take these steaks and we're gonna put them inside the cooler. Pour that hot water right there. Leave the cooler right there for a couple hours. It'll add a little water to it as it cools down. So if you're into steaks, you'll recognize what I'm doing as a technique called sous vide. I'm soaking the steaks in hot water and it's cooking the steak. And then after they've spent about 2-3 hours in this hot water bath, I'll pull them out and caramelize them over a really high heat. Well, I want my backpacking tarp back. So while the steaks are soaking the sous vide bath, I'm gonna go ahead and take it off the roof and replace it with one of these contractor tarps. All right, well, we got the new roof on. Let's check out those steaks and get those frying up. There we go. All right, who wants some steak, guys? Yeah. Well, we got a lot done, but my arm is killing me. I gotta go home and ice some joints. Over here, bud. Oh, there she is. Oh. Yeah, looking good in here. Well, we're gonna get the camp set up. I'm gonna get a fire going. And I'm gonna start working on the door. Got a little milk, got a warm fire, not too bad, huh? All right, Jake, if we're gonna make a door, I need a long straight tree that's about 4 inches in diameter. All righty. Well, we've made some good progress, but time has really gotten away from me. It's already past 5 o'clock. The sun's gonna set in less than half an hour, and my right arm is dead. I have done bad things to it. But I'm gonna stoke up the fire, gonna get some food cooking, and me and Jacob are just gonna have a good time. You want some hamburgers today?
Daddy.
All right. So I forgot all the lettuce and tomatoes and onions and everything. But that's okay. It's still delicious, isn't it, Jacob? Yeah. Well, me and Jacob have full bellies and a warm fire. We're going to snuggle up here, watch some cartoons, and I'll see you guys in the morning. It was nice and toasty in here. Kept the fire going all night long, and it was
so warm I end up taking my sweater off and all my hand warmers off. Jake, have some water. There you go. Ta-da! It's really smooth and surprisingly square considering. Let's see what it's like inside. A little bit of a breeze is kicked up and the door makes all the difference. Oh man, this is perfect. I am so pleased with this. I need to put a latch on it. I need to put a handle on it. I need to put a little more trim and make it a little bit more airtight, but I am super pleased. But it's a good stopping point. I think it's time to go home. My thumbs have been smashed so many times with that axe, and my right arm is just killing me. I think it's time to play in the mud. What do you think? Just listen. Yeah, is that a good mud snake, you think? What's she doing here? Oh, the fighting lightsaber? Well, I've done all the chinking around the fireplace, and my fingers are cold, and I am very hungry. So we're gonna get a fire started, make some lunch, and warm up a little bit. All right. I have done something to my back. Oh, I think I might need to go home and take it easy. I don't want to seize up out here with Jacob. It's a good thing I got out of there when I did, because my back seized up as soon as I got home, and I have been laid out for 2 days now. But on the upside, my elbow feels a lot better, so, you know, there's that. Well, for the first time in 2 days, I'm on my feet. But I think I should go lay down some more. Oh.
Yeah.
Gentle with the back. Not sure it's a good idea, but I'm on my feet and I'm back here at the cabin, and we're gonna see if we can't get some work done. Well, I'm gonna try to take it easy today. So one of the things I'm gonna do is go check a bunch of motion activated game cameras I set up before we went on our trip to Alaska last month. You wanna go check the cameras?
Yeah. Why don't take us some cameras?
There's some deer in the water. Oh, whoa.
And new one. Hummus. Yeah, a hummus.
Well, I've spent another 5 hours chinking today, and we got a lot done, but it's time to make some dinner. You hungry?
Yeah.
All right. Holy mackerel, it is warm in there. That chinking is making a huge difference. Oh, that's good. We've got cupcakes for dessert. You like your cupcake?
I
It is so warm and cozy in here. I might have to sleep with my sleeping bag unzipped. I'm going to go to bed, and I will see you guys in the morning. You want some sausage, buddy?
Yep.
Should we have cupcakes for breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I finished all of the chinking inside the cabin, and it only took me 18 hours and 1 back injury. So there you go. Well, this looks pretty good. I want a latch. Okay. All right, there you go. Okay. It's a bit fidgety, but there you go. Got a door latch. Nice and tight, and not a lot of air coming in through there. Oh no, it's a Jacob zombie. Oh. One little problem we got to deal with is this big dead tree right here. I don't want that thing falling on my shelter, so we're going to take it out. When you drop a tree, you cut a notch, and then you saw the backside, and it falls in towards the notch. However, this one's really rotten over here, and while I was sawing, it started pinching my blade, which means it's falling this way. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to notch it on this left side to get it to fall that way. Ooh. That was all sorts of sketchy. I didn't drop it where I was aiming, but I didn't drop it on the cabin, so.
That was cool.
Oh. Oh, I had some grand aspirations about cutting this all up into firewood today, but technically I'm supposed to be resting my back and arm. I think I better call it for today. Yep. There it is. Let's see, how's she doing? Looks like she's doing good. No problems. Like, make sure there's no raccoon or anything living in here. All right, guys, looks pretty good in here.
And I remember.
Yeah. All right, guys, should we get our beds made up? All right, we built this log cabin to keep us warm in the winter, but there's one downside. Building a fire in that stove in the summertime is brutal. It gets so warm in there. So we need to build a fire pit outside so that we can cook and have fires outside without roasting to death. Hey boys, do you want hamburgers for dinner?
Yeah!
Now listen, I'm gonna need to get a fire going. Can you guys gather up all the firewood you can get? Okay.
There you go. Can I start starting food? I just wanted to agree with him. Naked fire! Hey, can I do a quick kill? And also killing.
Zach Fowler from the YouTube channel Fowler's Makery and Mischief gave me a bottle of his signature series hot sauce when we were up in Maine. So I think I might use it on my hamburger today, try to season it. It's actually pretty good hot sauce.
Fire.
golf games.
It's that.
That's an onion.
I love onions.
I love onions too. Yeah, there's a big old crane fly keeps bugging me.
What is this?
Watch your fingers, watch your fingers. Well, that's a tomato. If you want to try a bit of tomato, try that.
Tastes like a fish.
You like the tomato? That's exactly what we're gonna do. Who wants the first hamburger?
I do. Me.
Okay. Yeah, those are the dogs.
Yeah,
Here you go, Tom.
Daddy, I want a second one.
You want the second one? Okay. All right, Jake, there's one for you. You guys got that?
On it.
Peanut butter on your hamburger.
Yeah.
Madness. Coleslaw and hamburger. Dinner of champions right there. Hey guys, you like those hamburgers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, those are good.
And my hamburger is good.
I'm glad you like it. Okay, guys, it's time for bed.
Don't poop the pants.
All right, guys. Hey, Tommy, get in your sleeping bag, buddy.
Need to get out.
Good night, guys. Well, it's late and the boys are asleep, so I'm going to try to catch some Z's under the stars here, but I have two small problems. One, I accidentally poked a small hole in my air mattress and it's slowly deflating and will leave me flat on the ground. Two, apparently the ground is covered in large spiders, many of whom are covered with little tiny baby spiders on their back, and they keep crawling all over my sleeping bag. So it's going to be an interesting night. Come on, lady. Take your kids elsewhere. Come on. Yeah. Off my back. I'm still going to get covered in spiders tonight. Oh well. You warm now? Nathan and Jacob, are you guys awake? Good morning.
Or just in case they have. You know, I might be the wrong. You know, can I talk to Rell?
No, that's never happened.
Well, I actually know somebody.
That's never happened. 10 children. To bring a bunch of stuff for the French toast, so instead we're just... Guys, here. You guys want some
Toasty was
brioche
a
bread?
grown up.
Put a little Go-Gurt on there.
You can dunk it? Yes. That's a French toast.
All right. There's some eggs.
Oh, it's so useful.
Salt and pepper on a sunny side up egg. Oh, it's so good. Mmm. Oh ho! Number one on our agenda today is exploring a nearby river. We're gonna see if we can catch any fish and maybe do a little swimming. You guys excited?
Yeah! Learn my secret way to get past TV curse.
Yep, keep going. Hear that? I can hear the river.
No, you can't.
Uh-oh.
What?
Tick. Oh, that looks like a deer tick too. Here, everyone, look at your legs for ticks. Let's see. Oh, this is cold. There's a swimming nade. That is a perfect tree for jumping in the water.
I can use
This
tree dog there you can jump.
this is like a perfect diving board right here. Yeah, like it's deep quick. We don't. Oh, Nate, I'm proud of you. Woohoo! Whoa! Look at Jake. Jake.
I'm not swimming.
He's even swimming up against the current. That's pretty good.
Look at his three little hands.
Jacob, I am impressed at what a good swimmer you are. Here, hold up your hand real quick. Show me how old are you? that's a wobbly 3. Okay, let's go get you warmed up. Let me get you up into the sunshine and let you warm up a little bit, okay? So watch out for the poison ivy. That's poison ivy, that's poison ivy, that's poison ivy, that's poison ivy. Everywhere you go in Virginia, just crazy amounts of poison ivy. Just walking barefoot through the poison ivy.
I'm doing the poison ivy.
Well, we only soaked the rods for a few minutes, but didn't get any bites, so we'll have to try it again a little bit later. All right. Let's see, make sure there's no raccoons in here.
Put mouse flaps.
Okay. It's a lot of poo will fit in there.
Almost goes to my waist. Step, Mabul, step.
All right. Tired, Nathan?
Yeah.
I'm tired. Well, it's about 5 o'clock, so I think we should make some dinner. What do you think?
Yeah, I can't wait.
All right, we'll get some firewood together and build the fire. And we're gonna build it out here and keep working on burning down this stump. Got a little cotton ball with some petroleum jelly on it. We're gonna use that as our fire starter here. Okay, got the blast match here, just a little Ferris rod with a piece of steel. Makes nice big sparks. There we go. Let's find a hot dog stick, Nathan. I got a big pile of little sticks over here. There we go. Okay, here. We've got some Nathan's hot dogs for Nathan and me. All right, there you go, buddy. You got that? Probably the simplest, cheapest campfire food you can make. It's really good. See, and then you hold on to the bun. Like your hot dog? Nathan's got me in stitches. We brought a watermelon along, and he named it Aunt Melanie, after my sister, Melanie.
Diggle.
What do you got there?
Kinder egg.
Oh, got a little Kinder Egg for dessert. Oh, it is a toy. Little black cat there. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a hazelnut rolled in chocolate in a pool of frosting. Well, Nathan, what do you want to do now?
Watch a movie.
You want to just get in bed and watch a movie?
Yep.
All right, I can agree with that. I'm pretty tired. Take the lantern in there. All right. Oh. Shout out to all my UK peeps. Digestives, what? Chocolate.
How'd you get in the ice?
And why aren't you frozen?
Well, good morning. It's a little cold. I think I might have to get a fire started. Good morning. You ready for some breakfast?
Yeah. Pieces of wood stabbed into the.
Now that breakfast is over, gotta get Nathan set up for online school. So I think I'll have to get a little desk and chair set up for him. Oh, our stump's almost burned through. Think we might be able to knock it down. His online school is going to start in a few minutes, so I guess I'm going to start taking measurements for the outhouse.
One more. I'm the Mario.
Let's see, can you use it? A little big, huh? When Daddy uses it, I'll use it just like this. And when you need to use it, just go and put that on there, and you can adjust it however you like, okay? That gonna work? All right, good stuff. Well, there you go, guys. It's not a porcelain throne, but more of a log cabin. Yeah. All right, guys, we got the toilet done. But I think we're gonna break for lunch, and when we come back, we're gonna put up some walls and get a little bit of a shelter built around this thing. All right, why don't you pull out the melon? Melanie? Aunt Melanie. Nope. Oh, she did not survive the fall. Yeah, you want that? Campfire watermelon. It's pretty hard to beat on a summer day. All right, I'll give you guys one guess what Nathan wanted for lunch. He is a cup of noodle fiend. Nathan's got his cup of noodle, but I've got a baguette, some salami, some nice cheeses, fig marmalade.
No?
Oh, I'm tired. I think it's gonna work out though. What do you got there?
A newt.
Oh, look at that.
I found him after Daddy dug up some.
Yeah, that is so cool. He is so pretty.
Like.
Well, guys, we got a good pile of wood here, but it's getting late. It's almost 7 o'clock and we haven't had dinner yet. So I'm gonna get the fire going and make this boy some dinner. And we're gonna finish this project tomorrow. Right, there you go. A little bit of Gouda, a little bit of bread. We're just finishing up dinner and it looks like our outhouse has its first customer. Here's the toilet paper, buddy. Tell me how it is. We want a review. What'd you think?
It's pretty good. I
Awesome.
really think you should put like a wall down.
That's a good point. I'll see what I can do about that. Why don't you get changed and hop into your sleeping bag?
100 years.
Well, the outhouse works very well. All right, we're just gonna need to get that back wall up today and we'll be done. Well, first, gotta get some breakfast made. We got some steel cut oatmeal with raisins and strawberries here. We got Nathan all set up for online school, so I'm gonna go try to finish up the back wall of this outhouse. Well, there we go. She's all done. Look at this. That is a good looking outhouse. What do you think, Nathan? Is that a good outhouse?
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
All right, go for it. Have you had fun?
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, there it is. It's been a while. Let's see how it's doing. All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it looks in good shape. Oh, that's where my flashlight went. I forgot I left it here. Look at these spider skins. They're huge. Look at this. These are where spiders have been molting out of their shell to get ever bigger. Look at that. Oh, here's another one.
Spider skin?
Yeah, those are spider skins. Look at that. Oh, there must be some big spiders up here. Oh, there he is. I found them. He's been getting bigger and bigger. There's his old skin. He's alive. Oh yeah, he's big. Let's see how we're gonna do this. What? Yeah. There we go. Got rid of him. One out of our house. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. There's a. Come on. Come on. Out you go. Oh, you found a little baby one?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
It's a little baby one.
Oh, I bet there's just tons of them in here. Oh, look at this. What is this thing up here? It is huge. The size of that. It's a chrysalis. It's where a woolly caterpillar turned into a butterfly. Well, I gotta say, I'm pretty proud. This thing's holding up really well. It's been almost a year since I started building it. It looks great. We've been gone all summer long. We did the longest road trip in the United States where we drove 10,400 miles, basically from Key West, Florida to Dead Horse, Alaska. And yeah, so I haven't been here in months, but things look good. All right, let's check out the toilet. Oh, looks in good shape. Yeah, doesn't seem to be full of snakes or raccoons or giant spiders, so that's good. Daddy built that toilet. You think that's funny?
Yeah.
I've got a few little repairs and improvements we need to accomplish here in the next few days. One problem we have is we've got sparks coming out of the chimney and melting the tarp. That's not good, so we need to fix that before winter comes. Also, we need to repair some of the chinking in here. There's places where the mud is particularly thick and it's fallen out after it dried. So I think we need to go ahead and repair that. And there's quite a few places where the mud has popped out. Additionally, I'd like to insulate the roof somehow to really make it nice and toasty warm in here. Another thing I'd really like is a workbench or a counter, because whenever I cook or I'm working on projects, I'm having to lay on the ground and bend over and it kills my back. So I'd really like to have a way to be able to cook and work with a countertop. And finally, I need to chop up a load of firewood. I should have a stack of firewood that goes all the way to the roof here to get ready for wintertime. Well, before I get to any of these chores, I've got to do one thing for Jacob. We've got to roast marshmallows, don't we?
Yeah. I really like marshmallows.
Ah, why don't you go find a good marshmallow stick and I'll get a fire going. Let's get some sticks going.
Here's a stick.
Thanks, bud. One chocolate marshmallow coming up. Okay, give that a go. All right, I think the first project I want to tackle is getting a workbench, because that'll make doing dinner a whole lot easier. And I think I want to put it right here. It's nice and close to the fire. Well, there we go. We got it done. They're not at standard height, but I'm not a standard man. So, yes, this will work perfectly. Awesome. Well, I'm hungry, so we're going to get dinner started. I'm going to use my brand new countertops. All right, we're going to be making some pizza tonight. This is going to be awesome. This is a fun little recipe. Got a little yeast, a little water. We're going to let it sit for 5 minutes. Once the yeast is activated, then we're going to knead it in the dough. Yeah, you think that's going to make yummy pizza?
Yeah.
All righty. All right. All right, there we go. We got the pizza sandwich between 2 cookie sheets. Now we're gonna bake it. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, that doesn't look too bad.
A pizza.
Oh, you want to eat that pizza?
Yeah.
That actually turned out really well. It could be I'm so hungry, but that tastes good. Mm. Oh, that was so good. You like your pizza? Yeah, it's good stuff, isn't it? Are you pooping? We're gonna sleep right next to you. Boots off, take your boots off. We've got full bellies, we're tired, it's late. I'm gonna get to bed because we've got a lot of work to do in the morning. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Well, good morning. We had an okay night's sleep. Got a little cold this morning, and we're gonna get some warm breakfast in us, and that'll help warm us up a little bit.
All right, let's get some oatmeal cooking. Ain't fancy, but it is a classic. Instant oatmeal. Aha, there we go. Hey Jake, good morning. Are you ready for some breakfast? Yeah. Here. Here's some oatmeal. Spam and oatmeal. It's a good combo. Mmm. All right, now that I finished breakfast, time to get to work. And I love my countertop, but it's not just a countertop. It's a place to store firewood and keep the snow off it and try to keep it a little bit drier. So we need to fill it full of firewood. And it's gonna take a lot of elbow grease. Got a lot of small and medium-sized firewood, but I need some big stuff. Some good pine. Got a lot of dead pine trees here. Let's start pulling them over and chopping them up. We're gonna haul them back and chop them up over by the cabin. Ow. Oh. Oh my goodness, this is killing my arms. Shall we go stack all this firewood up? Well, there's a fair amount of firewood. Not as much as I was hoping, but a good start. Well, me and Jake got a lot done today. Look at that. That is a healthy pile of firewood. But 2 things have happened. One, Jacob's pooped like a bazillion times, and we kind of burned up our entire allotment of diapers. So we need to go get more diapers. And 2, Jacob has been saying he misses mommy and wants to go home. Is that right?
Yeah, I want to go home right now.
I think what we're going to do is go home, get Jacob changed, let him see mama, and then tomorrow we're going to come back and finish this project and do some more camping. Does that sound like a good plan?
Yeah, and your camera broke.
My camera broke. Yeah, my tripod broke. Look at all those mosquito bites though. You have so many mosquito bites on your face. Woo.
And in my eyeballs.
In your eyeballs. Yeah, let's go home and get you a bath, shall we? All right, we're gonna head home, change poopy diapers, resupply, and we're gonna get back at this. Well, we're back at the house and it's another day, and I'm heading off to the cabin to finish our project, but I don't think Jacob's gonna come with me. And Mama won't let me borrow her baby again if I bring him back in this condition. Look at that. Oh no. Actually, Jacob's got a play date with some friends today, apparently. So he's gonna stay and hang here, and Tommy and Nathan are at school, so it's just Daddy. Hey, babe.
Hey, sweetie. Hey, did you mean to leave your bag of food and mosquito repellent on the kitchen table?
Oh, I left all of my food at home, didn't I?
It looks like it.
Love you, Becca.
Love you. Sorry.
It's a little more than 2 hours each way to get to the log cabin, and I'm already an hour and a half away from home. I think I better swing by a grocery store or something if I can find one. All right, guys, we're back, and I'm starving, so I'm gonna try to get some lunch going. It's been raining all morning and everything's absolutely drenched. I need to find some dry kindling. Try to find stuff that's off the ground. I got these big pieces of fat wood in my fire starting kit. Kind of the technique here is hold your knife still and pull the wood towards you. Keeps your shavings from flying all over the place too much. I have a cotton ball here soaked in a little bit of Vaseline. Go and wrap that around the end of a stick. Make a little teeny tiny torch. Then I'm going to ignite it with my blast match. I'm throwing a load of fat wood on this fire. I'm hungry. I ain't messing around. All right. Got a little yeast, a little water, a little bread flour. We'll let that sit for 5 minutes. While the bread's doing its thing, I'm going to go ahead and work on the chimney and try to make a spark arrestor. So when I build a fire in the chimney, every once in a while, a spark comes up, lands on my roof, and melts my roof. Additionally, I'm getting a lot of rain that's coming down in between the tarp and the chimney and getting onto my stove. So I'm going to try to solve two problems at once. I got this little chimney cap at the hardware store for a few bucks, and it's got this little rain shield on there, and that should help deflect the rain a little bit and keep less rain from going down along the chimney pipe. I also got this little piece of mesh here that'll help screen out some of the sparks. It won't be perfect, but hopefully it'll help. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide this down over the chimney like this and test it out. And if the chimney seems like it's being smothered, not getting enough air, then I can raise it up a little bit so that there's a second gap in between the chimney and here, and that'll allow even more smoke to escape. So I can kind of adjust it without having to recut the mesh. And if I don't need it at all, well, then I just got a little bit of mesh over my pipe. It's not a big deal. Well, it's up there. We'll see whether it works or not. All right, I got some warm water here. We're gonna add that to the dough. If you want nice fluffy bread, you've got to have wet dough. If the dough's too stiff, the bubbles can't make it expand. After about 10 minutes, the dough is starting to feel just a little bit rubbery and a little bit drier. So we're gonna let it sit and rise. We'll let that sit for 1 hour and it should double in size. While the bread's rising, I'm gonna go ahead and seal up the holes in the roof, and I've got these little squares of flex tape that I bought. And supposedly you can put this on wet surfaces and it'll still adhere. So I'm gonna go ahead and stick it over all the little burn holes I can find. There we go, peppered pork jowls. All right, time to grill our jowls. Ho, ho, ho. Got a cooked pork jowl and our bread. Oh, this smells really good. There you go. There's the bread. Oh, that's hot. That is so good, but it is so hot. Oh, let's get some butter on that. That is so good. It's like salty peppered bacon. If you've ever eaten bacon and thought to yourself, I love this, but it needs to be bigger and fattier, pork jowls might be just your thing. In case you're wondering what pork jowls are, it's the cheeks of a pig, but not his butt, his face. Just trying to enjoy my dinner and the rain gets started for realsies. Gotta get out of here. Oh. Well, I guess I'm finishing dinner in here. And it's really coming down. There's some thunder going too. That was so good. Well, we got thunder and lightning and heavy rain going on. I'm gonna sit here and hunker down and see if it passes. See what happens. We only have a few hours of daylight left. Well, it's been raining for about 2 hours now, and it's cozy. I mean, if I had my little buddy here, I would be curled up with Jacob, and we'd be watching movies, and it'd be no big deal. But this is lame by myself, so I'm not going to be able to get everything done before sunset. So I think I'm just going to go home, wait till the weather gets a little better, and come back and finish the cheeking later. Any critters in here? Well guys, it's the end of October and it is gorgeously warm today. It's like 77 degrees. It's still got humidity in the air. It's just really nice. But we might get some rain any minute now. It could be a sprinkle, it could be a gusher, we don't know. So I'm gonna try to get stuff ready as fast as I can just in case it gets a little nasty tonight. All right, first thing I'm gonna tackle today, get the fire built and get our cooking rig set up. There we go. It's good. That way you won't have to ask. All right, now I got a little fire going. I'm going to set up my camp grill.
Yeah, now I'm going.
There you go. What do you think, Jake? This was really easy to make. I just took some electrical conduit piping. I pounded the end flat, drilled holes in it, then bent 2 of them about 30 degrees, connected it all with 1 shackle bolt. Then I attached 4 chains to a barbecue grill, and voila, we have the ultimate campfire grill. Just got a little S-hook right up here, and I got plenty of chain so I can raise or lower the grill depending on what the fire's doing. I can just leave the thing out here, or I can fold it up, lean it against the tree, or stick it inside the cabin when I'm not using it. It'll work real well. I've got myself a little wash basin here so I can do dishes and wash hands and all that, which is going to be really helpful because, you know, hygiene has been taking a back seat these last few trips. There you go, bud. You want to eat some hot dogs?
Uh-huh.
All right. Looks like we got a sprinkling of rain starting here. Yeah, we'll see if this gets serious or not. Woohoo. There you go. Those are beautiful hot dogs. You want some hot dogs, bud? Oh, listen to that. Tell you what, sure is nice to be in here. Oh, look at this. We got water dripping down here, getting on my pad. That's no good. Some of those logs are sticking out just a little bit and catching the water. Not much water is getting down the chimney pipe anymore. That stove cap's doing a good job. Well, now that the rain stopped, I think it's time to move on to our second project. I'm going to try to get another layer of tarp on top of the roof. I want it to come off the sides a little bit better to protect from leaks, and also have a little bit of gap between the top tarp and the bottom tarp, so that you have a little bit of insulation there.
I'm going to kill this only one way.
Oh, son of a gun. Dang it.
Both in half.
Next day. It's when the moon is. I am so close to getting this roof done, but I still have about a half a dozen grommets to tie down, but we are losing our light, so I'm going to call it for tonight. And I got a little boy who wants to roast some marshmallows. Isn't that right? Yeah. I'm going to hang up our thermometer there. Says it's 70. It is warm tonight. You want marshmallows?
Yeah.
All right, let's get marshmallows going. We have 3 chocolate ones. I'll tell you what, it's been so nice to not have to chop firewood. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, your marshmallow's on fire. Like that?
Mm-hmm. The last moon pie.
The last moon pie. There you go, bud. Well, me and Jake have had a great time hanging out here by the fire, but it's starting to rain and it's getting close to his bedtime. So we're taking this party inside. Ah, look at you. You look all fuzzy and warm. You know, with all that camo, you're kind of like John Cena. I can't see you.
Crocodile is an opportunistic predator. Wait.
Ooh. Look at this. The salamander. He's a pretty one. Got a real thunder and lightning storm rolled in, and I'm really glad we got the roof on, because this isn't leaking anymore. Well, me and Jake are hanging out, and I just remembered I brought a couple chunks of Virginia cured ham for food tomorrow, and you gotta soak that stuff for overnight. So I'm really quick gonna grab the pot and soak some pork. Virginia cured hams are salted, and you can leave them out at room temperature for like months, and they don't go bad, which makes them a great survival food. But you don't want to eat them just as is. You got to soak them and get the salt out and rehydrate them a little bit before you cook with them. All right, Jake, should we go to bed now?
No.
Well, it's been a wonderful day, and we've just had a great time together. But me and Jake are going to go to bed, and we turn off the camera, and I'll see you guys in the morning.
Oh, good morning. I'm tired. We stayed up way too late last night. You sleep well last night?
Yeah, and I'm six-pack.
You have a six-pack?
Yeah.
Well, you hungry, Jake? You want some breakfast?
Yeah.
All right. It's a little cold.
I'm hold some wolves.
We must have got at least an inch or two of rain last night. This basin filled up pretty good. Oh, there's another salamander.
Can I hold them?
Well, the roof's holding up brilliantly. All right, let's get a fire started.
Give me that.
You want some breakfast?
So yummy.
Yeah.
Muffins.
Here, you want a muffin? You got a whole big muffin all to yourself. Here, you can munch on that while I get some eggs cooked, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, there we go. Breakfast of champions. A little bit salty, a little bit smoky. Not bad. Well, we got breakfast out of the way. I'm going to immediately start prepping lunch. I want to make a really nice pork stew, and I'm going to have it cook while we work on the cabin.
I'm going to show you that I'm
Well, I'm going to let that pot simmer over the fire for several hours while I work on other things, and by the time we're hungry for lunch, should have a nice stew ready to go. All right, first thing I got to do is start staking down this roof a little bit better. Oh, we got the roof staked down really tight, which is important because when it snows, the weight of that snow will make the roof sag inward, and then the snow and water won't drain off the roof, and it gets saggier and saggier until it collapses. If you keep the roof really tight, that snow will slide off, and then you'll have a good solid roof. I got about a 1-foot awning on both sides of the cabin now. That'll go a long way to keep the rain from washing away the mud and from seeping inside the walls. Yeah, it's boiling up nicely. Next, I need to build a fire in the fireplace and test out the stovepipe, make sure it's interacting with the roof properly. And then I need to start the chinking, which is dirty work. So I really need to clear everything out of there and make some room inside. Oh, the stovepipe's got nice and hot, and it's melted away any of the tarp that's too close. The thermometer says it's 109 degrees in here. Whew. Oh, it's a sweat box in there. So that little stove managed to raise the temperature 55 degrees. That's not too bad. I'm gonna take a little tin foil and crinkle it up and jam it around the stovepipe. It'll just improve the insulation a little bit and help keep the rain out. Oh my goodness, it's hot in there.
Hand me that.
There we go. That is a lovely pork stew.
Oh, what kind of?
I bought some of these take and bake dinner rolls, and we're gonna try warming them up and cooking them over the fire. Like that? All the seasonings and brine from the cured pork make the broth really tasty. I didn't have to add salt or pepper or anything. You like your food, Jake?
Daddy, you're finished before I'm finished.
Yeah, I gobbled it all up. I was pretty hungry. Well, I've put it off and I've put it off, but it's time to repair the chinking in this cabin. In the places where the chinking's really thick, where there's large gaps between the logs, I shoved pure clay, and that clay shrunk and then just fell out. And so I'm gonna try adding dry grass, and that should act kind of like rebar and make it so that it doesn't shrink and break up and fall out as easily. So I'm gonna grab my bucket, which I broke yesterday, and we're gonna fill it up full of grass and clay. That's grass. Here. Let's take this back to the cabin.
No, we don't, no.
Okay, let me make sure. Hey, do you want a piggyback ride up the hill? Okay, you gotta hold on real tight.
With Kay, and then we can get video mixed. And it can send.
For some of these bigger gaps, the clay just doesn't seem to cut it. So I'm using little balls of straw, and that seems to work. Well, there we go. Got it done. Got all the big holes filled up. There's a few small cracks here and there, but if you poke at them too much, it knocks more clay out, so you end up doing more harm than good. So I'm going to kind of just leave it like this. What do you think? Is this warm inside? Yeah. Yeah, it's very cozy. Well, it's been 12 months since we started this log cabin, and I'm really pleased with how it's turned out. It's been a great project and a great way to spend time with my boys. If you guys like this sort of video, check out our camping and adventure playlist. We have over 50 videos of all of our other extreme camping adventures. And if you want to see that, I'll put a link in the video description below. But don't forget to click subscribe. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke and Nate here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and today we might have bitten off more than we can chew. We decided we want to do a little winter survival camping, and so we drove 3 hours into the Blue Ridge Mountains. And turns out the weather forecast is completely messed up. My phone says that right now it's 40 degrees. It's not 40 degrees, it's 24 degrees. So we are significantly colder than we expected. We'll see what happens. You ready, Nate?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay, try to get your leg up over there. Woohoo! Well, in a couple of weeks, me and Nathan are going up to Alaska to do some survival camping videos over Christmas. So I'm glad we're getting a little bit of winter camping practice before that. You getting too hot, buddy? Yeah, we don't want you sweating. Yeah, you get sweaty in the wintertime, and then once you stop, you're wet and cold. I bet you totally could. Look at this, there's like a cave here. Man, that wouldn't be a bad place to build a shelter, except for it's muddy and wet down there. You want to climb on top? See what we can see? Okay. One thing, brush the snow off your pants, because that snow is going to melt and get your pants wet. You know, it's actually starting to snow again. We might get some more snow.
I got a little ice off my eye.
Look at this place. Yeah, that is the longest icicle. Look at that. Look at that big icicle you got. Yeah. Yeah. This is awesome. Oh, look at that path. Yeah? Oh.
Yeah. Remember that kid I was talking about the cow patty?
Yeah.
It's in here.
Oh my goodness, look at it. Look at You fit, man? Oh, Dad can't fit. Dad's too fat.
Daddy, that's not the way.
Oh, this is the...
I need to go.
Oh, look at this. Hey, you can hold on to these roots. Now careful, there's a lot of cliffs here. So, if you go slow, Nathan. Oh.
But Daddy, I can walk on down and get up.
Let's go back down before we get lost.
It's going to be hard.
Yeah, we gotta climb down this thing.
Wait for me because I'm just like.
Is this cool or what? Just be careful. Remember, those spots are too small. I can't get down there to help you if something bad happens.
Let's get away from this spot.
There's a big rock right. There you are. You know, it's actually a bit warmer in some of these tight spots. Oh, look at this one. Look at this. This is just cool. I think this is one of the neatest places we've ever hiked, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I think even Daddy can fit this one.
Like a jail cell.
Oh, there's a little Nathan spot. Look at that.
It's really hard.
You got your head? Oh.
Oh yeah. We have a video.
I can go down this one too. What do you think, Nathan? Should we try to do camping here? This looks pretty good.
Daddy, actually, that's even bigger. Daddy, look at
Oh, look at this spot, Nate. You can walk in, I'll walk around. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Hey Nathan, come back here. I found the biggest icicle ever. Do you want me to try to pick this one for you? Oh, ah! It's an ice club. You can club a baby seal with that thing. Whoa! Your glove's getting wet, buddy.
We've been here.
Yes, we have. There's our backpacks. They're still safe and sound. We'll have to see if there's even any left.
There's a way. There's a way like a walk.
Can you go that way? Yeah, I'll come with you. Hey, get down in there and lay down and see if it's flat and comfortable. It's pretty soft but dry. First things first, I think we need to get a bunch of firewood. We want to have a fire to keep us warm all night. It takes a lot of wood, and we need big wood too. Come here, Nathan, I need to see you. I'm going to put my tracker on you, okay?
Oh, you can track me?
Yeah, but listen, I want you to stay always where you can see me, okay? Let's get some firewood.
Why did you bring rope?
Yeah, I brought it for the tarp in case we needed it. Okay,
Well, how did you just pull that out?
I just took the sheathing off this. Hey Nathan, look at that lower lip. Oh, that is the lip of a cold camper. Well, having the rocks like they are makes it really nice for keeping you out of the smoke. The wind either blows that direction or it blows that direction, and so I'm never in the smoke. But there is a little bit of a breeze coming in around that corner, and if we can get rid of that breeze, it's going to warm up really good in this little crevice. So I've got a tarp that I'm going to try to string over that opening. Well, this tarp has blocked the wind really good, and now that fire's heat is really getting trapped in this space between the rocks. It's warming up pretty nice. You feeling better, bud? Yeah. Oh, it's a lot warmer in here, isn't it? Water dripping off the top of the rocks from the ice melting up there. All right. Nathan had a little accident. He slipped on the ice and cut his hand a little bit. Put your hand out like that. Oh. Now let's go warm it up by the fire, okay? You feeling better, bud?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was scary, wasn't it? I tend to not carry first aid kits because anything you can fix with a first aid kit isn't that serious, frankly. But since camping with Nathan and the other boys, I've realized that they really like having a first aid kit. And if you don't have it and they get hurt, they really wonder what kind of wacko they've gone camping with. You're glad I had the first aid kit, right?
Yeah. Dad, you know the minute ago I flew a couple on.
There you go. Okay, this is about as cozy of a survival shelter as I've ever had, but there is a little bit of a problem here. We're getting dripping. This is going up here and melting all of that ice, and it's coming down here and it's running here, and then it is dripping onto my sleeping bag. It's dripping right about there, it's dripping right about there, it's dripping right about there. I'm hoping that in a couple of hours it might dry up a little bit and we might get rid of this problem. But in the meantime, I better move my sleeping bag or it's gonna get wet. Here, come sit down.
It's good for that mine that spilled the water.
Well, I really enjoy doing these winter campouts with Nathan. We had a ball last year, didn't we?
Yeah.
This last winter, we dug a snow cave in the Rocky Mountains. We did camping with just a lean-to and some animal pelts in 6-degree weather in Alaska last winter. So we've had some fun adventures, and we've got some pretty cool stuff planned this winter too.
It's easy for the spoon.
Yeah.
This is wet.
All right. Yeah. Woohoo! There's one foot. She's right there. Okay. Okay. Sorry. You got attacked by the GoPro. And you got your Desiree pillow.
Why do they call it hot?
Kit Kat. Kit Kat dessert. Well, guys, we got kind of lucky. The fire's melted what it's going to melt, and the dripping stopped. So I don't think we have to worry about getting wet in the night from cave drips. Sun is set, and it's only 5:30. Do you want to sit and watch a little movie? Awesome. I don't know how many times we've watched this on campouts. How many hand warmers do you want? Nathan here is in a 15-degree bag, and the high today was 25, so it's gonna get cold tonight when this fire goes out. So we are going to load him up. Okay, let's get you all zipped up. Do you want me to close up your sleeping bag?
Yeah.
There you go. If you get cold, you let me know. I'll throw more hand warmers in there, okay? Nathan's snoring away and the fire's stoked up. I'm going to just kind of play it by ear and see whether or not I let it burn all night or not. I think I'll be warm with or without it, but it is sure comfy having this fire. The downside is I don't sleep as well when I sleep next to a fire because you're always worried about the fire, you know, a spark flying on you and burning a hole in your bag or something, you know. So it kind of stresses me out sometimes trying to sleep at night with the fire. But we'll just see what happens.
Well, it's about 4 in the morning and I'm hearing some weird noises outside. Sounds like either a tree fell down or there's like a bear wandering around out there. But I just stoke up the fire and we'll see what happens. Well, good morning. It is 7 a.m. and the sun is just beginning to rise. And we got a little guy here who's had a good night's sleep. You sleep well, Nathan?
Yeah.
The fire pretty much was on all night long and we still have quite a bit left. So how about we stoke up the fire and get it really warm in here? You want that?
Yeah.
There you go. Got some apple chicken breakfast sausages here. Gonna cook these over the fire. There. Here. There you go. There you go. There's the handle for your sausage. It got cold last night, even inside the cave. There's ice in my water bottle. Whew. Well, I'm packing everything up and I'm getting the fire roaring so that Nathan can get out of his sleeping bag and get dressed in some relative comfort. That's dad duty right there. Get his clothes warmed up here.
The white side.
All right, we're all packed up. We just need to get that fire and kind of return things back to the way they were as best we can.
Daddy, can't forever.
Well, we got everything picked up and put back. Shall we go home, Nate?
Yeah. That's all I can remember.
I think these trees are so cool. Look at it. Okay, I think. Oh, this place is so easy to get lost in. Alrighty. Over here to the left.
That's right. On the hill.
They got a little super boost. Nathan, did you have fun?
Yeah.
That was the first time I've ever slept in a cave like an outlaw. But I hope you guys enjoyed this short little camping and adventure video. We do lots of these sort of campouts, and check out our camping and adventure playlist with all of our videos, and stay tuned and don't forget to click subscribe because we have got some awesome winter survival camping videos coming up, and I'll see you guys next Saturday morning. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke, Tom, and Nate here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and today we are going to be hiking, camping, fishing. We're here in Whittier, Alaska. Hopefully, if all goes well, we are going to get to camp by the ocean and do some surf fishing and not get eaten by bears. Are you guys excited?
Yeah! Why is there fish in my backpack?
Not really.
I'm like, nice ring. Where is it?
All right.
Don't get me always.
Yeah, is that doing okay? You okay? It rains a ton here, and we're actually really lucky. The weather's perfect today.
My shoes are
Now jump under the lock. Check this out. This is Devil's Club.
What is it?
You know why they call it Devil's Club?
Look at all those spikes.
Yes, and it's got a poison in it. So if it scratches you, it makes it burn really bad. We probably should have brought our fishing boots. It is so much mud, isn't there?
Yeah.
The mud does look like chocolate pudding. Here, Tom, give me your hand. Now scoot across. No. Okay. Yeah, Nathan stepped in that mud and he like disappeared. Some more blueberry bushes.
Is it white blueberries?
These are blueberries.
I want to have one too.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, they're white blueberries.
But look at this. These are all blueberry bushes right here.
I think I just saw a watermelon bush.
Oh, you saw a watermelon berry?
Yeah.
We're here in late July and there are berry bushes everywhere. We've got salmon berries, blueberries, watermelon berries. Yeah, that one's not ripe yet though. Yeah, check this out. This is a good one. Here.
Oh, this
Go
is
for it.
salmon berry.
You want to eat that?
Can I eat this?
Yeah.
It tastes good.
That's gorgeous. Yeah, stay close, Nathan. There's a lot of bears here. I brought along a can of bear spray in case we run into any bears. Also, a lot of people will tell you to make noise when you're on the trail. This is an unnecessary thing when hiking with Nathan and Tom. See, check that out, guys. Bear poop. That's black bear poop. Okay, now find a rock you can kneel down on without getting muddy and super wet. Okay, equip your backpack.
Oh, that taste is good.
This is the Life Straw. It's a filter that allows you to drink water in the wilderness safely. And they're a few bucks and they're really light. And so I just give them to each one of the kids and then they can drink out of the streams. See, we're just walking along the coast trying to get to a deserted cove. Oh. We gotta cross this little creek. Look at this. Give me your hand. There you go. Nathan, here, give me your hand. Yeah, it looks like the bridge broke.
And butter, Dad.
Yeah, it was way quick.
And for it, I didn't get wet. You acting like one because some guys.
Nate's in the mud. Gotta run through the jungle. Oh, look at that cliff. This is shark skin. Yes, that is so careful, yeah.
Mud.
I got wet. Both the boys want a little backpack break. Ooh. How you guys doing? You muddy?
Yeah.
Everything about this hike is wet and muddy. Even this beautiful little field is soggy. Look at this. See? It's hard to even find a spot to sit or put your backpack down that isn't covered in water and mud. Oh, that's deep. Careful, you don't want to fall down that. Step like a ladder onto these roots. Okay? Well, this is the first real hike where the boys have had to carry a significant pack. and they've done really well. It's about 5 miles, but their shoulders are hurting, so we're taking turns having me carry one of their packs. And that seems to help them, give them a little encouragement. The hard part is that I've got 2 of them, so if both of them poop out on me, it's really hard to carry both of their packs and mine. But they're doing real good so far.
Imagine being a bear.
Oh, you find crowberries?
Crowberry.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little crowberry.
I see the bridge, alright.
Look at that. I can see a cove over there. Look at this. Oh, look, there's like a little island. Oh. Oh. Now, this is a nice place to camp. Are you relaxing?
This is a comfy spot.
Let's explore a little bit. Check it out, guys. Hey guys, check it out. This is bladderwort.
What's a bladderwort?
Type of edible seaweed. What do you think of that? Yeah, see, that's a sea urchin right there, guys. Did you climb all the way up there?
Yep, all by myself.
You want some help getting down? You don't need any help? Of course you don't. Oh. Well, this looks like a nice spot to camp. We're up high enough that I think we'll be dry even at high tide. You can see the seaweed marks where they've had more recent high tides. And we got a little bit of flat ground here. Yeah, I think we might be okay. Plus, these rocks are a good place to focus for fish, so we might actually get lucky with a little surf fishing. The kids are really hungry, as they should be. So we are going to go ahead and just pop open some of this granola because it doesn't take any cooking.
Find that plant in this book.
Oh, there we go, blueberry granola.
Put on your head.
Here. Big tangle of stuff here. Look at that light up. Well, the boys have been playing while I got the tent pitched and the fire started, and Tommy over there is just popping limpets as fast as he can. Are you eating limpets?
Yeah, I'm eating limpet. I only ate one.
You only ate one limpet? All right, boys, you want lasagna or beef stew? Beef stew! All right, beef stew it is.
I must open my knife.
Okay, there you go, buddy.
Wait, I want to eat everything we have. Yeah, come over here.
Oh. All right, frozen chunk of herring here. Now, I've been telling the boys that the best skipping rocks in the world are here in Whittier.
Whoa! Whoa!
We're gonna hop off into the woods here a little bit and try to get some fresh berries and water.
Blueberry! Are those ripe?
Yeah. If they're soft between your fingers and they fall off the branch or the bush really easy, they're ripe. All right, come on, let's keep walking. Yeah, that's a good bush. Salmonberry bush.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Hey, Tom.
Salmonberry!
You okay, Nathan? Oh, look at this one.
What?
That's a beauty.
I don't see it. never seen a salmon berry down here.
Oh, here's some good ones. Oh, yeah, here we go. Got some water. Phew. I've got this 6-liter bladder I'm going to fill up with water. And I've got this chloroplock. It kills bacteria and viruses, and it makes any solids and yucky stuff in the water fall out. Once you've mixed the chloroplock and the water, you shake it up for like 1 minute straight. There you go. Oh, whoa. Oh.
Nice get glad, Dad.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. We made it back. You see how the water's kind of changing color? It's getting a little bit lighter. And if we let it sit, all this stuff will start to settle to the bottom. All right, should we get you out of your wet clothes there and cup you can? Oh. Oh. I've never seen so much water in such a little shoe. There you go, put all the boys' clothes up on this log to dry downwind from the fire. There you go, the water's looking pretty good. The chloroplock has knocked a big layer of mud to the bottom.
Whoa, that fills the whole thing up.
Yeah, that's a lot of berries, guys.
But the salmon berries.
Let's get the boys' beds all made up. I'm really stoked for the kids to use these new Big Agnes sleeping bags I bought them. This one's the Wolverine and that one's the Little Red, and it fits Tommy and Nathan perfectly. And these are 15-degree mummy bags from a good reputable company, and they have a sleeve on the bottom so that their mat inserts into their sleeping bag and they can't roll off their mat. I'm going to be trying out a brand new air mattress today. This is the Sea to Summit Comfort Light. It's not a self-inflating mat, but the bag is a pump. Put it in like this, pump up the sack, and then we just squeeze the sack and it inflates it.
I can't make a mummy bag.
All right, we're gonna have a little lasagna before bed here.
And the roll put on it. Boom.
Liking that?
Yeah. It's tasty with a knife, and anything is more important away. And
You've got so much on your face. Yeah, my brother loaned me this can of bear spray, and I think it's over 20 years old. I believe we bought this when we were teenagers, but I've never actually sprayed this. I've carried cans many times, and I know people who've had to use it on bears, but I've never used it. So I think I'm gonna test it, just, you know, see what happens. We're gonna get downwind a bit. Got this little safety right there, and oh, there you go. It's 20 years old and it still works. Doesn't go that far. I'd say maybe 15 feet, 20 feet with the wind at your back. Man, you don't want to get this stuff in your face. I had a friend once who tested a can of mace while sitting in my car. It wasn't fun. This is what 9 p.m. in Alaska looks like, but the boys are tuckered out and it's past their bedtime, so we're getting them in their beds and we're gonna get them all asleep. I really don't want to rebuild the fire tomorrow morning, so I want it to last all night long. So I piled up a bunch of wood, covered it in wet seaweed, and put up some wind blocks, and just tried to smother it so that it's slow roasting down there. And hopefully there'll be lots of coals come tomorrow. Well, Nathan has already completely zonked out, so we're gonna let him rest, and me and Tommy are gonna watch some movies on our phone, aren't we, buddy? I was sitting in bed and almost asleep, and I start hearing splashing. There's pink salmon jumping. jumping all over this cove. Salmon aren't in love with still bait out in the ocean. Our lure would really be better, but well, let's give it a shot and see what happens. Well, I lost 3 rigs and caught only a starfish, so I think that's a sign it's time to go back to bed. Good morning, Nathan.
Good morning.
Putting the shoes and socks next to the fire. They're not going to dry out completely, but at least they'll be warm when they put them on.
Mine are hard. They're like hard fluo.
Use up the last of our berries. The boys are eating wild berry granola, and I've got some dehydrated breakfast skillet here. Well, after my first night on the Sea to Summit Comfort Light, I really like it. That's a mat I'm going to be using again. What do you think of your sleeping bags?
Love it. Love it.
They're nice, aren't they? Well, boys, you ready to hike back?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. Ocean snack. Bladder wort. There's these little bubbles on the end of the seaweed, and it actually tastes good. It's kind of like salty garden peas. The ants go marching 2 by 2, hurrah!
Not the bridge. Oh, you're so muddy, Dad.
Look at this. As treacherous as this trail is, the view is amazing.
Maybe I do have to take a bath today.
Oh yeah, we all need baths. Uh-oh, I think we found a deep hole. Here, we're gonna get you up. Give me a hand. Go wash off of that stream. Here, Nate, give me a hand. Oh. The forests of Alaska, from here in Whittier all the way down south to about Ketchikan, are mostly rainforest. It rains over 200 days a year. We get this incredibly lush, thick vegetation. But it's just an amazing ecosystem. A wet one, but it's pretty awesome. Man down. We can see the car. We made it. Oh, my shoulders are a little tender. But you guys want to get some food before we head back?
Yeah.
All right, guys, who wants ice cream? We've got cotton candy, moose flavor, and caribou flavor. Which one do you want? Couldn't pick a more beautiful day today. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as we enjoyed filming it. If you guys want to see more outdoor adventures, hiking, camping, survival videos, that sort of thing, don't forget to click subscribe to the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. Thanks for watching, guys. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. You guys ready to go? Yeah! Let's do this! The rope just broke. Luke, Tom, and Nate here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and today we are going to be camping and exploring this deserted island. Welcome to another episode of the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and today we're doing another camping video, but this time we are going to be camping on our very own deserted island. How about that? And not only that, we're going to try to catch ourselves some dinner and cook it up and eat it as well. And if we're lucky, we might do a little exploring here, see what we can find on this cool island. All right, guys, you ready to set up camp?
Yeah!
Looks like you already found some food.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. Oh, what is that? That is, yeah, oh, that's a mussel. And that's a big one too. Yeah, you can eat these.
I know.
Look, oh, there's one over there and there. Oh yeah, they're delicious. We boil them up. We steam them up.
Yeah.
See this line of grass? That's where the water came up to. So we have got to get above that. Well, I got to be really careful with the tides. It's about an hour before high tide, and so the tide was coming with us. So we were helped by the tide, and we burned up about a quarter a tank of gas. Now going back will take us more gas if we're going against the tide. So I got to be careful with that. Also, I've got to be careful because I've beached my boat, right? And the tide's going to go out and leave it high and dry. So I gotta watch that as well. I just wanna set up the camp real quick. Then we're gonna go out and drop some crab pots and try to catch some crabs for our food. And I got some fishing rods here. We're gonna try to set that up as well. We've got some deep-ish water over here. There's a nice little channel that goes right within casting distance of the shore here. So this should be a good fishing spot as well as a good camping spot. Let's see what we can do. Your hand stuck? Yeah! Well, it's kind of windy and I really need to stake this tent down, but these little metal stakes that come with it are garbage, so I'm gonna really quick go make some stakes. Well, I got the tent up and the boys are taking a sand bath. I think I need to go catch some crabs. So let's pull out the pots. So these are my crab pots. I'm allowed to use 2 at a time. And they've got this little bait pouch here in the top. And you just put any sort of meat, fish in there. I've got some dead shad. All right, I got the pots baited up and you go drop them out. I'm gonna go out about 100, 200 yards out there with the skiff and just chuck the pots in about 4 or 5 feet of water. We'll let it soak until about dinner time, and then we'll see what we got in our pots. Chuck it. Throw the buoy over. Yeah, there you go. I gotta tell you, this boat handles so much better without all that firewood and camping gear. Woo! All right, Nate, you want to throw one? Okay, throw it and make sure that this side goes down. Okay? You don't want it to flip upside down. Okay, go for it. Chuck it. All right, there we go. You ready to go fast?
Yeah! Fast as you can.
All right, I want to do a little bit of fishing here. I brought 3 surf rods and a variety of rigs. I'm not sure what we'll catch. It's still really early in the year. It's kind of cold, frankly, even though it's really sunny out here. It's like 50 degrees in the daytime, 40 to 30 in the night. We probably have skates out here, maybe blowtoads or pufferfish, spot, speckled trout maybe. You know, things like that. We just really don't know. It's early in the year and it's still kind of cold, frankly. It's not ideal, but let's see if we can't catch something. So I got a little high-low rig with these little foam beads and some long shank J-hooks, number 4 whale tongue lead. Just kind of the basic setup you get when you're chucking a rig out into the bay and you don't quite know what you're gonna get. Got some of these fish bites here. And they work good as bait stops. It's keeping your bait from flying off the hook. That shrimp will want to come off the hook when you cast, and that little bit of fish bite will keep it from backing off the hook.
Except the race, I already made it. This one first.
Check it out, I broke the tip off my rod. My very first cast, the tip of my rod broke off, and I don't know why. Love this rod. Well, it's about 4 o'clock, it's high tide, and I'm gonna let those rods sit out right there as the tide's changing. Maybe look at getting the boys a little snack or something, and just gonna relax a little bit.
That's an X.
An X?
And there's an arrow pointing there.
Is that like an X marks the spot?
Yes.
Nathan, have you gotten yourself wet?
Yep.
Are you gonna go for a swim?
Yep.
All right. Tommy, you going for a swim?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's 55 degrees and the boys say they want to go for a swim. So we'll see how they like that. Yeah. Run in there. Are you gonna get in? Oh, Nathan, you know, if you put your life jacket on, it'll warm you up a little bit. You warming up, Nathan?
Yep. I'm making a sand angel.
You're making a sand angel? Oh, you're getting so gross. Nathan told me he needs to use the bathroom. I just told him to go behind those trees over there. The boys are having such a good time. I don't think there's anything I could say or do to get them back into that boat. We're gonna take it nice and easy tonight. We're gonna cook up some food, try to catch some dinner, and tomorrow we're going to be doing some exploring. The very end of the island, way over there, you can see a small grove of trees. Apparently, they're the ruins of an old building that's abandoned down there. This truly is a deserted island. And we're gonna go try to see if we can find the ruins and explore them a little bit tomorrow. We'll see if we got enough gas to make it down there and whatnot, but I'm excited. Well, we've been fishing for about an hour, not a bite, and I'm only in about 4 or 5 feet of water. I cast out as far as I could, and I didn't quite make it out into that channel out there. So I think I'm gonna reel in my gear and use the skiff to drop my bait out there in the channel and see if that doesn't help. Woo! I am almost completely out of line there. All right, got both those rods in the deep water. We'll let that sit and see if we do any good. Hey Nate, you cold, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get you dried off, okay? The sun's gonna be setting soon. It's gonna get real cold. You warmer now? I think the silver rod just got a bite. It just went, ooh. Yeah. Oh, we might catch something here. All right, Tom, you want to reel in the rods? Oh, I'll carry it. No problem, buddy. This one feels snagged. Oh, look at this! Look at this! We got a shark!
What is that? What, Daddy? That was my rod. I caught a shark.
Here, hold it.
I caught a... Nate, I caught a shark!
Look at that.
Our first fish.
Our first fish.
That is it.
Oh.
The biggest shark in my life.
Yeah, is that your first shark?
Yes, I never caught one. They're like dragging behind like this.
Okay.
I remember but from
Okay,
the shark
now
video.
turn around. Turn him around. Okay. And just let him go, and as soon as he's ready to swim off. See?
Oh, he's swimming back.
He's gonna come over and bite my foot. Dink. There, he's going right under the boat.
He's not God. It's like he wants to.
He's gonna hide out under the boat. Oh, he's following me. I was walking back and he was right behind my foot. He's gonna nibble me. Well, before it gets dark, I'm gonna set up our sleeping bags here. I bought this tent 2 years ago in our sturgeon fishing trip in British Columbia, and it's just been a great little tent. It was like 35 Canadian dollars. These right here are -20 bags from Bass Pro Shop. And these right here are the little kid-size summer bags. These are like 20-degree, 30-degree bags. And I've got one for Nate and one for Tommy. And I'm gonna stuff those inside the -20 bag. Nathan probably doesn't need it. That kid can stay warm in the middle of a snowstorm. Tommy gets cold so easily, and he's a little hesitant about going camping with me unless I can guarantee his warmth. And so we're bringing lots of bags. Check out my my camping duffel bag. It says clean on that side, dirty on that side. Take off your dirty clothes, you shove it in the dirty side, and keeps all your clothes organized. Well, the sun's gonna set in about an hour and a half, so let's reel in the rods and go check the crab pot, see what's going on there.
One that we caught.
Okay. Okay, can you reach over and get it?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Okay, get it. This is all you. Okay, you got it? Now pull it up. Oh, look at that. Pull it up, Tom. Pull it. Grab the net. Grab it. Look at that. We've got crabs. Oh, I'm wrapped up. Go throw that overboard. All right, sit down, Tom.
Right there.
Okay. Oh-ho. Yep, barely. Let's see, and this that's a male. Okay, let go. Let's see. There we go. That big boy, he's the biggest one. All right, 3 tiny keepers. All right, you want to go get some more? Yeah! All right, let's do it. Look for our buoy. Where is it, Nathan? You know what I can see it. It doesn't look like a black one. It doesn't look like a black one. Well, we pulled both pots and we got 5 keeper crabs, and we're gonna have crab dinner. You guys excited?
Yeah!
Yeah!
I know how to pick them up.
All right, see if you can do it. Bottom. Pinching his bottom. There you go, buddy. They give them something to hold on to, and they kind of calm down. Here, why don't you go ahead and put that in there? Nathan, do you want to try picking one up?
Yep.
Got him?
Yeah, got him.
Got him. There you go. Good job.
Going that one's by.
There we go. All right, let's take it over. Let's get a fire started, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and build a fire, but we want to build it below the high tide mark so that the next high tide will wash it all away and it won't kill all this grass, which is important to maintaining the dunes.
Daddy, why are they holding the auto button?
Got my blast match here. Hey boys, will you grab me some wood? Luckily, I have a bunch of leftover lumber from the fishing cabin project and the handcart project, so we're having a scrap wood fire today.
Daddy, no, you have to don't let the dog again. Daddy, so unusual now.
It's really for eating, is what yours is. All right. Got Old Bay.
The old days television used to be a fire. They would make a fire and watch television.
Sit on the cooler. Watch this.
I forgot Freud. It was my favorite thing.
Well, the tide turned. I was meaning to take the boat out deeper, but I got distracted. Woo! Better start pushing.
Can I go too?
There you go. The sun is setting. The crabs are steaming. The boys are playing. This is good. Hey, you guys cold? You want some hot chocolate?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make you some hot chocolate, okay?
It's my nice. It's the final countdown. It's in the wood too. I'm so cold. Yeah.
Just before bedtime, I like to put these adhesive body warmers on the kids. I can't tell you enough how great these are as a parent. They just throw them in your bag, your kids get cold, slap a bunch of these on them. I'll do it on the inside, okay, of your...
I'm feeling much glad that I came along.
I'm glad you came along
Me
too, buddy.
It's just like so adventurous.
Here. Oh my, that is looking good right there. Oh yeah, that is all good. Okay guys, why don't you tell me what you want and I'll load up your food, okay?
I want some corn. Yep.
Okay, potato? Shrimp?
What?
You want crab? Here, take that and start eating on it. Gonna eat that?
I want to eat. Nummy.
That's the poo.
Ew. That's a lot of poo.
A poo-free mussel. Here, take that. Oh, there's a big piece of crab right there. Look at that.
How's that? Oh, I love crab.
Like that?
Delicious. He's with those plastic ones. I don't know why we just been using those.
Back to eating my dinner. It's really hot.
Now, Daddy, put them in the sun.
Oh, guys, look at those stars. Wow. Look at the clear sky. You guys having fun?
Yeah.
Good.
But I really want to catch more stars.
You ready for bed?
Yay.
It's late. It's past your bedtime. Yeah. Stick your feet in the air like you just don't care.
Ow, ow, ow.
Naughty feet. Okay, now go inside. Need to burn this all up. All right. I went and put away the mess kits and everything, and they are sound asleep. Those boys just zonked out. Well, it's late and I gotta get to bed, but it has been years since I've seen so many stars. It's crystal clear. There's no moon and no man-made light. It's just amazing. But it's late and I gotta get to bed, and I am anxious to see if we can explore the rest of this island, including those ruins, tomorrow. So I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning. Oh, it's pretty. What a beautiful sight. And good, the boat's still here. Good morning, guys. Do you have a good sleep, Tom?
Oh yeah.
You stay warm?
I'll make that. I'll like some hot chocolate.
I'll make you some hot chocolate and bacon and oatmeal. How about that? Hank, swim. That Blackbeard the pirate used to use this island as a hiding place. You know that? Like, that's true story.
This island packing.
I think the wind picked up a little bit. Here, Phil. The blue tarps is hot chocolate first.
You know who the evil man is?
Alrighty. I am going to eat some lemon cake. Lemon cake bacon sandwich, people. Mm. That's really good. I like that. That hot chocolate good?
Yep.
Well, I really want to take the boys and go explore the abandoned mansion at the other part of the island. But a couple factors have popped up. First off, I don't have as much gas in the tank as I thought I did. So I'm a little worried about getting there and back with the gas we have. Additionally, the wind's kicking up. The forecast has changed a little bit. We've got about 6 to 11 mile-per-hour winds right now, and it's supposed to kick up to 20 in the afternoon. I don't mind the wind normally, but with this boat fully loaded down, that makes me a little concerned. So what I'm thinking we should do is hurry and pack up the boat and take all the gear back to the car, get some more gas, and then go explore. Well, what do you think? Was this a cool spot? Yeah. This is a pretty neat camping trip. Well, let's go get the crab pot, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa. Kick the fire.
Okay, take the logs and kick them into the water.
That's actually fun.
Flaming soccer. Well, we went to go get our pot and it's gone. I also noticed that some of the other pots in the neighborhood are gone too, so I think somebody nabbed our pot. I can see the other boy over there, so we're gonna go get the other one. Go. Now look at this. Got a big old whelk shell in here. You can eat them, but they're not very good. Oh, we've had to slow down. The waves are getting too big. These waves are a bit too much for my taste. There we go. You know, we've only got about 6 to 11 mile-per-hour winds right now, and the waves were a little bit sketchy right at the end there. It really made me nervous. So I don't think we should be going out when we're expecting to get up to 20 mile-per-hour winds this afternoon. That just wouldn't be smart. But I really wish we got a chance to explore that mansion. If you guys would like to see us come back and explore that mansion, make sure to click that like button and let us know. And then we'll come out here on a calmer day and give it another try. Do you guys want to go explore that mansion?
Yeah!
Did you guys have fun on this camp out?
Yeah!
This was a pretty cool experience. If you guys like this sort of thing, make sure to check out our camping and survival video playlist. And we put out new videos every Saturday morning, so don't forget to
click subscribe! Nailed it! Nailed it!
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button and you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Hey guys, welcome to another adventure. We're going exploring an abandoned island. You guys ready to go explore an abandoned island again? Yeah!
Let's do this!
When we wake, hear the birds and see the sun. Side by side our fears are gone. All the good times just begun. We know what we have, let's hold on tight. Found what we're looking for in life. Call us crazy, but things are finally right. With you and I, the future is bright.
Alright guys, if you follow my channel, you'll know that we were here a couple months ago exploring an abandoned island, and we wanted to go to the ruins of an old mansion, but the waves got a bit much for us. Well, we're back, and this time we're in the pontoon boat, so we should be able to handle a little bit more chop, and we've got the whole family with us. You guys ready? Yeah! Alright! Lotioning and oiling and lotioning and oiling. I can't take it anymore.
Okay.
My eyes! My eyes!
Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see this. There we go. Scurvy has set in. Tommy's losing teeth. This little boat's really affected by tide and wind, and we got both of it in our faces. That's where we camped last time. Where'd he go? Move out of the way, out of the way, out of the way.
Oh, he just went down. I'm sorry.
Oh, there he is over there.
There he is. There he is.
Oh,
Oh.
they're everywhere. There's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, there's a Kiefer blue crab just floating around on the surface there. If we had our net with us, we might have had a chance. It's a little rough with the 5-gallon bucket. We better get out of here. We're moving about 2 miles per hour without the engine on. We made those.
Super cute.
Check it out. There's like these big towers with ladders and platforms up there. Man, I want to go see if we can climb up those, but we are so running out of time. On the way back, we're definitely going to explore those. Sleepy little boy there.
He's asleep.
That's sweet. I think I see it. All right, well, I can see the ruins and the old dock, but it is super shallow. We're in 1 feet of water. I need to figure out how to get this boat stuck on shore, not stuck on an oyster bed.
Oh.
Woohoo! All right, we're kicking up mud.
Boy. There he goes.
No swimming.
Just walking? Daddy, if we had...
You can see here.
We made it. We just spent 3.5 hours on the boat, but we made it. Oh, look, there's a big crab. Look at this crab. Look at that. Look at the size of his claw. Look at that.
Huge.
Yeah, that thing's got huge claws. Be careful. Look at this. There's crabs all over the place. Look at there. There's crabs everywhere.
So cool.
I kind of want to have them as pets.
I know. Oh. Oh, did it bite you?
Mom,
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry.
Well, guys, you can see this is a very flat island and a very windy island. If it wasn't for this grass, these small piles of sand would blow away and they would be gone. So it's really important to not harm the grass. So we're gonna set up right here, kind of a flat spot with no grass growing, and that's where our tent's gonna be. The stakes that come with this tent are like this big and so thin and garbage and sand. So I took some steel rod I had around the garage and I made some about 14-inch long stakes. Hopefully these will help. Yeah, those work. First thing we're gonna do is stake this down so it doesn't blow away while I'm working. A lot of people think if you just put enough gear in your tent, it won't blow away. That is false. I have seen a tent with 300 pounds of gear fly up through the air and wrap around a tree because a gust of wind came along. You gotta stake down your tents. Hopefully those custom stakes are long enough. I wish they were about 4 inches longer, but so far they're doing their job. You know what they say, if the tent's a rockin', it's probably because you didn't stake it down well enough, and you really should do that. One thing that you can do that's a little bit of a help is put sand on the windward side of the tent so the air can't get underneath the tent and pull it up. When it comes to latrines, my wife has higher standards than the boys, so I made a little something for her. This is a 5-gallon bucket with a pool noodle to slice in it. And you just stick that on the rim, nice, soft, clean surface to sit down on. We got a little sand in the bucket so it doesn't accidentally tip over. And after you do your business, you can either bury it or chuck it in the ocean. Oh, you get stuck? Oh! I think another crab just pinched Jacob. All right. Where did you lose your shoe?
Somewhere in one of those pools.
Oh, hold on. Ah! That's your shoe, isn't it? Okay. There we go, 2 pairs of shoes. Oh, these smell raunchy. Now I'm ready to start cooking dinner. Hold on. It's a little bit of a buzzkill buying store-bought firewood, but we've got a real problem with invasive beetles that are killing trees. So we're not supposed to transport firewood across county lines right now. So I'm using kiln drying firewood to prevent that.
How do you look?
Basic cotton balls here. I'm kind of pulling them out a little bit. I'll stick one right in there at the bottom of this pile. I'll wrap a bit of cotton ball on it there. I'll light it with my blast match here. Okay. What you got there, buddy?
I got my pet hermit crabs.
That's cool, bud. Gorgeous sunset in a beautiful location, roaring fire. As soon as we get a few coals, we're gonna make a dinner to match the scenery. This right here is the best tinfoil dinner ever. Sliced red potatoes, olive oil, butter, a little bit of salt, garlic, got some mixed carrots, got onions, a patty of hamburger seasoned with rock salt, cumin, coriander, and a few other spices. Oh, it's great. Always put the crinkle side down to prevent burning the potatoes, and so you know which side is up and which side is down. That's important. Also brought the good stuff. Chocolate whole milk in a glass bottle, man. Oh, that's good. For me and Becca, I also have 2 well-seasoned filet mignon steaks here. We're gonna fry those up as well. Let's see if this is hot up. Oh. every camp out, there's at least one thing I completely brain fart. I brought these for steak. Yeah, I've got a knife here. I'll just cut it up. No, I go. No. The potatoes are done. It's done. Get my knife shut. The way to tell if it's done is the potatoes. If they smush, they're done. What do you think, Mom? Is it good?
It's delicious.
Nathan's living the dream. He's roasting marshmallows butt naked on a beach. There you go, buddy. All right, guys. I'm out here in waist deep water anchoring up the boat because you really got to be careful. Otherwise, your boat will drift off or your boat will get washed up on high ground at high tide. All right, let's pack it up and start getting to bed. It's 10 o'clock and way past your bedtime. My wife brought toothbrushes. This must be the glamping people are always talking about. Well, the kids are in bed and the weather's perfect, so we're gonna sit underneath these gorgeous stars and watch a movie on my phone. And I'm gonna see if I can't do a nighttime time lapse so you guys can see what this starry sky looks like. Oh good, the boat's still here. Excellent. I guess we should start building a fire. Get some breakfast made. We're gonna make some breakfast, we're gonna get the camp broke down, and then we're gonna explore the ruins right over there. And on our way back, we're gonna stop by those towers and see if we can climb up them.
Oh. I even found a little cliff.
2 minutes and 36 seconds. That's the time it takes Jacob to get up in the morning and get his PJs covered in mud. Oh, you get pinched by a crab?
Yeah, I'm catching crabs.
They have huge claws. I think those are fiddler crabs.
Oh.
Did you get pinched too? Oh, they pinched your thumb? Oh, you're brave.
Yummy. No, but still good.
Woo!
Oh!
My bad. That's on me. Now it's on you. Whoops. Well, that's why we don't put clothes on them. Morning, Becca.
Morning.
We got lemon cream cake.
I keep on hoping.
Cake by the ocean. All right, I'm gonna start breaking down camp, putting everything away, and as soon as we're done with that, we're gonna go explore that abandoned house over there. In case you're wondering, this is the Field and Stream 8-man tent, which I believe is $99. And I did a review of this tent along with every other tent I own on my tent review video. So put a link in the description. All right, guys, you ready to do some exploring?
Yeah!
Check it out.
What?
It's a horseshoe crab.
No, I don't want to hold it.
So apparently this island has a bit of history. A rumor has it Blackbeard the pirate hung out here once, and more recently some rich man bought this island and decided he was going to raise cows on it and built a house and a lot of other things, and all was fine and good until the first hurricane came along, and then they ended up abandoning the island, and here we go. We have an abandoned island. And you can see this is part of the old seawall right here. Oh my goodness, look at all these crabs. Thousands and thousands of crabs. You can hear them scurrying. There's so many of them. Look at all the crabs.
Yeah, there's a million of them.
It's a crab catching paradise. What'd you find, Tom?
I found a bone.
Show it to me.
That must be a bone from his crewmate. Yeah, bone. Oh! What was that? I think
Look like there's some old wall right here. This was probably a dock back in the days.
did it look like threads?
So I think this is the old jetty.
Remember their tank?
There's so many crabs running away from me right now. I can just hear them.
This is called Crab Island. This feels
Yeah.
That must be what.
I can see there's more building over here. This old plow right here. What is that, like a winnower? I believe this is for feeding cows. They dump the hay in there and then the cows can sit there and eat at it.
This is big enough for a tank to drive over here.
Look how rusty these pipes are.
What? Those look like treads. Bathtub?
Yeah, that's the corner of a bathtub. Check it out, I can see a bunch of outbuildings and there's a big house with a large chimney over there. I think that's the mansion. Hey guys, check it out. It's a sink. I totally should have brought the metal detector.
It didn't go in me.
Yeah, it's an old transformer. Not like more than meets the eye. This is something that for electricity. Here, give me a hand. All right, there's the big house. There's some more structures. These little holes, those might have been latrines. Oh, there's so many crabs over here. They're running around.
That's inside.
No, it's dangerous. Even I'm not going inside. Pipes on the ceiling. What? Yeah, I wonder what those are.
Oh, that's a.
Yeah. Gonna try to get to that big house over there.
Live in the ocean.
This is an old set of concrete steps right here. So this is probably an old path that should lead us to the house, but man, it's so overgrown. This is kind of elevated right here, so maybe this is the path.
It looks a lot like it.
Look, there's the house. We're getting close. Who knows? Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a little path here. Yeah, the house is doing a lot better, isn't it? Look at this. Look at these big wooden pillars. This must have been a beautiful home.
Yeah, I imagine. I never saw. See the tree. Tommy, I saw one of these trees.
See a toilet?
Yeah, look. Right there.
Oh, yep, there is. Look, there's a toilet and there's a plant growing inside it. Floor is so spongy. Like, this could really drop. This could give way underneath me. Yeah, that's not safe. But look at that staircase. What a beautiful home. There's the bathtub right there. Fireplace. All right, guys, this is as far in as I go. I don't want to fall into the basement or have the roof fall on me or step on a nail. But that's cool in there.
Daddy, on TV, it's kind of fun. It'll be a lot.
Look at this, got like a little gazebo right here. Show you this. Yes, if you look at all the bamboo growing right there.
Look, this is painted bamboo.
Are you guys getting bit by mosquitoes? Yeah. Yes, mosquitoes are getting bad. Well, rumor had it that there was an old World War II armored personnel carrier, the amphibious ducks. One of those things was around here somewhere, but man, we haven't been able to find it. I kind of hyped it up a bit with the boys, and so I fear I might be letting them down. Looks like the tide's getting high, so we better get heading back. Plus, I want to climb to the top of those two towers we saw on our way back. So let's get going. Well, guys, was that cool? Was that worth all the trouble?
Yeah.
Now remember, there's sharks in here. Hey, Becca. Hey, Jacob. Hey, Jacob. How you doing, buddy? Good. All right, we're just gonna eat a quick lunch and we're packing it up and we're out of here. Was that a cool camping spot?
Yeah.
All right, let's go and go see those towers. Well, we know where we're going this time and the wind is to our back. We're making really good time. It should only be about a 2-hour run instead of a 3.5-hour run.
Almost.
Well, it's officially
It's a big, got a big body bag. Big ass over there.
sorry. Gangy. That dude slumped. Who's on the game, bro? Can't believe I'm gonna do this. People are gonna hate me for that, bro. Oh, shit. Oh my god, my hair is all messed up. Hey, yeah, some you got that big booty big. Them racks, some you got that big body bag. Um, about that. About that. It's like drugs. You can't put it down. It's like drugs. I realized if I quit Room Slayers, I'd have nothing to play. So I'm playing this until Rematch comes out, which is a soccer game, and then I'm gonna be playing that mostly. There's nothing else on Roblox, dude. All it takes is for one game to come out. One good, actual good game to come out, and I'm playing that over Room Slayer. I'm just waiting. I just literally will have nothing else to do if I don't. If I quit the game, I'll have nothing to do. I might just have to private that video, dude. I might just have to private that video. Like I literally will have nothing else to play. Shit would be cooked. I'd be reacting to YouTube videos all day, and I don't want to do that. I'm an addict, bro. Okay, I'm an addict. I'm admitting it now. I'm an addict. But seriously, when Rematch comes out tonight at 12, I will be playing that over Rune Slayers. And I bet I can promise you that. Like, that's 100%. You're right, Eternal. I'm cooked. Should I private the video, bro? Dude, look at my hours, bro. You think I'm just gonna give up on this game, bro? I can't. Whoa, whoa. I'm addicted to the runes, bro. I'm addicted. Nothing else I could say besides I'm addicted to the runes, bro. I'm binded to the runes, bro. I'm a fiend for the runes, bro. I seen they said that they were adding 2 to 3 new armors. And I was like, you know what? They're probably taking the smart option and making them actual drops. I'm cooked, bro. I'm addicted. Hmm. How do I have the key? Wait a minute. Wait, huh? I guess. Let's go. Up the tundra we go. I bugged the game. I bugged the game. Hey, hey. Now I made it to Tundra. What do I do now?
I just need to. I'm trying to get the key, bro. Oh shoot. Can you heal you? Oh.
You said yellow.
Hello.
How are you? Just photograph any dresses that you like. Okay. And then once you're done browsing, show me your pictures and I'll grab what I have. Okay, just take pictures of all of them?
Yep.
Okay. Of what you like. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. You gotta help me.
Hey, I rented out the whole store for us. Okay, red. I think red looks good on you.
Okay, I don't like it. Ooh. Do you think they have them in different colors?
For sure. They're saying someone already went red. We shouldn't do red.
We shouldn't do red? This one's kind of cool. Yeah, it looks good. Like, you want to do red or not red?
Whatever you want, to be honest.
I'm down for whatever. I already had a prom.
You can have whatever you want.
This one's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, we could try this one and then like a black one.
A black one?
Yeah.
What is it?
I think that would look good on you.
No. That one's okay. Yes, no?
Let's see. You pick these two?
Yeah, I don't like that one. No.
Nah, this was mid. This one's alright. I like that one better.
Okay. Should we just try it on anyways?
Yeah.
Okay. Want to do try different color too?
Yeah, might as well. Navy blue?
Is this still considered red or not really?
Nah, yeah, I actually think this color is better.
This one?
This is burgundy, right?
Yeah. This is good.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, this red is way better.
Okay. Hey, what other color did you want to try again? Black?
Bro.
Black?
Black. I'm not gonna lie, that darker red is way better.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. This one's nice too.
You might as well. The dark red, I think would look really good.
Dark red or black? Any other color?
That's where you find the Cyclops quest.
I think dark red, bright yellow. They're saying. Oh nah, we should pop out in this Cinderella dress.
Oh. Look at tiara. Wait, you said you wanted like a hat or something, like.
This is for you.
Well, like, what if you go in too? Like, what if we're matching?
I'll get one at the men's store.
Okay.
You should get some bedazzle. Something bedazzle. A tiara with hit. Yeah, you want to pop out in one of these?
No, I'm just looking.
I'm down if you're down.
I'm just looking.
You should just put one on, just to put one on.
I'm good. Okay, I have a few. Okay, is it Saturday? Or no, Friday? It's Friday that you're gonna be wearing it?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. So we need something. Most of these are very long. Are you okay with that? So that means that you're probably gonna have like a train that's gonna drag behind you. Okay. Even with heels, I'm gonna have a train.
What if like 8-inch heels?
I mean, I might be able to call someone that could maybe, if it bugs you, like, let's say it's like not doable, then we could probably have someone alter it, same thing. Okay. Yeah, probably just the length. Okay, show me what your options are. Here's. You want to do red? Red, and then there was some black ones too. Okay. This one. Perfect. I have
So
that.
tiny.
I have it. So most of my extra smalls are gonna be very big on you. Okay. So specific dresses that run smaller.
Smash shots. Get that camera on my face.
Yeah, because those are. I mean, you don't want to do beadwork? I don't care. I'm indifferent. You're what? I'm open for anything. Like if you show me stuff, I'll say like yes or no. Cool. Then I'll just like put it here and then I'll bring you back. Okay.
I cried to this song before. Honey fun. Back in Chicago.
What's good, Sky Slayer?
Are you?
Welcome to the stream, on.
Beautiful store.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
You think we look good together? Yeah.
Let me take a second look.
Second look.
Yeah.
I'm a little
Pay
nervous.
attention. What?
I'm a little nervous, I'm gonna be honest.
You're a little nervous.
It's like
What?
our first time meeting in real life.
Meeting her?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, dude, this dude is a cornball.
This is why you can't get a girl. Shut up. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, if we pop out with some like this, we might instantly win prom king and queen. This is mad fluffy. Cinderella vibes.
Motivation is good, bro. I woke up on the good side of the bed. I got my samurai level 50. At this point, it's just waiting for
That's for quinceañera?
rematch to come out tonight.
Like quinceañera. Bro, this is probably like expensive, bro. How much is this?
Almost have enough to craft my legendary dragon bow.
Custom? Ask Cutie for advice. Bro, what? 3K. Oh, Cutie no Cinderella, yeah. Is that another dress? Dang, okay.
So I'm getting there, bro.
I'll with it. You don't like it?
No, I don't like this.
I like it.
It's good, but it's not the one. Okay.
I think you look good at anything.
Damn, hella people here.
Nice. I don't know the dress terminology. Kayson's calling me. Yo, Kayson.
No one can hear me, right?
Just me.
You want me to do the flower shit or no? Tell me right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call back. Wait, what's your name again? Sakura, right? Sakura, okay, I'm gonna call back. Wait a minute. I'm gonna say 100 roses, okay? Okay, I'm gonna call back.
Wait, no, Lily's. She likes Lily's. Got her mad flowers, bro. I forget what lilies look like, bro. Yo.
Hello?
Wait, don't, she's not here.
Oh, fuck. Okay, when should I call back?
Like 5 minutes. 10.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Fucking Kason.
I'm one sub away from 170, bruh.
What is this song?
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Let's
I like that one.
go.
I do like that one. It's good. You like black better? I think that looks really good. Yeah. I think we should put that on the side and just keep trying. What do you think? But I think that's the best one so far. Don't worry. When we walk in, I'm gonna have to hold it. I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah?
Or I'll hold it. No, because we gotta walk in like.
Oh yeah, like together.
Yeah. Yeah. You might have to hold it. Dark green? Should we get dark green?
You wanna do dark green?
We could look for dresses. Emerald green. Yo, this Rockstar this one, chat? Nah.
I'm like simplistic guy. Okay.
I'm not with that one. Emerald green. Is this emerald? Is this emerald green? Yeah. This shit cool. Yo, like that one. Or this one's cool.
I don't think.
Is that a new one?
No, this was bad.
Bad.
This was bad.
That's bad? I don't think it is.
I think it's bad.
Alright. This one's low-key nice. This one, chat? Or not? This one and this one. I need a dress too, bro. You need a dress too? No, you're not popping up with a dress, bro. First one, I'll bring my red dress. Still, you're not wearing a dress, bro. Wait, which one's the first one? Was it this one? Oh, no, it was this one. That one's fire. The glitter on the chest. The glitter on the chest, yeah. Spicy TOS boy. L. You want to wear a dress? A red dress. You already like the one you wore in that one video you made. Talking about this one? No.
How do you have that so fast?
Bro, you got that shit saved. You're a little TOS boy.
You're crazy for saving that on your phone.
It's not, it's an emo.
No.
Halle.
You
Ooh.
like this one?
I do like that one.
I feel like you like the other one better. I like this
No.
one.
I like the burgundy color. It's better than black. Black is low-key like basic.
Yeah.
I think this is actually the best one.
Let's do this one.
That's the best one.
Yeah.
I like how it layers.
The layer.
Whatever that is. the lines.
This?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
That's the best one. In my opinion. What do you think?
I told her. Okay.
That's the one.
Let me call it. Okay. Can you go, so you have to buy your shoes first. So buy your shoes and then go directly with her. What time is it tomorrow? Will you pick it up tomorrow?
That's tomorrow morning.
What do you want to do?
Chat.
Okay, let me call her while you get out of it.
Damn it.
It's hot. Shit. That one looked really good.
I was kind of nervous that I couldn't find it. It was good.
That was actually good. I think the line's better than this one.
I don't like the picture. Okay. Hopefully I'm
turning 15.
Yeah.
Which one would I pick? My favorite color is blue.
Like this one?
Nah, like a darker blue.
Like navy?
I probably would pick
For a girl.
oh, girl, probably blue. Wait, they have suits here.
Basic, but I feel like all black would look good.
And I'm out of food.
All black? All black with
That one.
literally taller. I tower.
You're not towering.
Yes, I do. You're like 5.
5'5"?
No, you're not.
I measured. Yeah.
I cleared you. No cheating. Hip torn?
No? You're not that much taller.
5'8".
Are you really?
Yes.
I swear I measured and I was 5'4", and I feel like
Yes, I'm 4 inches taller than you. Stand up.
what the is that?
That's how you measure it.
Says who?
Look.
Says who?
Oh, I'm dead.
Says who?
My math
Oh,
teacher.
okay. I think I got credit.
Everyone's is an inch?
Well, I mean, like, approximately, yeah.
Alright, where to find the Cyclops?
Yo, what's good, boys? It's your boy No Words. In this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how to get to the new Cyclops Lantern quest. What the Cyclops Lantern is basically going to do is make Tundra way more visible. I'll show you guys like a before and after of what it kind of looks like with the Cyclops Lantern later in the video. But first, obviously, I need to show you actually how to do it and how to get to the quest line.
I am bleeding.
Back thing. Okay.
Server
You found this? What the fuck?
Why not?
You found.
What I know, that I'm still gonna fight for what I love, still gonna die for what I love, still gonna try, I won't give up, still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no.
It's about an inch. Yeah.
Are you sure that's it?
Yes. 4 inches is pretty big.
Go. Four ice scales, 2 fangs. So I need 2 claws. Two more scales.
now to get access to Zepbound. Start losing weight today at futurehealth.com.
Yeah.
Without the E.
My
childhood was tough. It's hot in here.
I didn't grow up in a warm. You sure you don't want a tiara?
I'm so sure.
Are you? Like you walk in there bedazzled up with tiara on.
I'm giving him the protection
Ruby gem, like a princess.
I'm no, thank you.
Huh?
I'm good.
Okay.
Even
Just
when it's
making sure.
and giving him the assurance that he's safe here.
I wonder what's
Learn
happening.
more at first5california.com.
The 7-Eleven snack pack gets you 2 taquitos, a bag of
What?
What?
refreshing big bowl for just $5 with 7 rewards.
Burning up.
And it's so hot here.
Alright, and then after this,
Fan.
you fan?
Thank you, Jason.
Does that work?
Yeah, can we do both hands? Yeah, Loki, that's hitting. Thank you.
Is it working? It works.
Yeah.
What am I watching, bro?
It's working.
Oh, God.
It is burning though. Where'd you get those tabbies?
My sister's closet.
You stole them? Isn't Kade like 5'10"? Y'all fit the same clothes? Damn.
I'm lucky.
Yeah, I'm an only child, so I can never experience that.
What about your dad?
My dad?
Yeah.
My dad just wears, like old clothes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, aren't you and Lacey like the same size though?
Huh?
You and Lacey are like the same height though, no?
Oh, I cannot wear his clothes. I'm gonna look like I'm sinking in it.
You guys are the same height though.
Yeah, we are the same height. It's just like there's another factor when it comes to like clothes. You know what I mean? I can fit Ron's clothes though.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys are like the same size.
I'm a bit taller.
Good? Okay. Thank you.
Oh, perfect.
So I'll give you her, take a picture of this info. She's, that's her address there. She's already expecting you.
Okay. By what time? No, like after the time. Think someone can be full or can you go home?
Say now.
Well, we have to get shoes first.
Yeah, wait. I have to call them right now. Or did she call them?
Ah, te llamé para alteraciones. Perdón. Ya me lo digo. Estoy busy. Okay, gracias. I was calling on her number, so now she called me back. Okay, so she's expecting you to be there as soon as possible. Because she
Oh, ASAP.
Yes.
Okay, bet.
That cool?
Yeah. Is it far from here?
See what the ETA is with traffic. I'm not sure. I know that it's about like 15 minutes on the freeway, but
By the
there's
Marlins.
probably a little bit of traffic right now. So we are in LA.
It's 30 minutes.
How many?
Like 26.
Okay.
Is there any way we could do it like maybe in an hour?
Call her. You have her number.
Okay.
But she just said as soon as possible because she closes at 6.
Oh, okay. We'll just go.
So I would probably recommend.
Yeah, we'll just go.
All right, 235.43 is the total.
No, I got it. I got it.
I chivalry.
Chivalry. It's still alive.
Okay. Sorry. Okay.
Nah, you're quick with it.
She is. I like that though.
Why would you do that? What did the song say?
Stop.
Whatever you like.
Maybach. I want a Maybach. Yeah. Yeah, I took a. Okay, you take a picture too.
Ready to get back? I'll trade you. Since you're down there. Have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Here.
That is so sweet. Bye.
He's a
so
keeper.
much.
Thank you.
He's a keeper.
What about your suit?
We just go to like a men's warehouse near.
Okay.
Time to get dapper, okay? There's no employees.
Black?
Yep. Type of pants should I get? Hello, ma'am. We're looking for a suit for prom. Oh. He said no camera, so we're gonna have to do it ourselves.
Okay.
Black.
What brand?
This guy keeps. Hello? How did you get my number? He just told me to lock in.
Okay. No, of course.
Yeah, no worries. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a classic black one. Y'all have a burgundy tie?
Yeah, I have burgundy. Okay.
Okay.
That's nice work.
Nice work. Yo, stop calling me.
Hmm?
How do these people get my number?
I don't know.
That's a fluffy puppy.
What?
It's
Oh,
such-
my dog.
Yeah,
This is
it's
my dog.
It's so cute and fluffy.
Oh, good one.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen this happen before.
I've never had this happen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like proportions.
Would you say I'm a bit brolic? I've been locked in. You have really nice eyes.
Thanks.
What the? Is that Lacey? That's Lacey and Ron. Yo, wait, what? Why are they acting like they don't know I'm here? Wait, why are they here? How do I look?
Well, you feel comfortable? What is Ron doing? What is he wearing? Stop.
You feel comfortable in the shoulder?
Yeah. What is he wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah.
So well, that's a good size.
This
okay?
is good. Is it too long on the bottom?
No, this is a short. So this is a short sleeve and everything. So this is good.
Okay.
There's no shorter than that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's do the what waist size are you on? What waist?
I'm a 30, 31, 30.
So here, 30. I'm gonna give you a shirt. What color shirt you gonna wear?
Black. Black.
Okay, so I'll give you a black shirt. Okay?
Oh my God.
Jason the Wing.
What the hell do you got on, bro?
What's going on here?
Oh, hell no.
So tall, bro.
Huh? We're just here, bro. It's your date? It is Sakura.
Nice to
Oh,
meet you.
nice to meet
I've
you.
met you before.
Oh, okay.
Horrible to meet you. Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, what's the occasion?
Rock and roll.
Listen, when did this happen?
We're just checking in, bro. So we're shopping too. Let's keep shopping.
What is the like? I'm so confused. Like,
Let's just keep shopping, man.
is this real?
The fact that you genuinely had to go.
Yo.
What the fuck?
Yo. Is this real? What was their stream today?
What's the?
They look like spicy TOS boys.
Spicy what now? Who's saying it? Spicy what now?
Huh?
Who's saying that?
Someone in the chat said y'all look like spicy TOS boys.
Oh, really?
Listen here.
Is that what I look like, Jason?
Okay. You gonna whip me?
You think just because you're in a suit now you can talk to us like that?
I'm trying things on.
Fuck. You see these gloves? These are the skulls of the people I've murdered. Burger before we came here, I'll have you know that. Do I really look like James Charles? They've been saying that all day.
Yes.
Wait, who looks like James Charles?
Ron.
Oh my god, I see it too. Jeffree Star too. You look like Ellen DeGeneres.
You look like a pansexual mother 5.
I swear we got Ellen DeGeneres and James Charles. Alright, well.
Are you wearing high heels?
No, it's my average height.
Wait, lift your shoes up. Wait, bro, when did y'all get it, bro?
Don't worry
Yo,
about it.
these the shoes that.
No, we spent $1,700.
Oh, you?
Where did you guys go?
You're never wearing this shit again.
I'm sweating really badly through the
Those
post.
look like the shoes from SpongeBob.
That's what I said. Hey, that's how I'm going to prom. I'm gonna kill myself before. Rock on! No? Alright, we'll let y'all be. Let's keep moving. Rock and roll!
Oh, hell no.
All the weird kids get money.
That's a max code. Wow. Nah, like that? Yeah. You know?
Okay, super. Your friends are cool, hey?
Cool, look. That's cool. That's cool could get.
Damn. That's ballsy. I don't think that's gonna match.
You don't think so? Oh, wait. You have a color like...
That looks borderline purple.
Like,
This is burgundy.
Oh, what about...
Maybe my dress is just dark red.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, my
Okay.
bad.
Yeah. If you wore that, we would look up standing next to each other.
Good thing I took a picture.
Yeah.
Does that not hurt your feet?
What?
The toe, inside the toe thing?
No, these are super comfortable. Are yours not?
Mine are... Yeah, they are. Are you wearing, like, special socks for those?
I'm not wearing socks.
Oh, so your feet stink like...
Maybe don't stink like. Maybe your feet stink like.
I'm just kidding.
The fuck? You smell like.
No, I don't. I smell like shit. Smell me.
Yeah, you smell horrible.
It's a lie. She knows it.
You need deodorant, Jason.
Shut up.
God, Jason stinks.
Smell me.
You smell like, oh my, no, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, if I smell like then we can be the stink couple at prom. We gotta stand
You're
out
gonna
somehow.
go stink solo.
We gotta stand out somehow. We need jaws to drop when we walk in.
That's closer.
Yeah, that's actually better.
Maybe grab a black one too, just in case. Yeah.
I'm gonna try this first on, and I'll
Yeah.
bring the black one, okay?
Okay.
So go to the fitting, we can go to the bigger one.
Oh, who is she?
Yeah, I had to get my dress today and they altered it, luckily. Yeah. Yeah, we have an early flight. That's okay. A good feeling is crazy. What though? Okay, gang. What do we think? Yeah? What do you need help with?
I got it.
The workers here too if you need them.
My shirt is... I need help buttoning my shirt.
Do you want me to call the worker over?
Nah, it's all good. I don't really know the worker that well.
The black.
Okay.
And if you want, I can find the black with the red in it. So
That's okay. Is it? This is just the difference is two different sizes, the same
Yeah.
color?
Mm-hmm.
I think thinner looks better. What do you think? As a guy.
Let's see how it looks with
Yeah, with the...
suit on.
Ah, it's so stupid that it's on here.
If it's gonna do all
Eat
black
it.
on black and you're gonna be red.
Yeah. It's just like, I think we'd get the red one and then one of the black ones just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case the red doesn't like completely match.
But you can do a print. That's what most people do, like a black and red print. So the red will pick up the dress, but you have the black.
Okay.
You want me to show you one?
Sure.
So you can see?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know about ties.
That's just a thinner one on that one.
Okay. It's thick, right?
Yeah.
That's my brother, bro. Holy. Are you gonna come out? Okay, I'll call the worker. You need the worker?
That's fine, I got it.
Okay.
Like the red of your dress is more like this.
Oh. Do you also have a thinner red one by chance? No.
Only in this one of it. But this is, see, you're more your red is like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, your red.
This print is really pretty, but yeah, this is one's more like a burgundy and this one's more of a red.
And after this one, but I think this is.
Oh no no. I cleaned up nice. Oh, you nice, bro. What you think?
Yeah, it looks good.
I don't know if I like the texture of the shirt though.
Does it feel weird?
Like you see how like.
Yes, it's like a jacket material almost. It's not like 100%
Yeah.
cotton.
Yeah, do you have one with like none of the. What I look like?
Wait, button the bottom one? Wait, what's high color? That's way too thick.
You think bow tie's better?
Maybe.
I feel like bow tie is better.
Yeah. This is too thick. That's also too thick. I don't know if that would match with this kind of. I'm good on that, man. It's up to you.
Yeah, do bow tie.
Yeah.
I don't know what I look like. Oh, hold on, there's a mirror over here. I'm gonna get the mirror segment real quick. I feel like the shit is too big. This is too big, you know? My proportions they look off. My ass. That looks straight. Here's the blazer. Here's the blazer. The blazer's too.
Ask for one more size or 2 size smaller. 1 or 2 size smaller.
Sakura. You think the blazer is too big? No?
I really don't know men's suits. Stand straight. Do you have a picture of a suit that fits you properly? I don't know what it's like. To me, if I look at it, it doesn't look. Wait, stand again.
Something's off. My proportions are off.
It's because the pants are like really slim. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm saying.
Compared to the jacket, but I don't think you'd want loose pants because then you're gonna look weird as. But
That's what I'm saying. So I need something tighter up top.
Yeah, it needs to be like way more in.
Yeah, this is a Bloomingdale's. I don't know if there is one here. This is made in India.
This is only a 15 and up in the southern part, which is a little bit bigger.
Dang.
So it's too big on the neck. And when it gets bigger in the neck, it gets more boxy everywhere.
I think I have one at home.
Do you have a suit in that?
Holy shit.
Do you have a suit in that like 1 size or 2 size smaller for him?
1 size smaller?
Cause it's a little big.
No, but the shoulder. That's what you have to make sure it fits the shoulder. This you're gonna need alteration because his shoulder is broader.
Damn, Tuaki. Maybe try 1 size smaller.
I wonder if Bloomingdale's is open. Oh, only till 8. Jason?
Yes.
There's a Bloomingdale's open until 8.
Okay. Okay, is it
Yeah,
closer?
Try this. This is 1 size smaller.
Let's try that. Ooh, pardon.
That was a lot better.
Bloomingdale? Yeah, this is probably better. But we can go to a Bloomingdale's. Let me see. There's no
Look
mirror.
at the back.
I have no idea what I look like.
No, yeah.
Oh,
180.
Are you comfortable when you do that?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I'm comfy, but I'm gonna see what I look like real quick.
Hey, Jay, talk to yourself, bro.
Huh?
Talk to yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna get a kiss on prom night. You are, bro. Who's looking fresh right now? You are, bro. As a matter of fact. Who's gonna get a kiss on prom night, man? You are, bro. Come on. It's a prom, man. It's still too big, no? Or nah? Looks fun? This is the shirt.
Like, look on your phone, bro. Like, from a distance.
Ah, look. What's the chat say?
Everybody was like spamming when he came out earlier. But I think that size looks good on you. Yeah, everybody's saying it looks good.
Looks fine?
Yeah, it looks good.
Do I need another shirt or is it fine? It's fine.
I think you keep it like that. I mean, you could go one size.
Button, see if it's comfortable. I know the last button is always the most difficult one. Yeah, it's good. Because I can see you still have room.
Yeah.
So tight.
Nah, this is good. And then
Tie option.
They didn't have this.
Bow tie?
Oh, bow
Bow
tie.
tie, yeah.
I need to come clean. I don't know how to tie a bow. I mean tie.
You don't? Okay, I'll watch a YouTube video. We can do a gang.
Don't call me gang. Call me
Jason.
that works. Sleeves too long?
The sleeves are too long?
Just like a little bit, but like
Yeah, just.
we could cut them. No, I'm just kidding. I have some other blazers at home. So.
Yeah, see, your chat says gang's good.
No, they're saying gang because you say gang. Look,
No,
usually
they
when I
say
say
gang
something,
is good.
no, they say like the chat. They just repeat what people say. Like
No,
say,
no. They said
look,
no. They said
Hello.
gang is good.
They're gonna say hello.
Yeah, they said fine. No. Cassie, they're saying gang. Gang is not trash.
Don't call me gang. Call me hubby. Try. So talking. I'm talking right now. Trying to get my attention.
Oh, what's up, gang?
It's some random number.
My boy! This is a popular streamer. You know Crash Vancouver?
Crash Vancouver.
You were wearing the Crash shirt.
Oh yeah.
That's my cousin's brand.
Thank you for
I'm
the
an
love.
artist. I'll draw for you. Chat W and chat. I don't know. I'll draw for you, bro.
Hey, I'm looking for art.
Actually?
You should draw a portrait.
Why are
of
you
us.
in? Oh yeah, we're in LA. I forgot we're in LA. I'm from Vancouver, bro.
Oh, twin.
Where are you from?
Vancouver.
Really?
Yeah.
Canada.
Shout out to Canada.
Canada. Wait, can I see? Yo! I've never been in this before.
Oh my.
I watched this guy. FaZe Clan.
You're the one, man. Do you want a picture?
Yes.
I
Wait,
got
actually,
you. I can take it.
what are the chances we're doing a wedding? Oh my god.
Hey, thank you.
Hey.
You think we look good together?
Yeah, bro. This is weird, bro. Oh my gosh. Bro. Follow my art Instagram.
Hit me on IG, bro.
No, you won't follow back.
Nah,
See,
hit me.
that's how it goes.
No.
See, this is how it goes. You won't fall back.
Okay, just
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Beat me in rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
I'll follow you back. Rock, paper, scissors.
You.
Wait, what did you say?
My stomach hurts now.
Your stomach hurts?
He said that.
Oh.
My stomach does not hurt. Does your stomach hurt? Yeah, that's funny.
Yo, that was a crazy cutscene.
Yep. You got some crazy fans.
What's your weirdest fan interaction?
I had a weird one, but it was my fault. I was like caught off guard, and it was just really awkward. But I don't have any like.
So you have, if you want to do classic way, if you want to just do the bow tie, or if you want to do...
You want to prog something together? I could be down.
Looks close.
My bad. I didn't expect anyone to be typing. It's late.
This is a big bow.
Or early.
Anything in like near this color?
That's my bad. I'm down to Prague, maybe a little bit later today.
This is a boy ass
I wanna-
photo, by the way.
I want to Prague, an Ashura. A warrior. Ashura. But I kind of want to farm the dragon for now. Yeah, speaking of Barnacle Boy, I have to. Is the priest gameplay not good? I can't imagine it being good, bro. It's probably dookie. It's probably dookie.
If you're always having a problem, you're always feeling bloated, take these gummies every day. Look, I got
Oh God, it's not what it looks like. This is pre-recorded. This is a pre-recorded live stream, everybody. It's not what it looks like. This is a pre-recorded live stream, everybody. It's not what it looks like. This is a pre-recorded live stream, everybody. It's not what it looks like. This is a pre-recorded live stream, everybody. Alright, bro, I have to end my recording. I've been sleeping, bro. I just woke up, bro. I just woke up. No, I'm not playing RuneSlayers, bro. Pre-recorded. Pre-recorded live stream. I'm back, though. Is it on Discord? No. It's not what it looks like. I'm not playing RuneSlayers. See, it's not even like nothing's like I can't even move around. I'm trying to move around, but it won't let me. I'm not even playing the game for real. Whoa. I'm caught. I'm caught. I'm fucking caught. It's over with. I'm an addict, bro. I'm addicted. I'm an addict. They got me, bro. They got me, bro. They got me, bro. I'm a fiend.
Shit's so blurry.
I was just getting the color.
Okay.
I take good pictures.
Do you? I've never seen you take a picture before.
All right. I do need a new wallpaper, low-key.
Oh, no.
No?
No.
Okay.
Wait, are we getting prom photos together?
Yeah.
Did you get a photographer?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
I can get that arranged.
Okay.
No, but they have photo booths there.
Okay.
You get prom photos?
Yeah.
Damn.
You know, this is a picture too, so what you have in the picture.
It's definitely.
Yeah.
Do you have a live?
A lot of you guys know me as the guy who cheats.
What's going on, nephew? Hey, Unc. Say, put some space in for a nephew. Goddamn.
Sorry.
What is he wearing, bro?
Hey, hey, Rell,
Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, I need some help building this tent.
Yeah, we're about to.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do it. Yeah, 100%. We gonna do it. You know how to do it? We don't know how to do it.
I don't know how to do it.
You know how to build a tent? I'm like Bill Belichick. I'm the coach.
You the
No, we need your help, bro. I'm gonna help. We're useless. We don't know how to do anything.
Can you do it out for the day for the chat?
Yeah, let me see what you rock with. Why are you wearing that suit?
Just in case somebody get hurt or sick or need mouth to mouth, I ain't gonna give it to them. I'm gonna just do chest compression.
Well, you know, I've been getting lightheaded lately, so
I'm gonna give you chest compression.
What's that? Yeah, but Unc, if I need someone to...
I'm just gonna...
That gonna work. I got you.
I'm like...
I give you nuts to mouth.
Hey, yo. What is that?
You off?
Hey, yo.
I was supposed to tap you.
You're not supposed to accept that.
You don't want nothing.
No, you're not supposed to.
You're right.
Let's go clog up your...
Wait, Neon,
You're supposed to be appalled.
Oh, you're right, but Neon, I had to ask you a question. Oh, ask him. Go ahead.
So, okay, so when we were over there...
Damn.
God
Say
damn.
it.
Man, ask
Hey,
him.
when did you get this toll, bro?
Me, I've been told.
He's a linebacker.
You look like Angel Reese.
God damn, you're fat as fuck.
Yo, how you suck out? Hell nah. Let's see your back. Let's see your back.
Stop being weird.
Don't do that.
No,
hell nah.
Don't get out of the question. No, ask the question. Don't get out.
Hell no.
All right, I'm gonna ask it for you. Rampage, I already asked this shit. He said Aiden.
I mean, there's people in front of me destroying Waymos, there's niggas behind me destroying Waymos. There's thousands of people out here disgusted with the Trump administration and how the federal government is handling migration. People are out here with hammers, baseball bats, whatever weapon they can find. It's dark.
Pura la raza latina.
Are you mad?
No expliques Spanish, English.
We're learning that President Trump is ordering another 2,000 National Guard troops to deploy to LA, along with those 700 Marines who already received orders.
At the end of the motherfucking day, we're the motherfucking people, not fucking them. They're here to protect their interests, not us. They're locking up innocent fucking immigrants that come here to make a life for their families. I'm a first-generation American, but like I've always said,
Bro,
I am
I'm watching what's going on in Los Angeles right now, bro.
Mexican first, American second.
This shit is cooked.
And they don't protect my interests or my family's. So that's what the fuck is going on here.
And honestly, dog, this is all bullshit because my mom, she comes from Mexico and I'm over
Probably
here
shouldn't watch
representing her
this.
right now because I still...
It's like he honestly gives less of a fuck.
Hi, I'm Nag, and Anime Rangers X just dropped Update 2 JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which I was really hoping would be a comeback for the game, coming off of two very poorly received
Hey, I'm an
updates.
American. I live in the U.S.
Yo, can we start? Yo, can we start? I got my bro in the back and he. Hey, that's hey. You do what? My boy. You say you look like your name is Rafiki.
Got
Geeking. Right. Tweaking and geeking. Okay. I see potential. Yeah, from the top. Yeah. Tweaking and geeking. I'm tweaking and geeking. I just called you.
Yo, what's good, Grim Job?
Coming over right now this week. Smoking the weed out me high.
What's beginning here? Ow. I mean, this bitch was whoa. Why am I on Rune? I'm not. This is a pre-recording. No, honestly, why am I on this game? I'm playing this until Rematch comes out tonight. I literally will have nothing else to play if I don't. So I'm just gonna play this until Rematch comes out. I'm really just gonna play this until that soccer game comes out tonight. Or football game. Yeah, I know, I'm excited. I think it'll come out like 9 o'clock my time at night, or like either that or 12, I'm not sure, but I'm playing the crap out of that game.
Smoking the weed, I be high. Man, PK be tweaking it. Dabo woman and cutting me ready to chop shit. Bro got a chopstick, they can come with chop shit. I'm tweaking and geeking, nigga, I'm tweaking and geeking. Tweaking and geeking, tweaking and geeking, I'm tweaking and geeking. Nigga, I'm tweaking and geeking. I'm working for the bitch for the weekend. I'm fucking the bitch for the weekend.
Oh my god, that shit is ass, bro.
Yo, hello guys, welcome to another video, and in this video
I got world bosses left for this
I'm going
hell
to be
rule.
talking about the new insanely helpful changes in case you guys didn't see them. So the first one might be the most helpful one, actually not really, but it's really helpful for some people. Look, you have the room key now on every single slot. I didn't even complete this. They also said to make the quest very much easier, but they say that if you already have the quest, just cancel it and take it again, but I'm too lazy to do that, so I'm not gonna do that. I already have only two of them left. Yeah, this is the first.
Yeah, they made getting the key way easier.
I wanted to talk about the game because it's actually like in-game. I could show it in-game, but the next one in my opinion is actually much better than this one. So the biggest problem with the Tundra was that it was impossible to see on it, but let's head on to the change logs and I'll just show you what happened, what changed. Okay, so they buffed the spawn rates of so many bosses, and 1% every minute to 2% every minute doesn't seem like that big of a change, but it basically doubled. So if you were gonna get, for example, 1 golden fairy, now you're gonna get 2 golden fairies, and that's just basically what it's basically doubled. It's the same for Dire Bear, but for the ice golem, for example, bro, look, it increased hella, bro. For the Cyclops as well, for the Yeti as well. These Tundra bosses were what made people mad, so yeah, that's really good. The Tundra bosses made people real hella mad. Well, by the way, the Tundra mobs just got nerfed and that's really good because they were too freaking OP, bro. So yeah, that's good as well. Okay, so this is actually one of the best ones in my opinion, the Tundra visibility. So basically at the Tundra you weren't able to see anything. It was full of fog, full of clouds, stuff like that. So you were not able to see anything basically.
Therefore, the game is a lot more playable. Pretty much that's what he's saying. The game is a lot better. Yeah, for some reason I spawned in on my samurai and I had the key. And I was like, wait, what the heck? I literally had the key, I didn't have to do anything. I don't know if that was a bug or if I had the key. You Samurai's Max? Yeah, same. I seem to get a better katana. Oh. Yeah, you gotta run, bro. There's not a lot of people here, so you might be able to make it in time. I'm gonna mod you on your ult. That's just no point. Apparently the Cyclops, like, I don't know, do you know where to find the Cyclops horn or no? You want to call her, I bet. Yo.
Yo.
Do you know where the Cyclops spawn's at or no? Has no one found the Cyclops yet? You seen what they added, right?
Yeah, I seen everything.
Yeah. I literally woke up and I was like, bro, I'm gonna have nothing to play. Like, I'm gonna have to play Rune Slayers. Until rematch. Literally until rematch comes out, though. Which I'll probably be back on Rune Slayers again, but I'm playing that for a little while.
Showing you the vibes of Rune Slayer. They know what they doing, bro.
It's addicting. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, it's not even like it's in a good state right now. It's something about it is just hard to not play it.
They got you, bro.
Like, I feel like they did. It feels like I'm like missing out. Like, if I don't play it.
That's when they got you wrapped, bro.
But
it's a toxic relationship, bro.
It is, bro. It is.
I'm trying to tell you. Like, you're gonna say like, bro, I hate this game, and then you're gonna want more of it.
I mean, it helped. Well, it does help, I guess you could say, but like, they're fixing so much of the problems. Like, the boss spawn rates got buffed. Pretty much everyone gets the rune key for free now, which is goated. They fixed the quest. I don't know what they were even thinking in the first place. It's facts, Grim Joe. I don't know. Well, kind of. I don't really know what you meant by that, but. Like, they fixed the credit problem in like a day.
Oh, that's
Huh?
I just need to find that stupid quest.
Wait, you know where the Cyclops spawn's at?
That's it.
Oh my, let's go. You're gonna have to guide me though, I'm not gonna lie.
Not a day goes by without thinking about me.
Yo, Eternal, are you still on the stream?
How many kids? How many of my kids in here?
Shut the hell up, bro. Oh my god, he is in here. You just got home bet, bro. Get on the game, bro. We got Cyclopses to farm, bro.
Eternal in here, Grimjaw. Let's see.
Sky Slayer.
Sky Slayer. Thank y'all for supporting my other son.
Hey, yo. No, bro. We're brothers, bro. Not your kid, bro. You got people call me Barnacle Boy, bro. You can do that to your son.
No. I didn't even say that.
Who said that, bro? Nah, I'm about to get a drop, bro. Watch. And I almost have enough to get my bow. About to get the room. Barnacle Boy, Mermaid Man, bro.
I'm not calling me Mermaid Man because you got called Barnacle.
No, go start calling someone Mermaid Man.
I don't know where that house is.
I know where it's at. I can show you. Can you go back to spawn? Or no? Because if you go back to spawn, I'll die after this fight. And then I'll show you where the quest is. You can show me where the Cyclops is at. When I say spawn, I mean like where you first go into the tundra.
I don't even know how to get this one.
%,000% got credit. There's no way I didn't.
There's no point in making cons on guides anymore, bro.
Yes, there is for the Cyclops. There's not one video.
No, the Cyclops, bro. You know who made a video.
Who?
You know who exactly made a video at like 7 in the morning.
Oh, the man in one eye. No, he didn't show how to get there though. He showed where the quest is at, but not how to get there. The boss.
Like,
yeah, Soren knows. Load into our game and then spawn me at the spawn that Soren has set. And then just TP me there. And then Soren will guide us to the Cyclops. I got no drops. Oh my god, dude. I got XP though. You'll be on in a bit? Alright, bet. Yeah, 0 drops, you called it. Shitty ass game. Wait, just meet me at the village hut where you're gonna go grab that quest at. So then, here, I'll invite you. So you can guide me back to the village, because I do not know how to get there. But I know how to get to the hut by like heart.
if not a day goes by without thinking about. I got work at 12:30.
6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you got a little bit of time. A little bit.
Yeah, 3 hours. Or like, yeah, 3 hours my time.
I know your ass is Ubering.
Bruh. I'm just like, ow.
How much did you see how much it is for Uber there in your work?
Nah, but it is what it is, bro. I'm not looking yet.
I mean, well, your car will be fixed semi soon, right?
We'll see. I gotta call insurance company again today, probably around 10.
You know, I don't think Priest has a TP move, Sky Slayer. I'm pretty sure it's just mages. Which I might prog a mage today. Can't move, I'm saying it. Alright. I'm pulling up to the first hut. Can you still trade the satchels from the like faction system on other slots?
If you got it on the slot.
Get off me, dude. Let me run, bro. Alright. At the first hut. You grab the quest.
Am I tripping, or did they change the way how spawn look?
Yeah, they did. There's like a little wall for some reason. Have to end VOD soon and then do VOD. What am I in VOD 6? Going on VOD 6, I think so. Day 3, VOD 6. Like, I really don't know how much longer I could do this for, bro.
Bruh. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. That's too much ground.
I just need to wait until mid-July. Get my IRL toolkit. And then I'm gonna start going IRL, bro. That's gonna be the savior. Be able to make moves on camera. Hear yet, bro? I hear you. Do you know how to get back to your spawn?
We're gonna find out.
Alright. Bro, I can't even...
Sure. It's been a while since I've been here. What the hell? What's going on over here, bro? I don't even know how I got over here.
Wait, did your spawn not get set? At the village?
No, I ran all the way back to the first town.
Oh. Here, actually, I'll
For
take
the
you back.
first-
I'll take you back. I'll take you back. No, come here. Come here. Come here. I'll take you back to the first place. And then from there, you can try and remember. So go in here real quick. Alright, this is going to be weird. I haven't actually backtracked this before. Alright. Actually, no, this will be easy. Go along this way. Don't jump down.
Get him, boy.
This way. No, take a cut. Jump down here. Here. Two little ice cubes. This way. Down here.
This is new, bro. I do not remember this many, like, pitfalls.
And now we're back. Where's spot go?
Back where?
Just keep going straight.
Is this Wintershire?
I don't know where Wintershire. That's why I was gonna take you to spawn and then have you guide me.
What the hell, bruh?
And then from here, if you remember how to get back to Wintershire.
Bruh, we are cooked.
Eternal, bro, we need you, bro. How'd you even tame that wolf, bro?
I only know how to navigate. It's not even over here. Bro, I do not remember it being this many cliffs.
Oh, it's cooked.
Now we're going on an exploration, bro. Let's go. We won't get lost. I'm following my intuition.
How'd you tame that, bro? Prime meat?
Watch this. I can smell it. Can you even be down there?
Hell no, it's
Is that
straight
nice?
water. Alright, we're going back to Frozen. We're gonna start ticking. So fucking cooked.
Got you, bro. I won't let you die. I know the way.
Damn, Sonic! I'm cooked.
This is the first. I remember now.
Actually?
This is the first house.
Oh yeah, this is the one in Twist's video. Good.
No. From this way. It's starting to become more clear.
Oh hell no. Ah! Remember, I don't have the full mammoth gear. Oh. Snowman's on deck. Watch out. Alright, this could all be avoided, by the way, if they just had teleports. Like,
You gotta learn how to navigate. You gotta learn.
look, I would get it if this were like a permadeath or like death, lose a bunch of stuff type of game. But dude, this is Rune Slayers, bro. We're not playing fucking Arcane Lineage, bro. We're not playing Rogue Lineage, bro.
And this is where the Cyclops is.
Bet. Cyclop Cave, baby. Let's go. Is that it? What the frick? I have not seen this dude yet. It's a normal mob?
Not a day goes by.
Damn, this dude is tanky. Let's go.
I got a Cyclops broken handle.
Cap.
No cap. Look.
Wait, drop it real quick. Or trade it to me.
No.
That's for sure for some type of weapon. Alright.
You're welcome.
Thank you, bro. Now I can honestly. Now I'm just gonna reset.
No, don't reset, bro. We gotta traverse. We gotta
Okay,
traverse.
okay.
Gotta learn the map, bro. Damn.
They just redesign the Beastman and call it a new mob? Probably. I'm not gonna remember how to get there. Took me like 4 attempts of watching the video to get to the dragon every time.
Cause not a day goes by.
Speaking of that, I need to play some music.
That's why I'm singing, bro.
Bro, that's so funny. Last night when I was watching your stream, and you're like, "Let's go see what he's doing on his live, bro." I had your live on when I was slumped.
Alright, where's the quest house? Is it near the spawn?
Yeah, that's
Like
why. That's why I said
area?
I'm gonna reset. One sec, let me
No,
play some music.
it's
Let me play some music.
Nah, I'm out, bro.
Bro, this fucking black heat.
What?
This is the.
Alright, we're good.
Dang, my name really looked tough on your screen.
Shut up. Be you. I'm gonna get a title one day called. No, I'm not actually.
Barnacle Boy.
Yeah, Barnacle Boy. Botanic, the Barnacle Boy. Yeah, hell yeah. Wait, how'd you get the Barnacle Boy title?
Oh, bro.
Sky. I don't know why.
Is this the house, the first house?
Nope. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. It was the very first house when you go out of spawn. Like, this is cooked. Wait, actually, no. Yeah. We go this. We go this way. Yeah.
Bro, that's how they open up your brain.
Dang, folded in one day couldn't even last 2. See, Doug, this is what I'm saying. This is pre-recorded. I'm sleeping right now.
Nope, it's 9/18.
No.
2025.
See, it's 6 for me. He's tripping. It's pre-recorded.
Bro could not last. I already told you on stream.
Alright, but when rematch comes out, I'm dead serious. I'm not playing this game for a couple of days. Until they add something.
For a day.
Wait, we're going too far.
This is just the little.
No, come back. We go up here. And then we go up here. Ride the edge so you can avoid mobs. Keep taking the left. Up here. Dodge this dude. Ow!
Where's your mount?
I don't need one.
Yeah, you do.
How do you tame the wolf?
Raw pine.
So I have to go all the way back to the first place, bro?
Mhm.
Oh my god, what a dumb idea. Like, these devs are actually tripping.
That's the cycle.
Yeah, scrim job. We get it, bro. You're right, bro. You win.
This is it?
Yeah.
Bro, you know how close this house is to the Cyclops house?
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Oh, cold resistance too? Oh, and it looks tough. Well, how do you turn on lights? H? Wait, let's see if your big ass. Oh, wow. I mean, no, that definitely helps a little bit. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Literally barely. Wow. Tell me I'm not tripping, bro. It looks cool on the hip, but when you go outside, it's still just as bad. I mean, it's a little better, but like, let's go kill the Cyclops.
Cyclops house. Cyclops is up there.
Ow. Go kill it. I'm more hyped about the cold resistance in the fog. Oh, and I'm max level now. Let's go.
Let's go, little Nick.
Ow. Trying.
I need to delete some stuff out of my inventory if I get another drop.
Inventory good? Ow. Come on. I hate how like half my moves don't even work half the time. It's just so dumb to me. Dude, why is this guy hurt so bad? Damn. They should have made this guy a boss.
Oh, they shouldn't, but he's dead.
Lesser stamina rune, bro. Fuck, dude. Well, now what? Dragon? Like... I'm lucky so close to being able to get my bow.
What do you need?
I think I just need 2 more scales and like 2 claws. But let me check. I have the screenshot on my phone.
I want to see what I can craft with this Cyclops broken handle.
Get to the hut and then I'll... I need 2 more scales.
Running up runes, update in June.
2 more scales and 2 claws. That's actually it.
3 more days. See you soon.
I have the ice heart and have the cobalt.
I'm gonna get in my flow, Sequoia on top. In that bag.
Cannon!
Cannon.
Alright, I'm going back to the first village to get some prime meat. Don't I just kill the basilisk? Actually, no, I'm gonna fight the dragon and then I'll go.
Kill the basilisk on another slot.
That works as well. You're gonna have to fight Wyvern. Have fun. Or Katana, just to get the demon hearts. I feel like that's way easier. I mean, it's still not fun, but... I have a vampire? When did I get a vampire? Doesn't vampire boosted luck? I thought it did.
Yeah, I do.
No, it doesn't.
I do.
What are you looking at it right now?
They said to get +1 luck.
Oh, yep. I see it right here. +1 luck. Allows you to boost off walls. You take 5% increased damage from all sources of holy damage. So pretty much this vampire race is trash. Is what you're telling me. Let's see if I have any more rerolls. No. Well, actually, I don't even have it. I don't even know where the bank's at. I'm not even in the village, so I can't. I have an extra duel on. I do want to make a mage, but I might make it on my duel on.
Might as well do it on a slab with 1 luck.
I mean, yeah, but shitty race. But I guess you're right. It's 1 luck.
You don't got a Seraphim?
Not an extra one, no.
Oh, you already got an Archer Seraphim.
Yeah.
You straight.
I have an extra golden fairy too, but I don't know what to use it on. But I feel like putting it on my samurai would just be petty. Inferium is kind of nasty, no? So I feel like Inferium is gross. Like, it's actually kind of OP. Like the little shackle move? No, but I might roll. But I really don't want to spend money on this fucking shitty ass game. But I want to Infernum. Low key. Someone donate me $10 to roll. No, I'm joking. To be honest, bro, I don't even have a bank. Like, I can't find Wayshire. I'll get some, and then when Eclipse gets on, if he wants to TP me, he can do it. Because there's a bank at Wayshire, like, or Snowshire,
whatever.
You got
like an auto account watching your stream?
A what?
Like an auto account watching your stream.
What's that? No.
Like, you're drawing.
I'll do that, though.
You should always have an auto account watching your stream at the start. At the start of streaming, because if auto account is staying in your stream through all this time.
Oh my, yeah, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Storage at beach, that's true. That's very true.
I always gotta put my kids on, bro.
Shut up, bum. Yeah, I said it. What are you doing, dude? Oh my, why does the game look so dark? What happened to my game, bro? Look at my stream.
You're on dark mode.
Bro. What the f... No, I had my lamp on, but it's usually never this dark, dude.
That bug before.
Yeah, I remember. Like, what am I? Blood Moon?
No.
I don't even think Blood Moon's in the game, cuh. This is just fucking Runeslayer being Runeslayer, like I can't see, dude. Yeah, and it's like it when Vampire spawns. Maybe he's not lying. Where do you fight Vampire at? He may not be capping. Hey, bruh. Hey, yo, hey, Brodigi. Hey, Brodigi, come back here. Can you hear me? Hey, yo. Is it dark for you as well? Like super dark? No, it's not dark. Is it dark for you? Yeah, you're a bot. The lake? Like, what do you mean lake? Lakeshire? Wait, I'm gonna go back to Lakeshire actually and see if this dude's ocean.
What can I craft with this?
Oh my, dude, why does Ambush not have hyper armor? They did Thief so dirty. The lake. I'm resetting. Not Lakeshire, there's a lake at Wayshire.
Wait.
Huh.
We might have to use like this Cyclops handle for something, bro.
Where crabs spawn? You mean the swamp? Wait, is it a crafting material? Is it a crafting material or no?
Nah, bro. It's not even. You can't even craft nothing with this.
Are you talking about this area where the crabs are at? Oh, maybe it's at the church. Wait, this may be a canon event. I just got lied to. So my screen's just this is darky mode, just to be darky mode. I wonder if that Cyclops handle is just another one of those items that are just useless, bro. I hope it's not.
Bet you this how you get that lightning gray sword.
You think? I mean, it could be.
Luke's remembrance. I bet it.
You stunned, bro? Dude, I hate ambush. They did it so dirty. It needs hyper armor. One raw prime meat, dude. I'm not gonna keep fighting this thing. Like, you guys have me so messed up. Wait, is this the only way to get... Check Silver Cave. Where's Silver Cave? The one at spawn? Near Crab Quest. Is there a cave over here? Are you talking about for the Assassin's Quest? What are you talking about, Gengi? Like...
I got the high ground.
Over here. Oh. Nothing in here.
Oh, they added a wizard.
No, what do they add, dude?
A place where you can buy spells in the tundra.
Alright, that's good, actually. Dude, I hate this damn thing, dude. It's a fucking shitty boss design, dude! Yeah, I'm not getting a pet, dude. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, dude. I'm not doing it.
Sure.
No, I'm not.
Uh-huh.
No.
Yes.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Yep.
Silence.
Keep on digging.
Hey. Alright, I'm going to Dragon, bro. After Dragon, I'll do it.
Yeah, but Tonic is a bot. I just heard lightning.
Yeah, I know. I think it's a bug.
I doubt it's a bug.
I doubt it's a bug. Yeah, boy.
I doubt it's a bug, bro. Think about it. These dubs.
Oh, that's right.
System, bro. It's probably some lightning great sword event, bro.
After I kill the dragon, I'll go on my katana build, and I'll fight it with that.
Wait, bro. Where's that lightning happening? That's so important.
Is it canonical?
I'm being so dead ass. I already know, they gonna do something where it's like.
But you see, they're adding 3 new armor sets in like 2 days. Those armor sets better be drops and non-craftable. I do not want to have to craft all my armor, bro. That shit is so annoying. It looks like lightning that ain't no frost. Makes no sense, Grimjow, if I'm being honest. Oh, I hear it. What the hell? Let me lower the tracks because this is actually is really important. Oh my god, the frost lantern is so huge. I'm taking no frost damage now. Holy. It's barely going down. Yeah, I hear it. Should I try and find it?
I do.
I'm gonna get the legendary drop before Soren. I feel like I'm playing Lego Minecraft right now, bro. All this crafting we got going on. Did you hit 650 last night?
No.
I should be able to hit 200 semi soon, hopefully. Hopefully. And start making shorts. Whoa, 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 what's that? Oh, that's somebody. I was like, what is that lightning? Don't tell me it's all the way on top, on the tippity top. If it is, bro, that shit is cooked because of. Yeah, there's only like one cobalt spot, bro. Have fun. Go crazy, bro. Wait a minute. I may be onto something, Soren. Look at my stream. Wait a minute. I'm climbing the peaks. Wait a minute. How to get rune key? You have to find this quest. I'll tell you, look up a video. You have to do some quests from some guy named Soren, and he's like bald and ugly, which is canon.
All right.
Like, I'm dead, dude. I'm stuck. I hear the lightning, though. What the freak did I just find?
Dude, that's a snowman spot.
Oh. I haven't been here yet.
That's where you get wizard spells now.
Mm. Scroll of rock bullet, wind slice, water ball. Are any of these good? Would I use any of these on a build?
That slice is solid.
Alright. Go higher? I can't. Well, that's a noted. The lightning stopped. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this fog lantern is actually helping like a lot. Am I the only one that notices it? Suicide! I'm just gonna go to the dragon. Oh yeah, you seen the whale drops a cutlass? A legendary cutlass?
Yep.
I look, you want to farm that. We should farm that later. When you get off. I want to make a build with it. It looks cool. I don't know what its passive does though. Then I'm a berserker. Yeah, I have a level 40 berserker. I could put it on. And you could dual wield them. So if I wanted to, I could make a sword master. This new lantern looks badass, though, I'm not gonna lie.
So nobody still don't know how to get Luke's remembrance.
What the hell is that? Is that the freaking lightning thing you were talking about?
The lightning bracelet.
It's probably not in the game. There's no way, right? That thing looks so broken. Oh, the puppy's going crazy. Mammoth. Oh, 3 mammoth fur and a tusk. Ooh. I like that. I'm gonna catch you. Alright, bet, bro. I'll see you, Grimjow. Thanks for pulling up, buddy. Buddy. Barnacle Boy out. I don't know what the fuck I just said, bro.
Bruh.
I'm ending live after that, bro. You hopping on rematch today, bro? Did someone quit playing RuneSlayer? I think he did. I think he's done. I think he called it quits. Imagine you take the handle you got to like some freaking like to that thunder and you have to get zapped or something and it turns into a legendary.
That's what I'm thinking. Because it has no crafts.
And what are the odds like they make a quest for the, you know? But it is RuneSlayers, like they do add stuff.
There's no reason for them to just have thunder in game.
I swear they said it was a bug though.
Where?
Let me see. Wait, first off, update. No, it's old. Lightning fixed in new servers, yeah. At 2:02 a.m. So that's a bug.
Where?
In or changelog. By the way, Dragon's about to start, so get there when you can.
That's not a bug.
You don't think?
Like, they just saying lightning fixed in new servers. Meaning, lightning being fixed in that server could be, oh, it works now. Because it never lightning in the tundra.
It never did.
It's 9:48, that patch would be out. So I think that the Luke's Remembrance was never out because the lightning wasn't fixed. Like, nobody found it because
Maybe that's why they have the wilted rose emoji next to it, you think?
Because I don't think lightning is a big deal, like, to the point where you add a rose. Like, they added that wilted rose because, like, oh, lightning is fixed now? This is obtainable.
Could be, yeah.
Because, like I said, somebody would have been found that Luke's Remembrance weapon if it was just something simple.
Yeah.
Like a drop. Like, the only mobs here is the dragon. Cyclops wouldn't just drop a Luke's Remembrance. The only thing we got from Cyclops so far is like a broken handle with no crafts.
Holy shit, dude. This lamp is actually, like, huge. Yeah, no, this lamp is huge. This is a game changer.
Telling you, that's why nobody got this stupid Great Sword yet, because it got to do something with
You think they would add something that powerful though to the game? That jaunt looked broken, cuzzo.
That's definitely not a dev spec.
That shit like had so much AoE unless it doesn't do a lot of damage.
Bro, that's a weapon that they teased in the trailer.
Yeah, it is. They
teased that. That's not about to be a dev spec. That's in the game. They created a unique obtainment for it.
After
And
we
I'm
kill,
not
all
gonna
right.
lie,
After we kill the dragon, let's get it then.
I ain't gonna lie, the man of no words is actually a hole for that, cause that's like the reason why that sword has so much convenience is because they showed that off in the trailer.
Yeah.
And he just milked it.
Like, why does he? He's such a bitch, bro.
Like, that's something that is extremely hyped for the game.
For it to be ruined by the man in no words, like, square ass dude. Like, he needs to be fucking banned. He needs to be blacklisted. He needs to be blackballed. From the, he should be shunned in the community. I don't care. I'm saying it. Best part is, bro, is Red egoed him when he went into Red chat. Didn't say a word. Which is deserved, bro. That dude's a loser. I don't care. The second they drop the update, he's probably in the call with them while they added the lantern, so he knows where it's at and then capitalizes. Like, bro. Is that Soren guy on the Frog Island? Yeah. He's on the so if you're looking straight at it, at the Frog Island, he's on the right side of it, in like a little corner. Are you going to the dragon?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
About to start if you want to fight it.
I'm gonna do a little bit of exploration now that I can see a little better.
Like, I can't believe I'm playing this game again, dude. What's wrong with me in the head? Like, I'm brainwashed, bro. The patterns, bro. I'm suing. What do you mean? Runeslayers is peak. You're lying. Stop lying to yourself. If the dragon spawned every 30 minutes, the game would be peak. And if they care about people getting drops too fast, and there's up the drops. I don't care. I just want to be at least being able to fight the dragon every 30 minutes, dude. They need to make that change.